evening. It is BIC Live number 304. The longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. We're here.
No idea. Just nonsense.
How's it going, Scott?
It is going. Finally, my National Hangover is done and feeling back to normal. I took the whole week off from work, so.
Yeah, good for you.
Hey, Scott, listen, that's one way to do it. My technique was I retired years ago. I just didn't tell my employer.
Yeah.
As long as they're willing to believe, I'm willing to believe, Scott. That's the important thing. But the important thing is that, Eric, we have entered into a new era. After Cynics, I've turned a new leaf. It is no longer about just the longest running episodic, whatever it is. It is still that.
Okay.
But, Eric, now we're in the era of valuetainment.
Valuetainment?
Yes, the people need to be valuetained.
I did not know this.
Yes, this is new. Eric, listen, we will not be complacent. We will not stand still. The world moves on, and so do we.
Okay.
I think if you keep pushing it, you might get on his channel.
I think that would be very dangerous for me. I think that would be very problematic. Have you actually listened to him speak? He says a lot of nothing.
Yeah, but he has other shows, so he does have supposedly opposing people on other shows that his channel has.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's we'll call it that. Yes. Scott, that his version of opposing views on other shows would be like me making a show to speak on tag with neutrality. That would be like me pretending that it's like, no, I am completely neutral on tag. On an unrelated note, tag is crap.
Yes.
It's like, I thought you said, it's like, you heard what I said. I said what I said.
Uh-huh.
Josh, good evening. It's Friday night, and you know what that means because I'm Carlos' live. And Josh gave this to us just shy of 2 hours ago.
Wow.
I know. Carlos says, Braves, Yankees, and a rain delay. BIC is not. It is not.
No.
Good evening, Baz. Called Shots knows it. Are you not valuetained? That's right. Carl from Oz. Hi, guys. Sunday, Saturday morning here in Grandson's ball game. Enjoy the game. Good stuff. Talkwise Heroes. Valuetainment. OnlyFans girls have entered the hobby. We're doomed. Listen, first of all, we were doomed long before that.
Oh, yeah.
Secondly, OnlyFans girls entering the hobby, that's an improvement. Have you seen some of the ugly-ass dudes we got around here? We could use a few less of those.
I can tell you at the National, that was some of... I can just tell you now, it's not just old fat white guys walking around anymore at shows. I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
So
I happen to welcome our doomed overlords. If that means doom, Scott, I welcome it.
Aye.
It's about damn time.
It's
about damn time. So it's Guru. Good evening. Mike here. Good evening. Carlos Scott and the coach.
Yes. But I didn't know, Eric.
Yes, sir.
You have a daughter, right?
I do have a daughter, yes.
You don't have a son?
I have a son, yes.
Okay, that makes sense now. The video I saw of y'all at the National.
You saw a video at the National?
I could have swore it was y'all.
Okay.
What did you do with that $15,000 card?
We've been down this road before.
Supposedly.
First Dallas and now Rosemont, Eric. First Dallas and now Rosemont. Damn. Wow.
A week ago is the past, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to talk about the past, Carlos.
Good evening, Sven. Paul here. Good evening. On Friday, the Loathe concert, I was floored how many attractive women were walking around. Heavy metal concert, 10+% attractive women. My jaw was on the floor. Hey, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, Paul.
Don't fight it. So I says, I guess I'll take the OnlyFans gals over Kenny G and Big Bri. Exactly.
I did send Carlos a picture of Big Bri. I should have got Big Bri in it.
Well, the one I got, it might have been.
I sent it to you like the first, Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That one. Because the one from today was different. The one from today.
Yeah, the one for today, I'm kind of hoping to save that for when Dan comes on, if he comes on tonight.
Yeah, probably. We'll see.
I saw that. I should have got one of his. I gave it to one of his buddies to send him, because I didn't have it. I don't have his number. So.
Nice. Yeah, I'll transfer it over. Since I'm on the Mac here, I can transfer it over to the computer. So now I've got it here. So I've got it available. I'll be able to show it later.
All right.
Jim here. Good evening. But yes, we are in the era of valuetainment. And what that means, Eric, is it means there's going to be a lot of changes around here.
Okay.
It means that we've got our overlay here. We acknowledge valuetainment. It means
Okay.
I'm going to put the scrolling ticker across the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
And then, Eric, and then?
And then what?
No, that's about it. That's all I got.
Okay. All
I
right.
didn't say the valuetainment era was, was properly budgeted. Now,
Oh.
if the sponsors come through, Scott, well, then, we can add some more bells and whistles to this thing. But right now, we're kind of limited here.
Have you got the call from Fanatics yet that we've been waiting for?
Well, we got to work on that. Hey, you know what? Actually, no, I do have something. I do have one thing that I can add. Hold on. In the era of valuetainment, hang on. I got this. Bam.
Wow. How much did that cost us?
I don't want you to look at your email yet about the like button fee increase,
Oh,
but
damn.
it's not insubstantial.
You know something? It's worth it. That's big time right there. That is big time.
Valuetainment, Scott.
Yeah.
That is.
Valuetainment.
That is. Is that the way America looks on July 4th from Canada?
No, that's the way Eric's house looks like after he's cooking.
I'm not a good cook.
Yeah, he tries to do the maths, and then this is what happens.
Yeah.
So Scott, that's like an August 14th thing. That's not a July the 4th thing.
Okay.
How's it going, Dan?
Hey, Dan.
Hello, gentlemen. Can
Have you
anybody
embraced
not-
the era of valuetainment, Dan?
no echo going on, right?
Right now, you're fine.
Everything seems
Excellent.
fine.
Yeah, but it's like so if you folks, if you go check out the Cardboard Cynics, like I had to do, Scott, I was up until almost 2 a.m. fixing the audio. Like it was rough.
Oh,
it was a rough
good.
scene
I'm
out there.
sorry about that. I know you did a lot of work on it.
I just watched it a
appreciate
little
that,
while
but,
ago.
we had to.
Yeah, I was able to do some tweaking. I was able to cut it down, but it was a little bit tough after the fact. Listening to it, I was like, wow.
I'm about a quarter to halfway through.
Mhm.
Why am I hearing myself?
Why are you hearing yourself?
I have no idea.
Now I just heard him again.
Eric, you know what? Mute your speaker for a second.
This is like your first visit all over again.
Nope, it's not Eric then. All right, Eric, unmute yourself for a second. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna try something. All right, do you hear the echo now?
I don't hear it from you. I don't
Nope.
hear
It's Dan.
from me.
I think you might have to go to getting headphones because whatever setting would happen in there, the speaker, we can hear it on the microphone.
I'm charging my Bluetooth headphones right now, but I
No
just
worries.
put 'em
Yeah,
on,
all good. All good.
He sounds fine, but now I can hear myself again.
Yeah, Eric, go ahead. Talk right now.
I don't want to talk right now. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, it's Dan's speaker is coming off on his microphone. That's what happened on the Cynics episode. I could hear myself. It was reverbing back to me.
Yep.
Same thing I've been doing for months and months and months, years.
Yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason, like the speaker is being picked up by the microphone. So he can hear us, but then as he hears us, the microphone is picking it up and we're getting it back from you.
Is that any better?
Although maybe, Eric, we should have been playing into this. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. We need the
Exactly.
reverb for that.
Right.
We need the reverb for that, Scott.
You might have to
Just a
buy
second.
the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
Nice.
Ah.
See? How close are we to cosplaying at the National? You mean we're not? We're kind of already there.
I think there was a lot of people cosplaying as collectors.
Yeah. Well, listen, Scott, I happen look, if you really want to get down to it, like, what do you think? See, a lot of people have a lot of problem with adults wearing the baseball jerseys and such. I don't. But technically, Scott, you could argue that's cosplay. If you put the hat on the thing, like you're sitting there wearing the uniform of a player, and if you got the hat on to go
I
along
don't
with it, it's
know.
like,
I just don't know if you're trying to be Derek Jeter or whoever jersey you're wearing. Where the
just don't wear the pants.
Yeah,
Please
right.
don't.
You show up in the pants, the cleats, and you're carrying a baseball
Well,
bat. you got a
last
glove
time I
on.
went in with a jersey and no pants on, they threw me out.
It
Yeah.
was an issue. It may have been frowned upon in the establishment.
I actually on a side note to this, I am taking my kids to Comic-Con in Boston on Sunday, and there will be real life cosplayers that have spent hundreds, if not thousands, of dollars on their costumes.
Yes.
And
Comic-Con is, I mean, even when I go to gaming shows and stuff,
some of it's impressive, some of it's sad, but some of it is impressive.
It's a profession. People do that for a profession.
Some of it's amazing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, I think it's two different categories. When you got somebody who actually went through the trouble of making a costume and actually professionally, like somebody who actually is really good at it, I'll give them props for it. Like, if nothing else, for the effort, I'll give them points for it. But then there's some of them that's like, yeah, it's kind of lazy. you're not really trying very hard. But hey, Paul says, Ryan, I got some weird looks in line where we were talking about vintage bin we rated on Saturday morning. Nothing says heavy metal concert like Bronco Nagurski autographs. Facts. Now, Ty here says he was going to share with this message, so I have read it. So check this out. Ty says, my 10th grade son told me when he gets out of college, he might move to Canada. I'm like, you traitor. You mean traitor, but yes. He might also be a traitor. He might be trading.
Trader, night trader.
Stuff. You never know.
Yeah. I'm going to get a passport to visit you. He said it's safer there. Well, some parts of it are. Unless certain individuals come in and then the police are immediately all over it.
I was detained by the police. That is. I was not allowed to leave where I wanted to leave from. That's a fact.
I'm old enough to remember when you didn't need a password to go to Canada. A passport,
Still
not a password.
don't need
No,
a
Eric needs a
passport.
password. Thank you for mentioning it. That'll be the new plan. He needs to know that he needs to know the secret knock, the secret handshake,
Drove
and a
up
password.
to whatever, 87 north of going New York, just went right through.
Yeah,
Where are you going? I'm going to Montreal. Okay.
First time I went to Canada, all I had was my license, driver's license, and that was enough.
Yeah.
Well, I think after the 10th time you went across, they're like, we are pretty confident you're not Wade Boggs. Damn it. I like chicken. We're not believing you.
Well, I fooled them a handful of times before they finally figured it out.
The problem joke's on you. You thought you were getting into Canada. All you did was get to Detroit.
Oh, that's not a good place. We don't like Detroit.
It'll be the place of the National in 2 years.
I won't be there either.
Yeah.
It's not all 8 mile.
No, there's some 7 mile.
Yeah, it's 6 mile and 2 mile.
Yeah, it's all bad.
You never want to go to 4 Mile, though. Watch out for 4 Mile.
Yeah.
Valley Tame is a bunch of little guys interrupting the one guy you want to listen to. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the one guy you want to listen to, he for $6,000 a minute, you can have his undivided attention.
You can. My favorite part, and I didn't mention it on Cynics because I really didn't want to go down that rabbit hole because I could go down that rabbit hole. I did leave a couple of links in there for anybody who wants to look at it to CoffeeZilla video on it. Like he's actually got a whole stack of controversies. If you go back in Patrick Bet David's history, there's actually a lot of things.
Yes.
But a lot of people fixate on the politics thing of it, which is the thing. But like, if you get away from that, the multi-level marketing, kind of his background business wise, and then one of his more recent ones was one of the guys who was a title sponsor of a thing that he set up with a bunch of other. And by the way, it should tip you off, Eric, if you're doing this conference for business leaders and you're there, and one of the people with you on that little image, the graphic, you've got Martha Stewart, and you've got what's his name? The guy who was the author, the motivational author, what's his name? Tony Robbins.
Oh, okay.
So you got Martha Stewart, Tony Robbins, and there's one other guy who I also remember that I recognize on there. I'm sitting there like, this is basically a murderer's row, and it's indicating something. So the title sponsor, who paid, I think, over $1 million for the title sponsorship, has been arrested and is currently being tried for fraud and for basically a Ponzi scheme.
Wonderful.
I know.
Maybe
I'm as shocked as you are.
Maybe Martha could get him some pointers on how to survive in the yard.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. I just thought I would be like, interesting. Evening all in, Derek.
Yeah.
Hey, we say, how much did it cost us? You got a mouse in your pockets? That's all like button. Reverb. Give you ham. And we'll discuss Ham if you do end up coming by later. We will discuss the Michael Ham live stream because he had himself a live stream. I actually think he should do the live streams on Thursdays. I actually think it's a good idea.
I didn't know he had a live stream. I missed that.
He did. He did one. He did one this week, and actually, I was listening to it a little bit before I got on to record the Cynics episode with Dan.
Your wife didn't tell you she was watching?
I know. You should have asked your wife.
I was wondering why she was in her office last night with the door locked. Now I know.
Do you think the $1,000 super chat will be a problem when you see it on the bill?
I'm
The
not allowed
electric bill is going to go way up.
I'm not allowed to
Mhm.
see bills. That's above my pay grade.
Months and months and months.
Seems like I've been doing this for months and months.
Josh says, good evening, gentlemen, and Eric.
All right,
Good evening,
let's,
Orlando.
hold on. Let's get it out of the way. Let's
Go
get
ahead.
it out of the way. We're 16 minutes in. Let's get it out of the way. Shut up, Josh.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Orlando, hello, everyone, and Eric. I am an influencer. You are under the influence.
Yeah, you are.
I can tell you,
Move
I
around
love
this-
Mike Ham. He gave me a nice card.
Oh, there you go.
Right over there.
There you go. Well, it shows like a polished Ryan Seacrest.
I like that. That's good.
Commercials indeed. Eric, what are you going as? Yes, for your cosplay.
I wear a T-shirt of some superhero or something, usually either Captain America or the Punisher, and that's about as far as I go.
You could literally dress like a member of the Kiss Army. You do it for fun. You may as well do it for cosplay.
I have dressed as a member of Kiss when we've gone to concerts in the past, but
Now, out of curiosity, I believe I've asked you this question, but what position are you in the Kiss Army? The Rear Admiral?
I think
That's
you
not
ought
a
to
denial, Eric. That's not a denial.
I'm not here to talk.
I hit a little too close to home. You don't want to talk about the past?
I'm not here to talk about the past.
just dress up as Peacemaker. I mean, he's ironically a superhero, I guess. It's an ironic one.
Yeah, I don't have that T-shirt.
Okay.
Big Scott, Donald ducking it.
Oh,
Big Scott to knock off Big Bri, Big Ken, and all the other bigs. Yeah, there's too many bigs. I think you might have to take these fools out, Scott. This is like Highlander rules. There can only be one.
Yes. Yes. Well, our house got nicknamed the Big House. So the Big's house or something.
Have you been convicted of any felonies?
No.
All right.
I
Well,
haven't even been arrested. I've never
Well,
said
then
I've only
you're-
had cop calls on me once to try to scare me, and I just kind of laughed. But
So, well, you're one up on Ken Golden then, because he's a convicted felon.
yeah, he was taking pictures Wednesday night with everybody that wanted a picture with him.
Yeah,
There was a line.
who doesn't want their picture taken with a convicted felon? That's awesome.
He did have him holding up a thing with numbers and letters on it.
Yeah, right about here. And then he had to do it sideways. Yeah, he's used to that. He's done that before.
Look at this guy. Any of you catch the Upper Deck Jordan commercial? I did not.
I did not.
I'm not either.
Good to know. That's right, Dan. When parents lived in Michigan, we went back and forth to Windsor, no passport. Yeah, there was a time when you could do that. Good evening, Mad City Brew. Good evening, everyone. We all know Eric's password, Mayo. It's facts. Good evening.
Good one.
Yeah.
Wrestling Card Father. Good evening. First time I crossed into Maine in the early 90s, we had a guy in a trunk. Long story, but they waved us through. Yeah. It is true. Give the video a like. Appreciate that. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it. That has not changed in the era of valuetainment. Philly Joke, good evening. Carlson Gang, happy Friday. Yes, indeed. Never convicted. Man, Eric did that side view too well.
Listen, I've never claimed not to have been convicted of anything. I just simply said that Ken Golden's a convicted felon. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say anything about
Is
me.
this part of the reason that for legal reasons you will not discuss your time as a Rear Admiral in the Kiss Army?
I am not here to talk about the past.
He's hoping, Carlo. We never know. You never know. But yes, it's a wonderful thing, Scott. My favorite part about doing those episodes is oftentimes I just enjoy like dropping these little moments in there. And as soon as it was like the Patrick Bet-David thing came into play, like I had it in my back pocket. It's just the fact that he decided to discuss the Otani thing. I was like, how convenient. Wonderful timing it is. It was a great moment for me to be like, now it's time for a callback. I got a couple of callbacks.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
doesn't let a
he-
moment pass.
Here's some inside baseball also. I don't know about any of this. So when I saw that interview screen come up, I
was like, don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
You surprise me every once in a while, and it's much welcome. I would prefer that than to know in advance, then I wouldn't have the natural reaction.
That was the best part, Scott. Just sneakily throwing it in there. It's like, and here's the punchline. I was waiting. I was just waiting for the moment.
Oh.
How about I going for nostalgia feel in that commercial? Okay. Convicted of breaking a hockey stick in the hobby store. That is a thing that happened for Eric.
Did they have current Jordan in the commercial, or like just highlights of his heyday?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Again, reading this comment, I'm not here to talk about the past. And I gotta go and delete that video. That's gotta come down.
Good evening, Jeff. Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
Why didn't you think you'd say this, Orlando? Were you not feeling it until the moment came? Is that what happened? I think this was meant to be a compliment, but the first half of it kind of puts us in an interesting spot.
He's hurting me right now. You know, Mike Petty, who I said on Cynics, actually said it on the live naturally, and then confirmed it the next day on text, and it made me feel really good. This doesn't make me feel as good because I don't like that first part.
I walked right by him and didn't say a word to me. I don't know.
Wow. Just wow.
And I'm just as happy as you are.
And it must have been on the Oberman authentically restored Honus Wagner. You only have one day left to bid. That is true.
Who's doing that live auction?
I want to check out what it's up. It's over 1 million, but I don't think it's moved in a couple of days.
Yep. Mike, when you commit for types of fraud, there's a different kind of freeloading. That's a different kind of freeloading. I think you need to think about what freeloading actually means.
And how they got started. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to look into that a little bit more.
Yeah. It's like if they honestly steal money from your pocket, is that a real business? Debatable. Is it true Eric still gets highlights? Not in his hair, but in the magazine?
That was a good magazine, man. I still read them at the dentist office.
I
look
bet
at
you do.
pictures, not read. Let's redefine.
Whatever.
Dad should visit collectors in their homes like chasing cardboard. You should do it like randomly. The collectors don't know you're coming. They have no idea you have a show. You just gotta show up. You're like, hey,
collectors' houses. I did a whole show on Mark Hoyle's card room, which was worth it.
Yeah, but the whole point, Dan, is don't tell them you're coming. It's come unannounced. Just be like, hey.
Knock on a random door, and even if they don't have cards, still do the interview.
Exactly. Especially if they don't have any cards.
Just walk around their house.
You're like, hey.
Just break in through the back door. Really?
Oh,
The scary part is the ones that'll eagerly say, yes, absolutely, come on in. Whoa.
Massachusetts with a car in early November, and I have Eric's address, so hey, you never know.
Oh, boy. Yeah, and I'll be in Canada, right? Because they screwed up and put it on the same weekend.
Yeah. So, just I'm sure
Somebody
someone
will
there
let
will
him
let
in.
me in.
Mom will let him in.
No,
Oh, probably.
Michelle will be with me. Mom will be here. Come and say hi to her.
All right. Well,
After you're done looking at Eric's card room, Dan, you'll be like the robbers usually are, and you'll leave change out of pity.
See what happens.
You'll be like, please buy some real cards, sir.
See when you reach your hand into the tickle box. See what happens.
I was just about to say, what's going to happen if I go into the tickle trunk? Will there be like
Mouse
magic?
trap. Mouse trap. No,
What's it
trap.
called? Voodoo?
It could be. Who knows? Heritage Wagner's up to 3.1 million. Is it? Okay. I hadn't looked into it, but let me see.
This is the Heritage Wagner's, the one we've been talking about, right?
Yeah, this should be so Heritage is a different one. The one we were talking about was Legends of the Game, right? Legends of the Game was the was the Love of the Game was the restored one.
Yeah.
Heritage is a different one. I can see Dan's new show knocking on the door and saying, "This is your card life." See, that could work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally work.
They'll totally grade them.
Oh my God! Please
Yeah, they'll do 'em.
don't turn that into one of your Instagram meme things.
Oh, yeah. Why
already
would you
happened.
Eric, by the time the thought crossed your mind, and it is like literally now into the ether. It has been created.
We'll have that one before the end of the show.
You're gonna have that one by the time Eric realizes what he's done.
Please don't do that. The Eric is short and likes mayo one. Haha. Yeah, please don't do that one. Oh, good God.
14 days on that one. All right. Yeah, I will say that was one of my favorite things to bring up, and I only touched the surface of it because I was like, well, we don't have 6 hours. Otherwise, I could have had a lot more fun with it on that episode.
I just want to let y'all know it is Pokemon night on eBay. Just got that noticed.
They've got a Pokemon night.
Oh,
I just got a notice. It's Pokemon night on eBay. I don't know what that is. So.
I'm guessing Pokemon themed eBay lives. I'm guessing
probably
because otherwise it's like they sell Pokemon every night and every day. I wasn't aware there was a restriction, but okay, fair enough, I guess. But yes, rumors of 52 Mantle PSA 10 sold to the Nationals are private. So I did hear something about that. I didn't have more details other than that. The same thing, kind of a rumor.
But
I'd be curious.
This from a couple of sources.
But was there a rumored number? Because without the number, right? Because that's what really makes the news is the number.
Oh, how much did you pay for it, Eric?
Last week, still the past.
Time is a flat circle, Eric.
Time is a construct. Yeah, I'm going to go with. I'm not here to talk about the past.
Mm-hmm.
I know personally, I saw a lot of money crossing tables, a lot of cash, a lot of bands.
By the rumor, sell the news indeed.
Yeah, right.
I did get a big Scott card at the National, private sale free. Ooh. Did you validate it on Card Ladder?
Where is my cards?
Did you give Orlando 2? I need to go find it.
I got a card from the National. I went into work today, and I hadn't been to work since Sunday. I've had stuff going on. That's just, it doesn't matter. But so I went into work today, since first time since Sunday, and the guys came back from the National, and I was told that they had a gift for me, and this was given to me today. You want to for free? So
as opposed to the stuff you usually take for free.
Yeah. So Derek Anderson.
Does everybody else know you have that for free?
Yeah. So
Eric prefers when they don't know about it. It was given. They just don't know it yet.
Well, I got to put it on the Instagrams and thank Corey for his generosity and all that. But yeah, I mean, I was shocked. I mean, this thing is absolutely gorgeous. It's an 8 OC, but come on, it's so good. And so
those are impossible to find centered.
So
I got to use the word canard. First time I've used the word canard in quite a while.
One of the comments appreciated your use. One of the comments did appreciate it. Sports Guru says, "Nice card, Eric." There you go.
Yeah, very, very lucky. Because I just was shocked to get it.
Mm-hmm. Eric is indeed OC.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. There'll be no argument.
Is that a thing? Is OC a thing?
I think it's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
So
nice card, Eric says, Mike.
6, right? I mean, I don't know.
But it's still a nice card. It doesn't matter.
Listen, I have it in raw, and the fact that someone thought of you and did this and brought something home they knew that I'd love,
Did they think of you and feel ashamed of themselves afterwards?
Yeah. Well, that seems reasonable. But
Did he have to take a shower?
he didn't mention that, and I'm glad.
We'll never be clean. These are all legitimate issues, legitimate problems. Bob Oozle. I think of Eric all the time.
Bob, you're starting to really worry me, buddy. Starting to really concern me.
See, Eric, if it makes you feel any better, like I said, Bob is a very thoughtful individual, and we appreciate Bob for that. I like Scott. I don't like to spend extra time thinking about Eric. I prefer to just show up in the moment, but Eric is my muse. I have come up with a lot of things on the back of whatever it is that Eric does. Just him being his Eric-ness has launched a lot of ships, mostly ships that then fire ballistic missiles at Eric. But the point is he's launched a lot of ships.
I was honestly looking for some Bobby Wars to send pictures of to him. And I didn't see any.
But, I don't know.
I mean,
in all seriousness, that is why I don't go to the National.
There was quite a bit of hockey. You had to look for it, but it wasn't.
Yeah, but it's
much
vintage. It's Connor McDavid and Gretzky rookies, Connor McDavid patch autos, Ovechkin patch autos worth $10,000. It's like I'm good. I want to go to the Toronto Expo in Mississauga, and 90-something% of every table, right? So 90-something% of the tables there have something I like that I'm interested in.
That makes sense. I mean, I don't fault you for that.
I don't just walk by a table and say, no, there's nothing there. I could stop at every single table other than the Pokemans, and there'd be something there on that table that would interest me.
Now, are the tables shorter there too as well, or you just wear stilts?
Step ladder.
Wear Doc Martens.
Okay.
It helps.
Okay.
5'8", damn it!
Sure.
5'8".
Mike says, Carlos, where has Yannick been hiding? How do you know he's been hiding? Did you look behind you?
I was hoping that he would show up last week because I had a card to show him, and I
so to answer Mike's question, Yannick has actually been moving. He's actually been pretty busy. We actually have him in a text message thread, and he's chatting with us from time to time. But the man's actually busy moving. Right. But Canada does have witness protection. There are closet Canadians who have been hiding in your midst for years.
You claim him?
Oh, we do. From the very, very bowels of Saskatchewan. He rose out of the wheat.
Do you get tax breaks for him, or?
Oh, we get Scott, some people give to the less fortunate. I like to contribute to the unfortunate. The tax breaks that I get, Scott, are tremendous. Let me tell you. Y'all think you get tax breaks? I'll tell you about tax breaks. So it says, I saw someone drive a bicycle in the middle of the road while I was driving, and I thought, effing Eric. Valid.
Did you swerve towards them?
I almost Sunday morning, I almost got hit by a woman because she was playing with her phone and
shouldn't have said that to your wife.
Doesn't that happen to you every night?
I was gonna say
that I get hit by a woman.
Eric, you could have started that with, I was walking outside to get my mail, and then a woman tried to hit me.
I mean, when I mouth off, yes, but no, I was out for a ride Sunday morning, and I almost got hit, and it's scary. You can't defend yourself from a car.
Not with that attitude, Eric. I bet if you tried hard enough and applied yourself,
Beckett will tell you how to defend.
Yeah, defensively.
You got to take the Beckett school of defense.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my heart was in my throat. I thought I was in big trouble.
You might want to get that checked.
Was it because your life flashed before your eyes and I'm like, this sucks?
Yeah, it sucks.
This rerun's terrible.
I'm like,
I wasn't even in it.
This is awful. All I'm watching is dates between Ham and my wife. This is the worst.
Yeah, it sucked. All I could picture was, Michelle and Ham, arm in arm, big smiles. I'm like, that's not how I want to go out.
Just remember all the hotels for the expo are in Toronto. Yes, it's true. Eric, if you 5'8", Eric, if you were in the picture with Dan and I, the only thing we would see was the top of your Bruins cap.
Dan is a lot taller than me. Not as tall as some photos may show, but yes, he is much taller.
Perfect
Come on.
costume
Put that photo up. Put that
for
photo up.
cosplay. An Ewok.
It's not as much fun, Dan, if he sets it up. When I set it up, it's hilarious. But if he sets it up, then he's expecting it. I want to hit him with it when he least suspects it. Don't forget, Eric is 5'8" with shoes on and 2 pairs of thick socks.
No, my mother made me get measured. She measured me barefoot.
Standing on a stepladder?
She had to stand on a little stool. She's gotten a little shorter over the years.
She's 3 feet tall?
She's
Dear God.
She's almost 3 feet tall. She's shrinking a little, but she had to step up on something to.
Yes, Eric, you are 5'8". Don't let them tell you anything else.
Right. Let those bullies push you around, honey.
You tell them, little buddy. You tell them.
Here's some ice cream and some chocolate sticks.
Oh, don't joke about that. That's awesome. I love that. Then I have to ride. Every time I eat chocolate sticks or ice cream, I mean, it's like I just have to do the calculations in my head, how many miles I have to do to burn it off. Sometimes eating is not fun for me.
I do have a question for y'all that didn't go. Did y'all happen to hear the conversation with what's his face that runs Fanatics and the podcast of was it no nonsense guys or whatever they're called?
No, they're all nonsense. It's all total nonsense.
But you know what I'm talking about, that nonsense.
Yeah, I have to watch that actually tonight because tomorrow morning I'm hosting Hobby Hotline and we're talking about that. So I have to educate myself.
It's kind of, when you give it a listen, it's a lot of double talk and scary in certain points for collectors.
I'm not familiar with it because, like I've said, I've said many times, I don't watch a lot of content. Like I was trying to just help those two jerks in the box with us to get a couple of views on their show, but so I watched like a quarter of it, but I don't watch a lot of content. So what did Sports Card Nonsense and my friend Mike Geo have to say?
Well, I mean, it was he asked some good questions, but a lot, like they do a lot of times, they don't follow up because they don't want to piss them off.
Okay.
But it was more of what the person, what's his face, was saying on his own, like basically calling, wanting basically the end of mom and pop shops and having these franchise stores. And they have a tier list, which he never explained what the tier list is and what makes a tier 1 store and all of this, and who gets product and who doesn't. He still didn't define that. Because I don't know who's getting. I mean, for hobby shops at all, I don't know who's really getting it because it don't seem like anybody's getting it but breakers. And whoever buys it first off the website, whoever's bots are buying it. So,
well, I think I remember listening to. So this is when Sports Card Nonsense talked to Ruben, and
there you go.
And yeah, the thing is that the allocation, breakers are getting a lot of the allocation, but that's because they absorb the volume.
Yeah.
And then the other one is also like the David Adams of the world. Like David Adams has a ton of allocation. Just look at how many cases he's got of all kinds of stuff. So some of those long-term dealers that have
is that
warehouses full of stuff.
Is that a tier 1? Because he never defined.
Well, he's not. He's not. You're not gonna get the definition of tier 1.
Yeah, it was very weird conversation. I want to listen to it. I was listening to it on the way home when I was driving, and of course I was yelling at the sky, at the clouds, because the hobby's definitely changed. That's nothing. If you don't know it, you were there this past weekend and watched videos, it just smacked you in the face. But it's still a personal hobby, and the way our hobby is that, I mean, it's tough. So, just so it makes me a little upset. That's
Indeed. Mike here says, quick question for Carlos and panel. What do you think of Gio? I appreciate that we've changed the spelling of his name.
Yeah, it's Gio.
He is now National Geographic.
Yeah.
It's a combination of Neo and Geo.
At first, I thought it was he's starting to spell G off, but
No, his last name is Giuseppe. He's Italian.
I don't. Was he the one that gave? Was he the one doing the interview?
He was one of them, yeah.
Okay,
Because I think it was him and one of the other guys, right?
yeah.
Yeah, because Gio's usually the ones sitting in there. They had their own little booth thing. They had their own little booth
setup
setup.
upstairs.
I think he
in the
had his
back.
podcast partner in with him.
Yeah, so then that'd be Jesse. Yeah, so then there would have been the two of them.
They had
Probably.
a nice area.
He's lost some weight. He's looking good. He's looking healthy. I'm happy to see that.
Yeah. So to answer Mike's question here, I'll just keep it simple. I remember listening to Sports Card Nonsense. They obviously have access to a lot of these folks. So I'll catch the odd thing in there where they interview one of them because again they have access. They were able to get in with the Ringer, and that helped them with the podcasting side of the platform. By their own admission, they've never actually caught on the YouTube side of things, not compared to like whatever it is, because the Ringer guys, they're not keeping them around for their personality. They're keeping them around because whatever the podcast numbers are, and we can't see them. There's no transparency in podcast numbers. We have no idea. But the Ringer isn't keeping them around just for fun. So whatever podcast numbers they're getting, and they have that Facebook page, they're getting enough listenership that they're satisfied with, and enough that the sponsors are willing to sponsor. So they're doing enough. I don't think much
for a bad listen.
Yeah, but I don't think much of it other than that. I actually have never thought the podcast is particularly good. I understand the concept, and I know what the dynamic that he was going for, but it just doesn't work for me. So I basically can listen to it for a couple of minutes, and then I get bored and I move on. But if there's an interview, I'll try to listen to it a little bit. But that's about all the use I got for it.
Well,
I will
I'm
say
just going
that.
to say one thing.
Oh,
Can
okay.
I just say one thing?
Sure.
Geo was the subject of a Cardboard Cynics actual cynical number one. So he was cynical number one on one of the episodes. So if you want to know what I think of Geo, go and watch that.
Actually, that's a good
You can go.
point, Eric. One of my favorite my Geo moments of all time when he was on air firing guys. And he was sort of like doing it. He did a whole production meeting where he was tearing them down, and they were borderline crying. And I was sitting there. And Eric, I am a compassionate.
No borderline.
And the whole time I was sitting there, and all that was going through my mind. As far as I'm concerned, that was the height of Sports Card Nonsense, and they should just cancel the show after that. That was the best episode ever. I was a cliffhanger that I needed. They could have ended it there. And you know what? 2 thumbs up for me.
Okay.
But here's my thing: a guy like that, you have Ruben on. What's the chances he comes back on your channel? Ask some follow-up questions. At least make it memorable. I mean, they could have been. I mean, they were just leading me down the path, But
they're not trying to make it memorable.
He kind of talked himself. I don't know. You have to watch. I like to watch it again or listen to it again just to.
Yeah. No, I did see the one you're talking about, Scott. But I'll be honest with you. What he said was nothing that I wasn't expecting. And to be honest, the answers that he was giving were the answers that I expected him to give. But I felt nothing at the end of it. Now, mind you, I don't give a crap about the card shops. They do what they got to do. Good luck to them. But it's like one of those things. I've got some shops that I like because I like what they're doing. But at the end of the day, they're a business. You've got to be able to operate your business. If you're relying and your entire business is based on wax, well, then you got to get in good with the boss, because they basically will direct it and figure out how you want it. The mega stores are easier for them because they only have. It's the same reason that distributors came into being. Distributors came into being not because the manufacturers couldn't send it out. It's because they didn't want to. They would rather send pallets full of stuff to the distributor and go, "You fucking distribute it. I don't care where you send it to. I don't care how much you send it to."
Well, I don't think stores don't depend on the wax as much as a wax is a draw to people to the stores.
Then it shouldn't matter how much allocation they get, Scott.
But they don't get any.
If they actually don't get any, then it makes no difference. Send it all to the breakers. Send 110% to the breakers. But that market is going to correct itself. If nobody is buying from the breakers, then the breakers go out of business. then the boxes just sit and rot. But as long as the stuff's getting consumed, the manufacturer doesn't care who's consuming. It could literally all be in Eric's house.
I agree with that, but to hear it out loud, to just pretty much poo-poo collectors altogether, it's a hard listen for me because I am emo.
You should listen to Dan. He criticizes collectors all the time. Nat Turner's crying because of you, Dan. Collectors has a feeling. Corporations are people too, Dan.
Well, there was a story. I don't know if you guys saw this. There was a story that a bunch of guys cursed out Nat Turner on the floor of the National, and he had to be escorted out by security. And then
Eric has this problem at the expo all the time. Eric has this problem at the expo all the time.
People are always swearing at me. I don't know why. Usually it's Carlos, but still, it's very uncomfortable.
Well, Eric, hold on. To be fair, Len Potty was right about you.
I don't want to discuss that.
I'm just saying. He knew something. The man had to read. Cards of Dogstown, good evening. Make some fucking sense. You first. Happy weekend all. Good evening, Josh. Ruben's word of feudal card ownership, my way or the highway. I love it. I, for one, welcome our Fanatics Overlords. I also would like money.
Well, I mean, he was sitting there. They want to try. You're like, I don't know how to get the stuff to the collectors at a reasonable price. Well, first off, they doubled the price when they saw it going in the secondary market, and they don't get it to places to get it to the collectors. So you're not trying. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. That's where I was like yelling at the clouds.
Well, Scott, the problem is, unfortunately, they had a similar problem to what I had on Cynics. Unfortunately, Sports Card Nonsense doesn't have the technology that I did to clean up the audio. If you had actually listened, he said, I'm having trouble getting it to collectors for the right price to make us fucking amounts of money.
Yeah.
That was the part you missed?
The 10 times.
Yeah.
So they're more worried about opening up shops in London and Germany and France than, the people that supported them since all along. But anyway, go ahead.
Now, Josh has the most important question of the night. So Paul here says, I did everything possible to avoid him on Saturday night, and he showed up at a gathering of 20 or so people. Then Josh asked the important question. What do you think of Eric?
Josh, I thought we were friends. You're setting me up for nothing but trouble with this. And I'm gonna rethink our relationship. Thank you.
So Dan, before I let everybody answer this question, I think it's appropriate that we get a character witness. I think we should get a character witness first. Let's get a testimony from a character witness.
Carlos, hey, it's the hardcore legend Mick Foley. I know I don't know you, but can I ask you a favor? Can you do something about this guy? Get him away from me. What a pain in the... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Just do something. Thanks.
Mick Foley is a jolly individual, a man of peace.
The man dresses up as Santa Claus every week.
Yes.
You know what I noticed about that video? Eric is larger in the face in that video. He's lost a lot of weight. He looks very good. And it's good to see.
Mm.
Thank you. I've lost 50 pounds.
Mm. And good job by you, Eric. Congratulations on that. Now there is so I think it's unfair though. It is unfair to stick to only one character witness. That was a good one though. I got to be honest. He was very clear. But I guess we could get the feelings of other YouTube notables.
Shut up, moron.
That seems strong. That seemed a little strong. To the point though. I'll give him credit. Like he was efficient. He didn't beat around the bush on that one. He was very clear. Very clear. So I don't know, Dan, what do we think of Eric? What is the answer? What is the answer to the conundrum? I've already said, he is my muse. I sit here and I look at Eric, and the first thing that I think of is, what can I do to this boy? What great joy can I bring into this world? But I'll concede, I'll be the first to concede, perhaps I don't have the purest of intentions. Perhaps I may allow that.
Well, I have nothing but good feelings and friendship for Eric. I think he's one of the best guys around. And I'm sorry, I can't finish.
You're about to say, here it comes.
You're about to do your own $1 million man moment. You're like, you're going to kill him.
Bullshit.
All right, like I guess we could try. Like, look,
hold it together.
I'll try one more. Let's see if this one. Scott, I'm gonna have to go to you after this one. I'm gonna try one more. Let's see if this helps. I don't think that helped at all. Well, Scott, I got nothing. I tried. Like I went to McFoley, I went to Filmington, I went to completely legitimate footage of Eric at a hockey game, and I don't feel like we're any closer to answering this question.
That's some bullshit.
I like Eric.
Yeah, I don't believe you either.
Well, I didn't say how I like him. I mean,
Okay.
what ways? So.
Yeah. Like,
Well, it depends, Eric. Like, are you going to fulfill your destiny and give Big Scott a piggyback ride? Give him a piggyback ride, and he might like you more.
Spring.
Mm-hmm. We might have to get here just for that. Think about it.
Spring.
Mike Gio should not wear shorts during these shows. These are family shows. I don't know what to say about Boozle. I don't know what to say. James, good evening. Ruben has been on them a few times already. Yeah. And so is as I said, they do have contacts. One of the ones that is always fun for me. Jason Mashra, the president of Upper Deck. Obviously, Jason was like, if you're familiar with his background, he actually ran a shop for years and he kind of worked his way up the ladder at Upper Deck. So here's an example. He's a well-spoken guy. He always says basically the things that collectors want to hear. And I believe from everything that I've talked to from people that I do know that work at Upper Deck, I believe he's sincere in that he would like certain things to happen a certain way. But what has always been amusing to me, if I'm being honest, is that I'll listen to him say certain things and then I'll be like, but then I look at what you're doing with the product and the price point of the product and whatever. And it's like, you are being very clear cut in what you're saying. You're saying the correct collector friendly thing, but simultaneously I then go look at the product and my criticisms haven't changed about said product. So I'm like, there is a disconnect here. And I know the people in between, and I know a lot of them have gotten the feedback about the challenges. Hey, the value isn't here for some of these products. But then at the same time, you're talking like you're doing it so much better than the other people in the industry, while at the same time, you have lost numerous licenses. So Fanatics may be doing a shitty job, but they're still getting all the licenses. The only one they haven't really tried to get, as far as we're aware, is hockey, because presumably Upper Deck's relationship with the Hockey Players Association and the league is still on very good terms, as far as we're aware. So right now, they're still in a good stance. But it's not like Gary Bettman doesn't like money, Eric. If Michael Rubin legitimately came by with a check with enough zeros, I don't believe that he would actually turn them down if they put enough zeros on that check.
I mean, hockey has to sell enough to make it. I don't know how much money they would have to spend, but Upper Deck they're the company if they lost that. I think Panini is going to be around for a while, but if Upper Deck lost hockey, that'll be a different story.
Well, they always have.
Well, it's interesting because I'll be curious to see what Panini does in the medium term here. I don't think they're going anywhere in the short term. Like there's a lot of moments, but what's funny is, and I did it on the wrestling channel. I opened up a couple of boxes of their MLW, and obviously that's not like a big license for them. But I actually think they did a pretty good job with the product for the price of the box with what you get. And there's a couple of names, and I actually think the cards are decent. Key being the price point of the box was good relative to what you were actually getting in the box. So you didn't have to pull the craziest cards to still feel like you got okay value. And Scott, I can tell you from the stuff I pulled in those boxes, I've sold 2 of the cards, and then 2 of the cards are in auction right now. 4 cards total out of all the cards I pulled. Right now, with the ones that have already sold, I've almost made back the price of a box. And then there's still 2 other cards that have to finish and get paid for. So probably I'll get most of my money back, if not my full money back, on just a handful of cards. Yeah. That's not bad. And I didn't pull the best cards. I didn't pull the craziest pulls.
That product was not at the show. At least I didn't see it anywhere.
Yeah, I think it's a very limited run. I really don't think it's high production. I think they've got boxes out there, but not like a ton.
Yeah, they're still selling them on their website, but I didn't see anything at the show.
Yeah, so I think they did good. And to be honest, Scott, you know where I bought it? I bought it directly from Panini's website. You can literally just buy it on their website. So distribution-wise, you can get it straight from the source if you want.
I didn't go in their booth. That might have been where it was at, but I didn't go because I didn't have any reason to. So.
Mike says, so Eric, you were at the National, and after you talked to Nate. Well, at least you weren't escorted on the National. That's important.
All right.
Ruben is also short. Eric solidarity. Dan, we need 404B evidence.
That is relevancy, I think. Am I right about that? I forget. I haven't tried a case in federal court in quite a while.
Zella. Brendan Ryan says, Mick, and good evening. Mick Foley endured many tortures during his legendary career, but that was the most painful thing he did. True. Eric, besides riding the bike, how did you lose the 50 pounds?
Well, keep in mind I gained it because I needed hip surgery. So
And the chocolate stick addiction, the crippling chocolate stick addiction.
that didn't help. I couldn't exercise until I got my hip fixed. That took a while. Then I got my hip replaced, and then the recovery time took a long time. And then I started slowly getting back into shape. And then I threw my back out.
Sorry.
I was in bed for 5.5 months. And then I had back surgery and had to recover from that. And in that period of time, I really didn't adjust my eating habits. And I gained 50 pounds slowly. And then when I finally got healthy, I was in bad shape. So once I started really watching what I ate a little bit better and just training like a son of a bitch, it started coming off. And I got 1,700 plus miles so far this year. So my goal was to get to 2,000 miles total this year. And I'm going to, if I keep on the trajectory, I'm going to surpass 2,000 miles this year on the bike. And don't eat chocolate sticks. Don't eat an entire pizza. I'm sorry.
Pizza.
Don't eat an
See,
entire pizza.
See, Scott, he's a poser.
Yeah, don't eat an entire pizza in Massachusetts and bike 2,000 miles a year, and you'll lose the weight.
I did have some good pizza last week myself.
So,
Mike says, Eric is likable, just like Poison Ivy in the nudist colony.
that's funny. Mike?
Does Eric have a 2004 Postal Cycle Team jersey in a shadow box?
No, I have a 1999 postal hat somewhere.
I appreciate that Josh brings in the violin.
Josh, I don't know what pissed you off today, but don't take it out on me.
Well, I think I'll like I said, I'm going to theorize, Dan. Like I was randomly scrolling on YouTube and I came across this thing and I think Josh was on it. And I think like for 30 minutes, he was like staring into the abyss while someone was just droning on and on and on. And I think Josh got in a couple of words edgewise. I might have just imagined it. I might have just imagined it, but I feel like that happened.
I haven't watched that yet because I'm going to be hurt when Josh gets cut off every time he tries to talk. That's going to hurt me. So I have to build up the courage to be able to watch it.
Bro, you're gonna need double courage because we found out. Listen, I heard a rumor that SGC slabs are an atrocity. I don't know if you know this. Hobby goats have told us so, and if they said so, what are you gonna do? Atrocities, Dan. Atrocities.
This is what would be called an atrocity exhibition, then, I guess.
Randomly scrolling. We know you're a fan. No. I do enjoy a little hate watching, though.
Fan.
I enjoy being a fan the same way I enjoy watching crashes. And I do. If he dies, he dies, as the great philosopher King Drago once said.
This is hurtful. This is hurtful, Brendan Ryan.
No, it's not. It's factually incorrect. We're talking 1 minute. This is 8:59. It's 9 o'clock right now. It was 1 minute. I was like, okay. Yep. I know baseball fans are divided about steroid use. Eric, you divided about steroid use in cycling? No, he's for it.
I think anyone who cheats in professional sports should be banned for life.
You can't ban an entire sport. You can't ban the bicycle and everyone that uses it.
So define cheating. Is that getting caught or not getting caught?
Anyone who cheats in professional sports should be banned for life.
It's all about Sports Card Clubhouse, man. It's all about the Sports Card Clubhouse. You should get a clubhouse, Scott. You could call that the big house.
Is that even a thing now? Still?
It exists, if that's what you mean.
I don't know. I heard a lot of people talking about Cardboard Cynics at the National. That's what I heard.
I did bring you all up a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
If Carlos was in the proper time zone, he would be ahead of where Dustin is in the chat. Yes. Dustin is still reading comments from 2021. He's almost there. He'll be at 2022 someday. Even if you have one ball. Would Eric benefit more from steroids or getting a bike seat finally? I feel like the bike seat is like the first move. We've seen the images.
Nah, don't need it.
Eric thinks bike seats are performance enhancing.
That's right.
Stu, good evening. Sitting poolside watching grandkids in Grand Forks, North Dakota last week, eating calamari with John and Rick. Look at you living the life. Look at you.
You went from eating calamari with John and Rick to watching us.
Big upgrade. Big time upgrade. The biggest.
Well, Rick was on with us last week.
I was going to say, I've had Rick on this channel. I've had John on this channel. I've covered all this.
That's true. That's true. John's never been on the Friday, though. He was only on your...
Look at Hockey 99, Eric. He's back. I did say it was only 24 hours, so we'll see. I'll be
wonderful.
Yeah. If you break Eric's brain again, if you break it again,
yeah,
you only got one warning.
Started seeing straight. So we can't have any of that again. I can't support you. I'm a supporter of you. I always appreciate you being here. But you broke my brain last week, and I didn't like it.
And I need a written commitment that you hit the like button already. You better have. If you didn't hit the like button, that's a perm ban.
Dustin didn't cancel the Wednesday, did he?
He very dramatically canceled it. But
Really?
what Paul right here, yeah, he put like canceled until further notice.
Oh. Why is
Is
he
that
such
with
a
all four
goober?
of them on the screen?
He's such a goober. That's a good name for him. Right?
Because it gave him an excuse to put in the promo codes right after it. What's not canceled is the promo codes. Here are the promo codes. If you had one ball, my dad had a high school friend in New Jersey. They called him Frankie One Nut. There you go. Man, Jenny and Rick seem rowdier than grandkids. I've been saying Rick is underrated for his keg stands. Y'all don't know. I do. Stu sounds like he's enjoying retirement. Yes, indeed. 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 And Rick was a very good national correspondent that we had on here. Worked out. We got some good insight. We learned a lot.
Like everybody did have a good time.
Indeed. Carlos, I always hit the like button. You better. I come in peace. Eric, I apologize. And I've been appreciative of you on this channel. That's right. Someone needs to appreciate Eric. It's about time, Eric.
And I've appreciated you. Do not hurt my brain again.
And I appreciate that you appreciate his appreciation.
There's not much of it left, so please don't hurt it anymore.
Way too many concussions. You can't do that to me again. I can't afford it.
Breaking a backwards hat is Prince Adam turning into He-Man. Look at that. Got a proper He-Man reference, Scott. We're getting all the references tonight. We're off to a good start. This is what valuetainment brings to us. See what happens? We bring in valuetainment, we get fireworks in the background, and all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. So, chat, I don't have any specific topics that I want to talk about tonight. There are a couple of things I could. I could revisit a couple of the topics in Cynics or some of the other stuff that I've been kicking around. I'm still thinking about if I want to do another video this weekend. I'm thinking about it. I haven't decided yet.
I'm seeing this now. That I found it. Sports Card Dad in his posts.
Yes.
Canceled his Wednesday Night Live. What the hell?
Until further notice. It's more dramatic that way. Canceled.
You know what? He's jealous that Mike Hamm is a bigger star than him now.
Mike Hamm's a bigger star than all of us.
Speak for yourself, Eric.
Well, I'm not a star at all, unless you talk about Canada.
See? Because Eric, Canadians support their own, even from the wheat fields of Saskatchewan.
Because I'm famous.
So it isn't clear to me if Bet David is still collecting cards. To clarify, Bet David never collected cards.
I was getting ready to say.
He purchased 2 Wayne Gretzky rookie cards and sold them profitably.
Yeah,
that is what occurred.
And that's the thing right now is people that is collecting to a lot of people right now.
And it got him on the #2 live stream in the hobby from Canada.
That is true. Mangini did certify as such. That is confirmed. But look on the upside. Like I said earlier, I mentioned it when we were talking on Cynics. And Eric, you know what? Like, I assume based on your incredibly busy schedule, you haven't had the chance to watch Cynics yet, have you?
I told you I watched like the first quarter of it.
Well, can I show you a little clip from the middle point of it? There's really a poignant moment that I really feel captures the essence of this episode. And you can all go back. The links is in the description. You can watch the rest of the episode. I'm just going to play like 30 seconds of it for you.
30
just want to play a little clip.
All right. This isn't going to
little clip it just to give you all a taste.
Good for me. Go ahead.
So here it is. What gives me comfort is that, fortunately, even during the height of the hysteria, even during the height of that madness, there wasn't anybody in this space. There wasn't anybody in the sports card realm that platformed the guy and gave him any. Oh.
That's me reacting in real time, seeing it for the first time.
I haven't gotten that far in the video. No, I haven't. I have not.
I have so many cards in my back pocket. So many cards in my back pocket. I just waited. Scott, I just wait. I'm very patient. I have it in my little archive. Just my little archive there, just waiting until the moment comes. There it was. We'd feel sold. Guess who? There you go, Stu. Seems to be a collector at one time. He had a sparkle in his eye when asking Mark Cuban to collect those many years ago. Patrick Wade Davis says a lot of words. We need Ham on to explain what happened to the live stream. It's true. Well, I did send the link to Ham, and he is occupied for this evening for the most part. He may pop on later on in the stream. He did mention that he may be able to pop on later on. Plus, I want a chance, maybe we'll follow up with that. One thing that I did come across that I did get a chance to listen to the rest of the stream after Cynics was done. I listened to the rest of it. I did chuckle, though. I like, one of my favorite things, Eric, is to read the chat during one of these live streams.
Sure.
And Ham did a very good job. He was carrying the stream by himself. He did put the link out and nobody took him up. Eric, can you believe nobody took him up on his challenge? He put the link in the chat and nobody took him up. Not a single person.
Do that. Don't ever do that. Don't fall for the trap. If someone does that and puts the link in the chat, do not click on it. I'm telling you, it's a trap. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. 5 years of your life disappears like that. Don't do it.
Mm. Bubbles says, I want to acquire many assets from my inventory. Facts. I predict there must have been some kind of fallout with the 4 in that live stream. Live the dream. Anyway, what I was going to say was that, yeah, so when he was going through the chat, he was showing cards. He actually opened a whole box of Fleer Ultra Golf. Decent looking cards. I like that. So I thought that was fun. I think that worked out. What was fun for me, though, is they were talking about the National. Obviously, he was there, and people were answering questions about it. And then I was still in the chat a little bit. And then a couple of them was like, "Oh, Carlos has got to come to National." So Orlando kind of got that started. And then I noticed that a couple of people threw it in after the fact. And but literally, as Orlando wrote that right after, my response was, "No, he does not. He has grass growing to watch." I had to respond to it. I've got a very important grass growing to watch. I'm busy. It's very important. Scott, I will never miss the grass growing. That's critically important. I'm very passionate about this. The way Eric feels about his bicycling with no seat, that's how I feel about watching my grass growing during the National. I will not let them disrupt that for me.
Seats are not required.
Mm-hmm. Well, 3 out of 4 would still make a good Wednesday show. Mm-hmm. We got Steve to join the Discord. Carlos can attend the Natty. I could do that. I could.
The simple truth is, I don't want to.
Paul, send me another Discord invite.
You know, he made another announcement this week, right?
He did. He will be now. So, Paul, if it makes you feel any better, Mike Baseball Collector will be making his triumphant return to the next National for reasons.
Well, no, he made another announcement.
He makes like 100 announcements, Scott. I can't keep track of them all.
He is going to the Philly show.
Yes.
Okay, that too. The Mike Baseball Collector World Tour continues.
Yeah.
And Mike and I will be doing a pre-Philly show around sometime in September.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Pre-Philly episode.
Paul says here, got to be active. Yeah, it's true. So if you do go, you're gonna have to chat Dan, and it can't just be insulting Dustin. That doesn't count as
Okay.
participation.
I promise insulting Dustin will only be like 80% of my participation. I'll have a
I can
20%
accept those
bonus.
terms. It's not up to me. I'll leave it to Paul. The National was very fun. I wish they had Carlos, etc. Eric and Scott was there. Scott was there.
Scott was there. He was on our live
Yes.
last weekend.
Yeah, I was there every day, all
Couldn't
day.
hear him.
There you go. So your
Couldn't hear
Instagram. So your Instagram there. You can check later, Dan. Your Instagram. Paul sent you a link.
Thank you, Paul.
Someone say Mike
Hey.
Baseball Collector. I did, Amish Dave. I did.
Dave, haven't talked to you in a while. Hope all's well with you and the family. Hope you picked up some good hockey cards lately.
Yes, yes.
Cheers.
And Dave, I know like you could like to pop in from time to time and pop in the chat. Appreciate you. But if ever you want to pop on the live, just shoot me a message and I can always send you a link. I don't ask because a lot of times I know you just pop in for a little bit and then pop off. But let me know if you
Bring
ever
him
want
on
to come on.
now. Come on.
That's
Dave,
up to
come on
that's
now.
up to Dave. I literally offered. That's up to Dave. He can figure that out. I confirm Scott was there, indeed. And leave the Dustin Saints slander to me. No, I think he can. I don't think you have to worry. He'll focus on other things he can make fun of Dustin for. The Saints,
won't
you
be
got
about-
that.
It won't be about football. Yeah.
Yes. Let's see here. So Hockey here says, Carlos, if the AH channel gets canceled, I did hear about this vaguely. Would you bring him on for Praise the Content Gods episode? No.
Oh, good God.
No, it was question asked, question answered.
What happened? How did AIH get canceled?
Apparently he got content strikes, I guess. That's my understanding.
Oh,
So
okay.
what for? I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know. I leave it to Hockey 99 watches every minute of everybody's thing. That's why he asks everybody else about it. So I don't know.
I'm not. I don't go around bad mouthing people. I'll just.
I didn't badmouth. I was asked a question. I answered it.
Say you did. I did. I'm talking about me. I don't usually go.
I
around
badmouth you frequently. Yes,
with
that's
people,
true.
especially in the hobby and in the YouTube genre like us. I'll just simply say his show was not for me.
Who is
I
AI?
couldn't stay awake.
I can't. I'm dumb.
I'll give you a rundown later, Scott. He that was part of the Man of Peace era.
Oh.
It's a good backstory, but you got to go to the archives, and we're good. We don't need to revisit that. Carlos, what is the history of the Panini Sports Card Expo parallel for hockey? Panini had a parallel in the Sports Card Expo for hockey. Question asked, question answered. See, I'm good at this, Eric. This is great. Bob Whistle says, Mike Baseball Collector is concerned for the hobby's future. He is.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching social media during the show. Sorry, I missed you, Scott. There you go.
That's okay.
Look at Rick being helpful. Thank you, Eric. I picked up a Dumba NHL debut ticket and Dumba's first NHL gold ticket for under 10 delivered. Yes, excellent.
Oh, good for you.
Excellent. Mike would attend the National if they held it at the Alamo. It's true. I always feel like Hockey 99 is watching me. That's a good reference.
Bob Boozle has an IG post that is corresponding to this live episode. That's how fast he works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Good God! Now I gotta go look at that.
Yep. No worries, Dave. By all means, feel free. Reach out anytime and I'll send you a link. No worries. We can chat. So the parallel can only be had at the expo. Yeah, that specific one, yes. They used to do show exclusive parallels. It used to be more common. Panini's thing would have been around 2012, 2013. There was like about a 2-season period where Panini was in the NHL and they had the license. And they produced a bunch of cards for it. They did produce a couple of other cards after that were kind of unlicensed to get rid of the inventory. But when they were licensed, you had Prism, you had Select, you had a bunch of different products, and yeah, they had different parallels that you could get at the expo. It was like old expo promos almost. Be a Player used to do that. Late 90s, Be a Player had those. You could get stamped cards from the Toronto show, All-Star Game had one. Atlanta had one. There were a bunch of regional shows where they did that in a bunch of different places where they set up. It would just be the regular card, but with a stamp, like a full embossing. Panini, I think, was a little bit more elaborate, but basically it's a parallel specifically for the show. They're basically just show cards. Paul says, see, Scott, sometime I can answer your question through. Question asked, question answered.
Thank you.
Paul says, Scott, imagine someone who can't get past Junk Wax Rookie's $10 autographs that will never go up due to supply and commenting on how wax is terrible. Nothing more. That's AIH. Eric, you're somewhat right. If you don't have anything good to say, don't say it unless you're pissed off, but I enjoy everyone on the panel. Thank you, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mark.
Mark says, good evening, guys. Good evening, Mark.
Hi.
Indeed. I think I had almost too much fun on the Cynics episode, Scott. I'm sitting there like, what would be like the appropriate follow-up for it? Otherwise, like, no, things are quiet. It was actually funny on the Discord. Dakota, I was going to respond to him earlier. I just didn't get around to it. I was a little busy today. But he was asking like if I picked up anything new, and I'll talk about pickups and stuff. But right now it's been kind of quiet. I'm still thinking about if I want to get that one Medano card. I haven't revealed what it is, but it's still available because it is overpriced, in my opinion. So it's kind of sitting there, and I'm waiting to see if I'm going to go after it.
I mean, I have, I didn't get the one card I wanted at the show but I think I still did pretty well. That Dynasty, I got a couple of nice cards that I was very happy with. So,
yeah, the Dynasties are pretty good. It's a good sign that y'all filled a 90-minute broadcast and had plenty more topics. Y'all ain't phoning it in. No, right now it's on the live. This actually may be a little bit of a discussion. I'm going to come back to the whole national thing because I want a little more fun with it, but I'm hoping the ham comes on because if I do, I can talk about it more since it was on his live. I can have a little bit of fun with it. I think what's going to be interesting is that I don't think there's a shortage of topics. I just think you have to get a lot more creative because I think a lot of the rest of it is very repetitive. Now, Dan, is your stuff charged? Are you able to get the earbuds in now?
Am I still echoing?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
Oh, 100%. 110%.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Hello, fellow humans, and also hello, Eric. Hobby Champs. Good evening.
I hate doing this show. I want out of this so bad. I hate it.
Look, Eric, you've got your passion. You've got your passion for the like button. That's what drives you. That's what keeps you going. Let's see here. Bitterrise says, AI Sports is exposing executives found in the Epstein list. Some are hobby executives. Should be interesting to see where it goes. Is it? Do you care who was on the Epstein list? This has been going on for a long time. Do you really care? I ask seriously, do you care?
About who's on the Epstein list? Yes. I want everybody that was on that list that hurt young girls and possibly children to be held accountable, whether it be in legal aspects, legal surroundings like courts and jail, or
and let's say for the sake of argument, they won't be.
Then I want their entire lives destroyed.
Let's say for the sake of argument, that won't happen either.
Then you know something. Let's say that somebody who owns a company is found to have participated in this. I now have a choice whether or not I want to buy something from that company. And if enough people do that, things, that person will get affected. So I know if you hurt kids or, hurt women or hurt young girls, I want your head on a pike. And maybe that's because I'm a dad of a daughter, but no. And I know that you and I sometimes have differences of opinion, and sometimes you pick opinions that are just, a little fiery for the show.
Once or twice. I do enjoy doing that from time to time.
I really hope that you don't think that people in great power in this world, not just our North America, but people in this world taking advantage of children in a predatorial way is okay. I don't think we could be friends anymore if you thought that.
Yeah. I don't think it exposed anything, but go with it. We need Carlos next year's national. Won't be happening. What will it take? Now that's a valid question. $100,000. Why $100,000? Because, Scott, normally when I have something I don't want to do that involves me going somewhere I don't want to go, to do something I don't want to do at a time I don't want to do it, normally I get paid for that. So that's it. That's the answer. 100 grand. And you know what? US. He
right.
said head on a pike. On a pike.
How am I now? Am I any better?
Actually, I think you're better now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I have to wear these stupid
Pike.
headphones.
Yeah. Pike. Pike.
Yeah, pike. It's a pike. But I know you love it. Head on a pipe would be actually involving a lot more work.
I don't care. As long as that's the outcome is the outcome. You hurt children, then that's where you belong.
People are people, Josh. Indeed.
Wait,
Josh,
I want
you
to see.
are pissing me off tonight.
While I was fiddling with this nonsense, Rick had a great comment there.
I literally read it. I read it and I responded to it.
I was.
Yeah, I told Rick. I told Rick exactly what it'll take. $100,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
100,
it. That's all.
100 for you, 200,000 for me. I'll do it.
Dan, if as long as I get my $100,000, you can have 100 million. I don't care. The point is, I want a number that they won't be able to do. So that's really all I'm shooting for.
What about
Because I don't want to go. Because I don't want to
private
go.
jet?
Dan, it's not about transportation, and it's not about whether I have money for the. I don't want to go. The point, whatever you've got, I want $1 more.
All right. Fair enough.
For me, it's actually very simple, and that's why I said a moment ago. It's like the purpose of picking a number that doesn't make any sense, that is unjustifiable, is because you're asking me to do something I don't want to do at a time I don't want to do it at a place I don't want to do it at. If I'm doing that, that's called a job. That's called work. Then I want to get paid because I don't want to go.
Okay.
Yeah, they could have it across the street from my house, and I still don't want to go. So I can't make it any more clear than that.
Well, there we go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I may not go next year either. It depends. I mean, we'll see what happens in the next 6 months or so.
But you're going to miss out on Mike Baseball Collector's Triumphant Return.
Yeah.
What if he's got a ticker tape parade or something?
Well, we'll see what how he likes the Philly show. He might decide, hey, it's much better to go to regional shows than it is to go to the national. Who knows?
Scott, my disappointment is that Mike did let me down in one specific thing. I was hoping he would milk it for a couple months and then do the decision.
Decision 2027.
I wanted this. That's what I was hoping for. All I was asking for was you could milk this and make this entertaining for me. Milk it for a couple months. Do like the will they or won't they? Do like the whole thing, and then
he did a little of that. He did a little of that. Remember when he had Leighton came on and he was Leighton offered him a deal with
you could have dragged this out for months. You could have dragged this out for
months. He had a little back and forth. So
he
there
caved
was
too fast. He caved too
Yeah.
fast. He caved way too fast. You got to milk it for a bit. Scott, drag it out a little bit. Get a little ceremony out of it.
Yeah, I thought they were going to close it this year. I did.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Start, bench, sell. This is a good question. Head on a pike, Jersey Turnpike, Northern Pike.
Is a Northern Pike? That's a fish, right?
Northern Pike is a fish.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I understood what my options were.
You can ask Michelle to ask Ham.
Oh, real funny.
Just ask. Just say it.
Why do you keep thinking it's funny that my wife cheats on me?
I think it's a lot of funny things.
Not cheating if you know.
Funny.
Sounds like you know.
I'm just saying. So does that mean you're selling the Northern Pike, or are you benching the Northern Pike, or where are we putting this?
Starting the head on the pike.
Starting head on the pike.
That's
Okay.
a starter. Okay.
Okay. Starting head on the pike. Yes.
Right. I'm gonna sell the Jersey Turnpike because I don't want that. I don't want anything to do with that. Let someone else have that. I don't want that crap.
Mhm.
Third, rather, I'll bench the fish, and just in case I may need it later.
It's benching the fish. All right. There's some strategery there.
Definitely
I got a little strategery.
Definitely getting rid of the Jersey Turnpike. Nobody wants that. That's horrible.
Yeah, I'd sell the Turnpike.
Yeah.
You could probably get at least $150 for that.
Yeah.
Valid. Anybody else want to add anything?
Put tolls on it and make a lot of money. Oh,
You could. You probably could. It's probably true.
tough.
But my question is, if you sell the Jersey Turnpike, where would you put the pikes on the head? So the heads on the pikes, so people would see them.
Oh no, you put them on. Yeah, you put them all along the route of Jersey Turnpike. Now, see, oh man, this is getting crazy.
You hadn't thought about that level, have you?
Oh no, now I'm getting rid of the fish. I'm keeping the Jersey Turnpike to display the heads. That's
what better place than Jersey Turnpike?
Yeah, Jersey Turnpike.
That's what we're doing.
All of a sudden, you have to move the other ones to make room for the new ones.
Probably already happening.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about right now. Okay. I knew these guys had higher end, but not grail inserts of better players than PMG's credentials, rubies, etc. of nobodies. All right, fair enough, Paul. Golden Hour says they cancel AH sports and continue to worship the toxic sports card culture. We love the toxic sports card culture. Hashtag hobby goats. Forgot to ask Cod, how's the new place? The card room looks nice.
Love it. All of it. Card room, 5-minute drive to work, all of it. Nicer area.
Hockey United says, I think Fanatics will blow away Upper Deck for the NHL license. We know it'll happen. Well, they can do it anytime they want.
Yeah,
they can offer.
That's
they can offer. I actually think they're not quite as interested as a lot of people are worried about it because at some point they may, but I just don't know if they're really trying that hard.
I thought they did try, but NHL said they wouldn't because Upper Deck was with them when nobody else would. But I mean, it probably wasn't enough money.
I was going to say, Scott, they had literally had Panini as a fellow licensee with Upper Deck, and then when Upper Deck is an exclusive because they wanted to.
Yeah.
They had Be a Player as a licensee until they didn't want to do that. They chose to stick to one. So it's like, and Panini still exists if they wanted to go back to that. They could, but I don't think there's a lot of interest. Topps cards suck for hockey. I thought some of them are okay. Gold Label is great, but that's my opinion. Bicyclists are known to have the most knowledge and comfort of their spouses having affairs.
Those couple of years of Gold Label was great for all sports.
Yes, I think they did a good job with Gold Label. Upper Deck is still the premium. They've got some premium brands. They've got some brands. They've also got some clunkers. They got a lot of it. Might upset some people with this comment, but people still listen to AIH. Brendan Ryan does.
I never did.
So to your answer to your question, Brendan Ryan is people. He does listen to AIH. So the answer to this, yes. One day I might request to join.
He wasn't.
The thing with Upper Deck is they make the O-Pee-Chee, which is kind of like their base product, like low level, but then they make the Peachy Platinum, which is like a higher level, right? It's like, ain't that kind of weird? Is that just me? I was kind of noticing that at the show because I want to get some of Peachy Platinum, and I was like, holy cow, look at the price of this stuff.
Oh, that's kind of goes back to what I said earlier. They just followed the market on it. Platinum
right. I know that
for many years. Yeah.
I was like, wow. All right.
But listen, remember, Scott, Jason Masho was a former dealer, a collector, and he cares about you.
Mm-hmm.
It's important that you understand that.
Yeah.
Also, we need you to pay more for the box now.
Yeah.
Moving on. Hockey United says, one day I may request to join the panel. Excellent. Request denied.
You don't want.
No, you can request. I'm just saying, request denied. I'm just saving you some time.
You don't want to do this to yourself. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Eric used a trident. Upper Deck had a great booth at the National. Love the story was on display. Yes, apparently they built out the booth this time around.
Yeah, and also they sold a lot of those pictures they had hanging up. Sunday, that place was empty.
Yeah, they do the Upper Deck authenticated one, right?
Yeah, they had. Well, from my understanding, the National told all the booths. I think I tried to explain this to you Saturday night, but y'all had problems hearing this. They made all the booths be more built out and had made them all have activations or something going on for.
Yep.
So there was a lot of stuff going on at the show from almost all the corporate people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they were there to talk. That was a good thing. They were there to talk.
It should be, yeah. And they actually had some signers, which I thought was very smart.
Yes, right.
I thought it was a good move.
Clemens was everywhere.
Yep. And Hockey 99's comment, Golden Hour is correct. So I actually enjoy, Eric, how many people don't understand the order of the sequencing of things. A lot of people, because when they announced that Hockey Night in Canada was going away, they're like, oh man, the NHL is like, the NHL gave the license to Rogers. Rogers was sub-licensing to the CBC, which owns Hockey Night in Canada. Hockey Night in Canada is still owned by the same people they've been owned this whole time. However, Rogers gets to dictate the terms. They said, we will lease it to you to have a game, but they gave them the crummiest game. They basically gave them the scraps. And then they said, well, you got to do the studio like that. They basically told them exactly how to do the broadcast and the presentation. They basically took away everything that they originally did, the way they did it, casually stripped away everything, cut the budget down to almost nothing, and then eventually said, we're done with it. But Rogers was the one who is in charge of the entire license because they paid billions of dollars for it. The NHL gave it to them. So they can decide whatever they want to do.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame to see it go. I mean, I've only been able to watch it when I visit up there. You know, I mean, we don't get it down here, but I understand and respect its history and what it meant to hockey fans up there. And it's sad to see, but things move on, things change, it happens. But you know, it's too bad.
Yep. Basically, for a lot of folks, it was very entertaining to me to watch people get confused about when the issue, because they'll try to pinpoint and be like, oh, it was because of this, because of this. It's like, you don't have to go any further. When Rogers got the initial mega deal to get that license, and they controlled who could air and when they could air it and all that stuff, that was the beginning of the end. They just slowly killed it until they were ready to finally be like, we're done. People are indeed stupid. Rule number one.
Well, yeah.
And Amanda, good evening. Topps Gold Label is peak for hockey. Valid.
Now, I have said, Amanda and I don't think I've ever had this conversation, so she didn't set me up for something. I actually think, and I'm a vintage guy, everyone knows that Topps.
You are indeed old. That's true.
Topps Gold Label is my favorite modern day set, and I just so happen to have this Solani sitting next to me. I love these cards. I think
what trunk you pull that out of?
I think they are just the best looking modern day card that in my opinion, because that's all card collecting is someone's opinion. The best modern day card set ever, made. I just absolutely love them. The amount of work and effort that went into it, the money for the materials. Yeah, I think they're absolutely fantastic. And there was maybe 3 years they were around. I think it was
give or take, yeah. Three seasons they had brand. 98, 99, 99, 2000, 2001, 2.
I think it was like 3 years. And then of course they had like the 3 different levels. I forget what they're called. I'm sorry, just missing it in my brain right now. But
Class 1, Class 2, Class 3.
Yeah, the 3 different classes. Yeah, and I just think they're the best modern day.
I don't like their top. The Gold Label stuff now is not very good.
Oh, because now they've been doing it for too long. The problem is twofold. One, at the time they did it,
it don't look like that.
Yeah, there was the problem is I don't remember what channel it was on. There was a YouTube channel that actually went over the history of Gold Label. And at the time they did it initially, Topps was actually trying to create a new premium brand. Topps has actually struggled creating premium brands. Like, they've got expensive brands. Dynasty is starting to get a little traction because a lot of the influencers and guys really like it. And it is nice for what it is. Like, you have to understand it's high end. But if you understand that, the concept itself is game use pieces, which obviously distinguishes them from what Panini was doing. So you're getting actual game use stuff. You're getting on-card autos. These are two things that a lot of people really want. If you're going to charge me a premium price, at least give me the actual stuff. But it is an expensive brand. And they try to do definitive as well, which is another one. But Topps has always struggled to create higher end brands. Topps Gold Label is like an attempt to create something like Flair Showcase or Flair Showcase. And they did a really good job, especially the first couple of years, because you could tell the stock was thicker. The gloss was great. They used nice images. They came up with the 3 class system, and they had different images based on which class it was. The cards themselves just looked good, top to bottom. It was a little complicated, but then they kept trying to tweak the formula. But those first 3 seasons or so, really good. But the problem is when you've been doing it for 10 years, then you start fiddling around with it, coming up with all these funky things to try to make it weird and different. And it's like, maybe that's a situation where you need to give the brand a break for a couple of years and then come back with maybe some fresh ideas. But the concept was good, and the early Gold Label was really good.
Yeah, I just think, my opinion, best modern day hockey sets were those 3 years that they had them back in the early 2000s. I just love them. I think they're great.
Yep. All right, I'll quickly get caught up here. So I know a lot of people were very much, I won't spend too much time on this, but a lot of people very much got hung up on the Don Cherry thing. I skipped past the Don Cherry. Coach's Corner was skip. That was a bathroom break for me. So as far as I'm concerned, it improved the broadcast getting him out of there. I didn't even want to hear him talking hockey. Kelly Rudy got fired this week too. That doesn't surprise me. He cut the budget. Now this is what Eric misses the most. No more Punjabi commentary. How else is Eric supposed to understand?
I don't understand.
Punjabi is a language, and commentary is the words they say while the game is happening. Brendan Ryan says, I found myself debating on buying a few Topps Chrome 2026 update NBA mega boxes. They released them today retail. I opted out, bought the marketing department's job. They're improving. I opted out, thought about the marketing department's job. They're improving.
I just don't understand the NBA trait update, whatever. I mean, that's something new. So a lot of I haven't seen any. I'm not an NBA guy, but I was just interested to see what was in it.
Right.
Because it's something that Topps never did before with NBA. I mean, they never really had a Series 2 or anything. It was just NBA, right? Before.
Well, they're throwing in other stuff just to create more brands. It's the same reason that Hoops got pushed up market during the pandemic. Hoops was the cheapest brand you could get. It's not the cheapest brand anymore. Like, it's ridiculous how they bumped up the price on it.
Right.
And they didn't really improve the quality. It just kind of is what it is.
Right.
I'll agree with Goldenhour here. 95, 96 Topps hockey, they were kind of mailing it in. The mid-90s Topps wasn't great. They actually had a gap, though. 95, 96, I want to say there was no 96, 97, no 97, 98, and then they came back for 98, 99. I don't remember why they took a year or two off. I think it was 2 years. But I think there was 2 years they took off. Paul says, Sports Card Professor. I think that's right. Yeah, I think that, as in contrast to Professor Sports Card, you have to move the word. Sports Card Professor, I think, actually makes a bunch of videos talking about a lot of 90 sets and stuff. And I think he talked about the Gold Label one. And actually, it was a good video. Actually, there's some good information included in that one. So I would recommend it. If I can find that video, I'll include the link in the description. I think it's worthwhile if you're curious about Gold Label. I think he did a good job with it.
That's another product that was good all the way across sports, not just hockey.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it was their attempt. That was part of the video when they were talking about it, was that he was explaining that they were actually trying to build something that people were interested in it. And I thought honestly they did a good job. So I liked it. Flair hockey in the 90s is great. Correct. Agreed. Start, bench, sell. Kelly Rudy, Rudy Huxtable, Daniel Rudiger.
Do you know who Daniel Rudiger is?
Rudy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got three. You got Kelly Rudy with an H, Rudy Huxtable, and Rudy. Dan, I think we got to give you this one. You're the Notre Dame guy. Where are you putting him? Start, bench, sell.
Well, I'm sorry. Rudy has to be on the bench. He really wasn't like a regular football player.
Ooh, strong. Go on.
Start Kelly Rudy. Wasn't Kelly Rudy a really good?
He was a decent goaltender. He was a decent goalie.
Wasn't he? Was an Islander at some point, right?
He was also King.
Yeah. And Rudy Huxtable is from the Cosby Show, so you got to sell them. No Cosbys.
No Cosbys. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
She has one of the greatest episodes ever when she does her lip syncing. It's a great episode.
Thank you, Paul.
When you were a kid watching shows in the 80s, I was a 20-year-old getting drunk in the 80s, so I wasn't watching it.
When that was on, that was Thursday nights, junior high school days.
What is Paul's link there?
So that is for the Top School Label football video.
Okay.
That's specifically for that one. So that was the video that it was referring to. But the information about Gold Label actually kind of applies to the other sports as well. but in this case specifically, he's focusing on the football one. The concept's the same.
I think you missed a proof of life over there on the comments.
That looks like a bot to me. I still think Don Madeline bobblehead is the one pulling the strings behind there. I need it with today's newspaper, not 1979.
Yeah. You know,
Sports
Keith
Professor
had a
cards.
lot. Keith had a lot of very good videos from the National with contemporary National. You could tell because of the traffic and the lines. So I feel like he had a lot of proof of life during the National.
Look, all I'm saying is that I am deeply concerned that he broke containment of the basement. That concerns me. Sports Professor cards coming soon. I think that's the next move, Scott. We've got Sports Card, and by the way, it's the Sports Card Professor was one. We got Professor Sports Card, but Sports Professor cards, I don't think anybody's taken that one yet. That could be it. Imagine you type in Sports Professor or Professor Sports or whatever, and then all of a sudden you're like, which one is it? Just miserable. Ironically, this is what actually worked in Mike's favor back in the day, because the channel name was Baseball Collector. Just 2 words. You put baseball and like collector or collection. Who's going to come up? Yeah. SEO wise, it was a pretty smart
Now
move.
you put BBC in.
Eric, you can check that out in one of your incognito tabs.
In my incognito tabs?
Yes, BBC. Just type that in and let's see what comes up.
I know that one, and I'm not doing it.
Eric knows that one.
So here's a little story. We're
Please tell me it's not about BBC, or else Eric will get excited.
It is, but it was us eating the pizza. You saw the picture, how we were all sitting there. Our buddy Fabian's up there, and he was talking loud enough for all of us, thinking we're like back in our house, right?
Okay, yeah.
And he just starts screaming and it was music playing, and he just says, "Well, you know BBC," and right then, like 2 people walked by and just like, I was like, "Hey, you might want to."
Maybe just volume down on that one.
Like, hey, that was.
You wind up getting escorted by the police, a la Eric.
Yeah, I like to finish. We only had appetizers at that point. I wanted to get the seats.
Good reference here.
It is, yeah. I'll get caught up in a couple of comments here, then we'll bring somebody on. We may have a guest.
I love
you.
Keith loaded up on some Yankee cards. Yes. I'm trying to picture Dan chugging 40 ounce of Old English. Yes. I'm Carlos because you heard about my 3rd channel. Soon. I was more of a Mickey's Double Deuce 22 guy. There you go, Baz.
Yeah.
Now we got podcaster to the stars, new live stream superstar, Florida man.
Hey, Eric.
No, fuck you. Just sending me this mayonnaise shit.
I know you, and you watched the whole thing too. It's like
no,
2 minutes
I
long.
actually did not. They started swiping it on. I shut it off, and I just sent you puke emoji.
I saw mayo and Maine lobster. I'm like, Eric.
Nope.
100. This is Eric. 100%.
Nope.
This is Eric. It is Eric in a nutshell. Yes.
That's gross.
It is Eric.
Mike, you got to give us the scoop here. What happened with
want?
Wednesday?
What do you mean? What happened with Wednesday?
Dustin dramatically canceled the Wednesday Live. Come on,
Yeah,
what's going on?
he had a personal procedure done. That all the men.
Eric's had a couple of those.
Yeah, he probably
Eric's had
has.
a couple
He
of
probably well, based on his seating, he probably has them all the time. But
Mhm.
you have to prep for that, and it's not a safe thing to prep for if you're doing a show
But he said it's canceled until further notice.
next week, basically.
Yeah. Oh, that's the point, to make it as dramatic as possible.
Don't read into that.
I will say though, like
Great,
if he was like stuck in position and unable to move, would we actually notice the difference?
No, and that's what I was getting at. I was like, so what? Like, jump off screen, run away, come back. I mean, what do you do?
I'm enjoying the procedure, the just knowledge of the procedure that he's going through makes me smile.
See, I figured it would.
See, Dan, not a man of peace. Not a man of peace.
I got to meet Amanda at the National. That was the highlight. I got to sit down. I mean, at first I was sitting at the end of the table with a couple of the other the folks from out of town, and later I got to, get up close to Amanda there. So that was nice.
Wow. Just wow.
She's
Say it, Eric.
she's what my grandfather would say was, she's good people.
She is good people, actually.
Well, for Judas.
You met
Yeah,
me.
I did meet you. I handed you my my life
good
savings
Yes, you did. I was like, oh Lord, I was shaking a little bit.
for your PC there. So
Yes.
hope you appreciate that and enjoy it.
Yeah,
It's always
it's
nice
a
to find somebody
special
that actually
spot.
enjoys. Yeah, there you go. That's what it's there for. It's there to give you something to look back at and think of me.
I put it in the one of the national one touches.
One touches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only ones I got were from DC whatever something 7. 87.
Well,
I think is
one
what
of
it was.
them had
DC 87, the consignor.
Yeah, they were doing these. Everybody does their own little.
Yeah.
So it's a one touch
These
and
is-
then it's personalized because you can technically buy these and use them for swag.
Yeah.
Ultra Pro was also doing them. But they did an actual 2026 one, but you had to spend like $50 to get one. And I'm like, y'all can't just give me one. So I was like, I'm pumping your stuff here, guys. I'm a big old influencer. Like you can't throw
Yeah.
these my way.
Well, hold on. Before we continue, I have a few questions about that. I did watch the
Yeah.
rest of your live stream. I did watch
Okay.
the rest of it. I got a thread that I want to go down. But before I do, I have a very important question. I did watch not all of them, but I saw a good chunk of the vlogs you had from the National.
Okay.
Did you? I know you like your swag. You take a lot of
Yeah.
shirts and hoodies
Yes.
and whatever's
Yeah,
available.
I got a whole bunch of shirts over here. Yeah.
Did you actually take a backyard break shirt?
100%.
what the hell are you gonna do?
Did you cut the sleeves off?
I sold Backyard Breaks 2 of those exchange boxes for Steve because Steve's like he doesn't like to be
Wow.
personal like that.
Just wow.
And then
wow.
Grant, if you go look at Grant's feed after he opened those 2 up because he hit some bangers just like Steve did, he's like, "Where's that guy at?" And listen, that was day 2 of me offering him the boxes. The first day he passed, and then because everybody's like, "I don't know what these are. I don't know what's in these." Because again, you have to have a 2-year redemption to even attempt to even get one. So you can't just go up and like, I don't like this card. I don't want it no more. Give me one of these. They're like, too bad. You got to wait. So, and of course, what Steve had though with the De Niro or something from Alan Ginter. So they were like, because those boxes are basically like, hey, something happened. We fucked up. Here's something nice, more than likely. That's the idea behind that. So, I mean, I get it. It works. Yeah. See, look, Backyard Breaks. Look how nice the back of this shirt is, guys.
In what context do you plan on wearing it?
I
That
don't.
is a
People don't know what this.
shirt.
Listen, our hobby
It
is so
looks like a
small. Nobody
bootleg
knows
shirt.
who these people are. I can wear this to the fair, and they're like, "Cool shirt, bro." They don't
It's a
know.
terrible shirt. What are you talking about?
They don't know.
It's
That's a cool
terrible.
shirt.
They'll be running up.
That's a
chest
great
bumping
Chicago
you and-
design. Very Cards and Cases
high-fiving.
S with the Chicago logo with the lights around.
You see,
it.
Dan, this is the
No.
hard-hitting journalism
100%.
we are missing. This is where Collect let us down.
It's just-
I'm
it's
looking at
just
you,
right here.
Ravel.
It's missing. It's missing.
This and Sneep A is what we should have been getting.
Did you get
These are
RBI
important questions.
7?
Look, I even,
What
I
do you
even
say,
have
Mike?
I even have a
RBI
Blez shirt right here.
See,
This is
that's a
actually good
better shirt.
quality.
That's a
Not
better
really, because
shirt.
look on the back of it. How many Blezes
All right,
do you
that's bad.
freaking have in your family? Jesus Christ!
That's bad. Yeah.
He does have a lot. There are a lot of Blezes, man.
I know that, and then just they're all shady too.
Yeah, there's also the
Uh,
poker playing Blez. He does a lot of
yeah.
coverage with World Series of Poker.
North of Cards is probably my favorite because it's
North of
it's
7,
kind of like
yeah, yeah.
under the radar. It's under the radar for cards. It's kind of got a sports theme. It's got a good logo.
It's a decent logo. They've actually got a
it
decent
is.
logo.
Yeah,
What's
so
on the
wearing
back?
that,
Is it
nobody even
blank
knows.
on the
No,
back?
just blank on the back. So this is where I try to figure out who cheaps out and who doesn't. It's very important in the shirt game.
So
you
what
can't
you're
come
saying,
in-
Ham, is in the upcoming video, shirt power rankings from the National.
Well, that's what I wanted to do. Like Black Tie, which I'm friends with Black Tie. They did everything on the front of their shirt.
That
There's
looks
there's
good,
nothing on the
too.
back.
What's
it
wrong
does.
with
I like.
that?
Well, they always do it. No, they do a great job. I'm wearing the shirt, and people are like, you work for Black Tie, you work for Blez. I'm like, what does it get me? Does it get me into where I need to go? I'll wear.
We're going to come back.
tonight.
We're going to come back to that in a minute. We're going to come back to that in a minute.
All right.
All right. Let me read a couple of comments here. Okay, he says, Ham, why didn't Dustin have a live stream? We're going to get back to that. Hang on. North Carolina man does what's best for the greater good. That's right. Blue Yay says, start, bench, sell. Bruce Lee, Jeremy Lee, Spike Lee.
Ooh, that's tough.
One moment. Indeed.
Yep.
I'll go with this one, Eric. Allow me. I'll handle this. We will start Bruce Lee. We'll bench Spike Lee. He has a moment with the Knicks.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sell Jeremy Lee for the inventory control number.
So there's
If you know,
value
you
to
know.
Jeremy Lee. There's value to Jeremy Lee because you're selling him, so you have to have value.
Ham,
If you bench, you can just look back and go, "You don't get to play today."
he doesn't even get to be on the bench. We leave him on the side of the road and we put a little sign there and we hope for the best.
To each his own. I get it.
I'm not commenting.
Paul says, Ham, I'm pumping your stuff. Sir, this is a family show. Indeed, it is. Huggy says, Ham is the only content creator nobody has a beef or complains about. Have you not been listening to Eric? This entire show.
Nobody. Just remember, it says nobody there. So, yeah.
It says nobody.
I understand that Eric is like
somebody
a
named
quasi person, but like it sort of counts.
Yeah.
But it is true. Everybody likes Mike Ham.
Do I look?
What do you do?
I look-
Mike,
One
I
second.
need to know your secret.
While Dan says this, I'm just going to do this. Go ahead. Tell me. Everybody likes Mike Ham, right? Everybody?
Wow. I mean, everybody that counts.
You
Wow.
should see our Instagram thread between me and Eric. It's all love, hearts, kisses, pictures of him in a towel right out of the shower. It's really odd, but it works.
Mike, I do have
very
one
much so.
criticism, though. I have one criticism, Mike, but we'll get to that when we're done with the comments.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll finish a couple of these here. Start, bench, sell. So I'll give this one to you, Ham. Mia Ham, John Ham, and Ham from Toy Story. As a fellow Ham, I think this is yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna start John Ham. I'm going to bench Mia Ham, and I'm gonna sell Ham from Toy Story.
All right.
That's
Valid.
what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Thank you, Blue Ace. I like these, once in a while. It's nice to have a little change of pace. It's good to have some stuff in there. Next level, Rovell journalism tweet. Who wore back your break shirt best? Facts.
I haven't worn mine yet. Mine's still fresh. Mine's still brand new from the box.
And maybe the face of the hobby. Well, he's not the vintage voice of the hobby. We know that for
that's
sure. I already know who the vintage voice of the hobby is.
Hobby is ugly.
What's funny, I was asking, like, do I look small in my video? Like, does my camera make me look small? Because, like, when I met Mike Gio at the National, he goes, I didn't think you were this big, because obviously I went much bigger.
Well, Mike Gio's like 5'1", so
I know. Well, that, and he acts like he's all husky with the shirt that he's wearing. It's nice and tight, but he's just kind of fat. And it's just funny because, like, yeah.
Can we go back to the part where Ham is saying that no one has a problem with it as Ham starts taking like swipes? I'm not against it, but I'm just pointing out that this is only moments later.
This is how we play back and forth. So, like, we have to play. Gio takes it, he gives it, he takes it, he gives it, and that's how you create friends with that type of individual. Is you give and take.
You don't want to be friends with that kind of guy.
No, I like Mike Gio, and Gio's dad's actually a really nice guy. Like, Gio's dad's fantastic too.
Yeah, and I already know someone else on this panel, Dan, who's friends with Mike Gio.
Yes, I am.
Wow, friends
ish.
He's also friends with like half the NHL, retired,
and a bunch of all the old guys that are almost on their deathbed.
Well, Eric is usually he's friends with the guys with CTE. They have a lot in common.
So does this Diogo? Hi, Eric. Can you see?
Eric, my friend Eric.
When I had COVID and I was laying in bed during the COVID times,
where's Josh's violin?
Mike took time out of his day to call me and check on me, and asked if there's anything he could do. So yeah.
When somebody
says, out of curiosity, wait, just to be clear, again, I am taking the mantle that collect with its missing vowels failed to send. I'm going to ask the important follow-up question. You said to check in if there's anything he could do. Is it something he could do to accelerate the process of your death? Or was it the other way? Was there like a ... at the end of that?
No, I believe it was the other way.
Was it? Or were you kind of hoping that was the case?
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
thought it
call
was
you
more
excited
like
when
a
you touch it.
let's check in on death expectancy. Yeah.
Josh,
the violin
There's
returns.
the violin. The smallest violin in the world playing its heart out for you. Can't even hear it.
Josh can eat shit tonight. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know who pissed in his Cheerios this morning, but he's taking it out on
I
me.
told you he had very profound things to say the first 30 minutes of a podcast on Sports Card Clubhouse, but we will never know.
He was silenced by
Shut
the
down.
man.
Tony says, "Can I have the title, the voice of the non-influencer vintage YouTube content creators? Why not? Why not?
Watchers, watchers. Yes.
We need
Why not?
levels.
I say, why not to you?" Bobo says, "Eric is friends with these hockey legends because he convinces them he is their son."
You gotta do what you gotta do.
He's trying to get it in their will.
Eric was on his deathbed. He just wanted to see if he could finish him off. Yes. That's what I was at. Or they may have also increased the insurance payout. Yes.
Yeah.
What a story.
No, a funny way of showing it, Josh. A funny way of showing it.
Mm-hmm. So yes. So anyway, so Ham, I actually think, like I said, I watched the rest of your live stream. I actually think Thursday might not be a bad idea. Actually, I think you got room there for it.
There's a lot of room there for it, actually.
I was laughing my head off. Like I knew I was going to record the Cynics episode with Dan, but I laughed. I joked about it earlier. I said you did leave the link in the chat. I was like, and the thing is, most people don't want to take you up on it. Like, they never do.
Come on down, boys. I don't really care. You put a link out for me, I'm going to click on it, but you're going to have to pay for it. But yeah, no, I put it out there just in case somebody else might have popped in that's used to going live or on stream that wouldn't have a problem popping in.
Next week, Ham. Don't Ham. If you go live next week on Thursday, we're not doing Cynics. If you go live next week on Thursday, don't threaten me with a good time.
Well, if I'm there and it's there, do it. That's all I always say. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
You get it.
Yeah. I did laugh though because part of watching it on the replay is that you can still see on the replay. You can still see the chat. So you can kind of still follow along with the chat. I did appreciate, like before I clicked off, I did appreciate your attempted plan, your kidnapping plan, but then you incorporated Eric, which immediately means your plan fails, and then I get content, so that's funny.
Well, I figure if I'm going to kidnap one of you, I have to kidnap both of you because at that point, maybe one can talk the other one into staying.
So I actually specifically. So first of all, Eric already, he is already used to Stockholm syndrome. He already is dealing with captivity. He's kind of used to it at this point. This is played out over years.
Yeah, 5 or so.
And he came in willingly.
He did. At first.
I was tricked, and now I have paid the price.
Oh, you have only begun to pay for the like button.
That's why the bottom of the door has just enough crack to slide a Pop-Tart through.
Yeah.
A stale Pop-Tart.
Yeah, very.
Even those are so good.
But yeah, no, but we did have the question earlier. Like Orlando was asking the question because I caught that. Orlando was asking the question. Rick was throwing it out there, but I actually established exactly what the terms are. My terms are: I will go to the National for $100,000 American dollars.
Any American dollars?
No, Ham. The kind of money that actually is the kind of money that no one wants to provide.
What about fan cash?
I do not accept fan cash. I don't care what Dylan says.
Can you?
I don't even understand what that is.
It's literally just money you can use in the Fanatics ecosystem. It's like cash, but you use it in Fanatics stuff. You want jerseys, you want to buy stuff in their auction, it's fine.
It's Fanatics credit, basically.
Put money in there.
Yeah.
What the? Okay.
That's all it is. It's literally just money you can use inside of the Fanatics ecosystem. You can go buy your lids hat with it. You can go buy a jersey with it. You can go buy a card on their auction for it.
Yeah, you just wash your Monopoly money. It's a good way for them to put stuff in. And push
the point of it is that by them paying, so the whole thing is they will give you no fees if you sell on the auction if you accept fan cash. The concept is because they're giving you fan cash, it keeps you in the ecosystem.
Right. So you got other people that accept it in there.
Correct.
Yeah. But with other
people.
Like
if you agree to that, then they won't charge you a fee for the sale. That's it.
Correct. So there's no fees. And you can technically move money around endlessly within the ecosystem.
Yeah. It works fine if you're selling stuff with the intention of buying something that is going to be, say, in a Fanatics auction. So let's say your plan was already to buy something there, then great. Then you sell stuff on it, use the money to buy the other thing. And it's like selling stuff on ComC and using the ComC credit to buy something in ComC.
And then just vaulting it right back in. It stays in the ecosystem.
Yeah, that's it.
Except you never have to pay extra for it.
No. And like I said, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just not as Dylan was very excited about it as this game-changing thing. And I'm like, no, it's just a credit. Like I said.
People just didn't, the way they advertised at the National just wasn't very appealing. Like there are people at the National, they're very Midwestern. I'm not saying they're racist, but they came off racist because they literally thought and did not read the signs. They thought protesters literally came in the show somehow because they were setting it up as a protest. And it's annoying. It's annoying when you have 40 people and they're yelling and you're trying to just look at some damn cards. Like it's not the place. I think it was just a bad way they did it.
Yeah, they just wanted some attention.
And
Oh, they got some attention. It wasn't good.
You know what they say? There's no such thing as bad press. So
Well, that was it.
yeah,
At least for the front room of the National.
If they wanted to stay outside and do their little skit,
Fine. Yep, fine.
but to bring it indoors and get in people's faces and get in the
Paraded
way.
around the show. Parade around the show.
I never saw him.
Yeah, well, I videotaped it. It was
unacceptable.
annoying just for me.
And you're gonna push people away from your product instead of bring them to it. So I
Again,
think
you got those old timers up front, and they're running through there with 40 people with those signs, chanting and yelling at the same time. Literally, I saw a guy that looked like he was dialing 911. I swear to God, like he was calling the police to get this riffraff out of here.
Yeah,
and I'm like, it's an advertisement, dude.
Yeah, it's not real.
Yeah, well, they were taking it very real. They did not like
Eric,
it.
it's real to me, damn it.
The guy didn't like it. Yeah, the guy that sells all the bobbleheads, he didn't think it was funny.
No,
probably not.
I would say most people probably didn't like it or think it was funny.
No, I don't.
But it should have remained outdoors and do their little skit out there, and or at least if you're gonna do it indoors, you do it in one location, away from being in people's faces.
Here's the thing. Even outside, when you glance over at it, you figured people were protesting something in Chicago. You didn't think it had anything to do with the show.
Right.
That's the most people's original glance over. I don't want to deal with this. This is stupid. I don't know what it's about. I'm not going to get involved. They didn't even read that it says Fanatics and Fanatics cash and no fees. Literally, they didn't know.
No, of course not.
Tony here says the only remaining live slot for vintage sports cards YouTube content is first Tuesdays of the month at 6 a.m. More time slots open for non-sports. Valid.
Yeah.
Well, I heard non-sports is hot these days. So
I have heard that.
Influencers tell me.
Everybody's pumping it up.
It was
Influencers
a lot
are
of
telling
it
me
at the National this year.
E105, I like this one. Fan Cash is modern day company script. I like this reference. Monopoly Money. Good evening, Laura. Zach says, I have a feeling I'm going to tune into Ham's live stream next week and see Eric in hour 3 acting like he doesn't want to be in the live stream every week either. It's been a thing. Ham, what you got to do is challenge his manhood. He falls for it he's like Charlie Brown with the football. You can hold it there. He falls for it every time. Just pull it away. Pull it away.
Now, and I've pretty much lost all my manhood. So I
need to get the last 4 of Eric's IP address at his house, and that way I can just turn his computer on when he's not sitting there. And then just be like, here comes Eric. He's going to come in, guys. There he is.
He live. Very comfortable seeing those people with signs protesting. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fan cash equals no cash, says James. Carlos, just double the like button, then you'll get your 100,000. Then I have to increase the number again. Brendan Ryan says 100K, but you have to hug and make it with Jerry Lee. No deal.
110?
No. We need daytime live streams for people who don't work. That's right. They blocked the aisle and got loud. Yes. Yeah. The key to the dollar amount ham is that it's what I would do in another situation where I'm going somewhere I don't want to go to do something I don't want to do around a situation I don't want to be in. Normally, I call that work. So if I'm going to work, I expect to be compensated. No, I would not.
Fun with everybody.
No, I don't even want to be. I would skip all the events just to not be anywhere near y'all. I would go out of my way not to be around people. Protesting can be fun. That's a bad attitude to have. That's a defeatist attitude, sir.
No, says nobody.
Check out what the money sitting in Starbucks gift cards does for Starbucks. Free money / working capital. Yeah. If you don't use it, then you don't use it.
Yeah. Somebody pays for it and never uses it.
Nobody ever to use it. Yeah.
That's why I say but it's one of those things where it's like getting like cash back or points on a card. If you are going into it with the strategy, there are some people who use it very effectively. They use those points for trips, airfare, accommodation. Yep. If you are doing it with a plan, I am going to use these points for this, then using that card in that case makes sense because you're actually trying to maximize your return on this. If you're somebody in the Fanatics ecosystem and you're buying stuff at Fanatics auctions all the time, then sure, that makes all the sense in the world. You're already in the ecosystem. You're buying stuff on there anyway. So then saving the fee means you're getting more return on your money for the sales you're making. Therefore, it makes sense. If you're just a regular person, you're not really going to make use of it that much, then it's a total waste of time. For me, I'll buy stuff on the Fanatics auction sometimes, but it's very rare. I'll check most weeks. Most of the time, I don't see anything I want. Sometimes I do. I've totally bought stuff on there. but I let it sit in the vault for a while because it takes a while for me to get enough stuff to justify shipping it because I don't have enough items. I don't find them every week. So I have to look. If you find stuff every week, though, there's probably enough there for you. Friday non-sports breakfast was fun. There you go, Paul.
It was.
Good use of the word script. That's right. That's why I appreciate it. I thought it was really good. I like that. I like that use.
Carlos,
Yeah,
do you
you
know
like
if
the
anybody
breakfast.
that went to the wrestling trade night?
Yeah. So
Right.
for the wrestling card channel, I talked to a guy, Kurt Curtis. He actually has a YouTube channel. He did actually a vlog from the wrestling card takeover. He actually went there and did a little buying there. They had it was like a mini trade light thing. He walked around a little bit and looked at some stuff, saw some cards. It was actually good. On the podcast episode I did, I included a link to it. He did a little vlog and walk around.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't know if you actually talked to him.
Yeah. I chat with him from time to time.
Where was that actually at? Do you know?
So it was in like a ballroom, I guess, in one of the hotels, I think. Yeah, because they actually had a couple of sponsors and they had like giveaways and stuff.
Yeah.
So you could
Yeah.
win draws and it was
The
well
Star Wars-
organized.
The
It was well
Star
organized.
Wars one was like 30 minutes away, and you technically had to have a ticket to get in. And they sold out twice because they opened it back up and then ended up selling the tickets out again for the Star Wars one. I don't know anybody that went to it. I forwarded it to
I
somebody.
didn't
that
even know
wanted
anything
to go.
about it.
Yeah, so there's a Star Wars, wrestling, and a soccer off-site
Which is smart.
trade night.
I think I expect to see more of that. It's smart.
Well, I mean, if they're not going to adhere to it, they need to fix trade day/night because you can literally go there all day long. There's no reason to kick
You could.
everybody out to let everybody else right back in. Nothing's
Yeah.
changing other than they're putting people on stage, which they can do with everybody already in there.
Yeah. As long as look, I said it already weeks prior. If you're entrepreneurial and you've got like a theme like that, like the soccer guys, that makes total sense. That's like there's enough of them that have these cards that might want to trade with each other or buy and sell and do all that. There's plenty of opportunity there. The wrestling card niche has grown enough that there were enough people to fill that room and they were able to do giveaways and the whole thing. And they have sponsors and they were able to organize it. I still don't like how WWE heavy the organizers are because they lean into it. However, the people that were there could have wrestling cards of anybody and they totally did.
Right.
So that's smart. And as long as you welcomed everybody and let them move whatever cards they wanted that fit under wrestling, great. Sounds good to me.
The majority of the people in the show that had wrestling were in one general section of
They
the
were.
National.
Yeah.
So that was nice because you could literally, I already walked through it on Wednesday.
RBI Crew 7, I know, has a very substantial presence now for that.
Yes,
Very
the
substantial.
the guy in front of him, 2 tables on the same lane, he was all wrestling with just a little bit of basketball. But he had more wrestling actually, I think, than RBI Crew. And then like if you went 3 tables past that, farther into the main section of tables where the TriStar area was, there were 3 guys in a row that had a bunch of wrestling stuff as well, like continually. I don't know in the future if they're ever going to try and group people based on like what they mainly sell in the show, because it would make it very easy for people to find at least. And I know people are always going to have here and there stuff, and that's fine. But if you're predominantly wrestling, soccer, basketball, Star Wars or whatever, it'd be really nice to segregate those people in areas to make it a little bit easier to find everything in one spot.
I think it's easier for them to do in the newer section. So like upstairs, they didn't have enough room, but that's where they put the international guys. So they had a theme. They actually thought of a theme
was
and kind of
interesting
grouped them.
because international was the last 2 rows of upstairs.
Yep.
Very, very, very uniformed. Plus, you could tell when you're walking down talking to people with the accents. But the cards that those people had, holy crap! I mean, they had some of the best cards in the entire show.
I think it was a good idea to incorporate it because that's different, and it means it actually because there are some whales internationally.
Whales.
They're whales.
Well, that Wimby,
and they've got
he wanted
crazy
$1 million
cards.
for is a guy that has international. That was a guy that I watched do a $250,000 deal in front of me with $25,000 cash, and they were flipping for $5,000 higher or lower. I'm like, you're 250 and $5,000 y'all are flipping for? I guess you're just gamblers. Let's do it.
Yeah. And I thought it was smart though to have them there because it brought like for people who want to, even if you just want to see it, there's some nice cards there and they have deep pockets to bring that stuff. But
like Ryan from Breakout was stating that it would be nice to get more of like a South America push up to the national. So I don't know if they can do any type of deals with people that are kind of big in those countries and bring them over to bring some really rare, weird stuff that we're not used to seeing. I think
that's what happens with the Venezuelan stuff. The Venezuelan cards that have been coming in, that's been going on for years. Unfortunately,
it'd
the
be
people
nice
who are
to,
selling the cards are being taken advantage of. Because that's
Correct.
what Hobby does.
I just figure everybody's smarter now that they have the internet, but it'd be nice to get a bulk of that.
I think this was the most international shopping people I've ever seen at the National.
100%.
Yeah.
I heard all kinds of languages and dialects and everything. It was pretty cool.
One thing I'll touch on this. Let me throw this out there, and Scott, you can chime in on this. This has been one of the challenges, and Dan, you and Ham as well. This is one of the big challenges, though. When it comes to this show, the guys that are running it now, they are kind of still binding themselves by some of the old rules. And what I mean by that is, obviously, the longest time tenured dealers have the prime kind of the front spots there, and everybody else gets organized accordingly. It's not that you have to be there, but you get first pick, so you get to decide where you want to be. Well, you want to be up front and center. It makes it easier for people to access you. Well, as a result of that, you're kind of locked in. You're kind of forced automatically. It's not that it's not possible to be elsewhere, but you're getting first dibs and you're going to pick the primo spots. Well, the problem is that it means everybody else gets shoved backwards, and trying to put people thematic. If you left the layout more open-ended and kind of allowed them to have certain spots, but the rest could be like you could organize them under these different categories, that'd be great. But it's hard to do when you kind of locked yourself in with a system of seniority based on picks. You kind of lock yourself in. And that isn't anything, Scott. One of my favorite things was I talk about that I used to do that call center thing. Well, they had a system like that too. Based on your seniority, you would get pick of shifts. Well, guess which shifts were always the first ones taken? The best shifts. Early primo spots so they could get in early and get out early. Well, the funny enough, Scott, the ones that ended at 1 or 2 in the morning were usually not the first ones picked. They were usually the ones left for the people further back in the line. Crazy how that works.
I don't think that they do that strictly. King of Cards, is that his name? The guy
Kyle.
He got a really nice spot, and this is like his first national. And
he's an influencer though, Scott.
No,
he's not the vintage voice of the hobby.
It doesn't work necessarily fully like transparently full seniority, because if you walk in the front door, the first thing you see is golden auctions and heritage auctions. There's probably certain booths that are taken up, and you can't have those access to those if you're an independent dealer. So the independent dealers do in fact have that kind of thing, and that's how like some guys end up getting punted upstairs because they're brand new. But if you notice, CIA auctions went from punted upstairs last year to primo spot this year.
Well,
so there is some level of
they had a lot of area open downstairs. They opened up a lot of space downstairs, so that moved things around, and that was done after the picking last year. So some people got stuff downstairs that was not open during the picking last year. Now they picked Saturday morning before it opened, because Saturday and Sunday people are like, come and see us next year. We're in the same spot and all that stuff. So it is picking, but I think because a lot more space downstairs got opened up. Yeah. So Dan, in that new room, they opened all the way up to that back corner.
Right.
Past all the people there, selling their wares, but so they opened all that up. So it was a lot more space. But a lot of people
they doubled upstairs.
And upstairs was double. I honestly did not have I can't say not a problem. I moved around just fine. There were pockets around certain things. So the biggest problem is somebody's there with a group of friends and they're all standing there while one guy's trying to make a deal.
I hate that shit. Stop bringing your family to pee, basically. Just go over there.
Yes. And that was where the problem was. And then once you got past that, it was just fine. But I didn't have that.
Upstairs, the last 2 aisles were bigger than the rest of the aisles. So if you have 2 people standing with the damn backpack on, they're almost touching. There's not enough room for a human to walk through. Yeah. So now there's nowhere you can go. So it's like
that was this year's upstairs, right? You're talking about
upstairs when they doubled.
It was better than last year, though, right?
Because last year's bigger.
Yes, it was bigger.
Last year, I moved shit and got out.
Yeah, I have video of me being up there with nobody up there at all. Like they kicked everybody out, and for some reason I was straggling behind, and they just weren't bothering me. And you could tell the different size aisles as you went down. Like they just weren't evenly spaced.
Right.
So there were some aisle lines that were good, and there were some that were bad, and they had all these huge installations off to the back edge going around for like the bigger companies that were promoting things, and they had a ton of space, like a ton of space. I would push them to the other side where we had the stupid stage that I think Logan Paul on there one time was the only person really even on it.
Yeah,
It was
nobody.
a waste
that
of space.
stage. I
Yeah.
understand.
I thought they used it for some of the podcasts and stuff. Didn't Sports Grid Nation?
No.
That wasn't that one.
was in
It was a different stage.
Nope, different stage.
Okay, no,
Different
that's. I
stage.
was just asking. I was just
Also
asking.
space.
Let me get caught up on a couple of comments, and I'll come back to this here. Hang on. Hockey says, Carlos, if you come face to face with someone you don't appreciate, as a man of peace, I am shocked that you would even suggest such a thing. I am shocked. Would it be like a belly rub, like a lot of the online feuds, since they see each other in purpose? So Josh can tell you from personal experience that my technique is to basically pretend you're dead. I won't even acknowledge it.
Do you actually look on the ground?
Every
No,
expo this happens.
I've literally had a situation where Jeremy was there and he looked at me and I basically just kind of looked at him and then moved on.
You were like, is that a ghost?
Yeah,
Like,
but then you had him
you
on,
were dead.
Then you had him on the stream Friday night last week. He was on.
Absolutely. Listen, Dan, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I not earlier tonight in this very broadcast say that some people give to the less fortunate? I give to the unfortunate. That's what I did.
You should highlight Eric at this point.
I was waiting. Thank you, Ham. Appreciate it.
Oh, Eric, I already did that exact joke.
I know.
That exact joke.
I know. I was expecting it again.
Oh, Eric, give me a little more credit than that. I could come up with another angle for it for you. Sven says, Mike Ham doing his own live stream is like Ringo Starr going solo after the Beatles broke up.
Finally broke out.
I don't know if Ringo is the one you're going to be going with. Although he did have a little run in, like he was in like Shiny. What was the
mid 70s? He had a bunch of hits.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of hits. One, unfortunately, called "You're 16, You're Beautiful in Your Mind." So Mike, you're gonna have to do that one.
Well, back then it was okay. Now it's you're 60 and you're beautiful and you're fine.
Well, some states now is still okay to be weird.
Completely. Don't get me started on the people back then. Elvis, Buddy Holly, all these guys. It wouldn't make it today, buddy.
Buddy Holly was he was pretty young, but I think you mean
so was she.
Yeah, but
I think are you thinking about
Jerry Lee Lewis?
Yeah,
that one. It was all of them. It was a time frame. You can't. I mean, it's a time frame, guys.
He also was with his cousin.
Yeah,
that was also part of the state he was in.
All right,
it's okay there.
I'll get caught up on the rest of these here. So, like I said, Eric, bottom line, I'll read some of these other comments here. First, I'll read Paul's. It took everything in my will not to trap Ham in my car window when he leaned out to get traffic line damage. #friendship. But yes. So, Eric, look, bottom line, it hurts me that you would even suggest that I would go back to the well with the same joke. But if you want to talk about the unfortunate,
let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh, I can bring it back if you want.
No, I prefer we just move on.
Are you sure? Because your text message seems to be like, I can't read that.
No.
That's very inappropriate. This is a family show, Eric. Lynn Potty was right about you.
I like the baby.
Tony says, I'm planning an arm wrestling trade night at the next Philly show. You should see Dan. Like, a lot of people look at me and they go, why are you picking on Jeremy Lee? Well, because Eric gives me all my material. He feeds it to me.
No.
We should do a bare knuckles fighting championship trade night also.
They handed out cards at the event, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
It's the first time, Mike. That's the first time anyone mentioned it. I've heard it not mentioned once until now, and only because you get all the free stuff because you know all the free
correct.
stuff.
I have a free pack somewhere here because there was a slightly attractive woman with tattoos on it.
So real quick, hang on.
I got interviewed in a pack of cards.
Interviewed in a pack of cards?
No, I got interviewed and they gave me a pack of cards.
Oh, they gave you a pack of cards. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what?
Whoa.
So real quick, hang on. So Jeff, hopefully Ham sounds fine to me. I haven't had any issue hearing him.
He's
you guys can let me know.
He's a little.
I turned it up. I turned it up a little bit more.
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I haven't had any trouble hearing him. Library borrowing industry, yes. I just want to get caught up here. I want to make sure we're on time. We're great if you guys convince Dan to attend the Toronto Expo. Listen, he's just for Shriners. And we already know about the
Shriners.
He likes driving the little cars. Do you figure?
It's true. He wants one of the Fez has is what he wants. I saw with John here, the Venezuelan card guy with Patty's the number one pick for tables. Yes. James says seniority should be nothing. He has the first table by the entrance every year. Yeah. The advantages of having the first pick.
Yeah.
I skip the
being
closest
oldest
tables and go to the
person.
ones manned by pretty women. There you go, Bob Boozle.
That's not enough of those, by the way. They're really not.
It was more this year. Well,
Oh,
not
by far
year.
more this year, but we don't have the OnlyFans ladies coming in yet, so I'm expecting that next year.
Well, Ham, look, earlier, some people were trying to besmirch the OnlyFans ladies. I'm like, we're improving the aesthetic of this show. Get rid of some of these old dudes and fix it.
You know, once you start getting the half naked chicks into the hobby, we're booming. That's when you know, because they're just willing to sell out for money. Because let's face
We're
it,
not
they
even
don't
there
want to
yet.
have to really work. We're close.
Well,
We
could
got
you
one now.
imagine? Look, could you imagine? See, this is where I could have brought the picture back. Could you imagine being so sad as to just sell out to anybody for the money? I could have brought the
Hey,
picture
listen,
back.
that's how I
did-
start out in life, and then I can work my way up after that.
Brendan Ryan says, doesn't matter. The hobby is becoming the children of the corn, and we're all outlanders. I appreciate a
This
good
is
children
true.
of the corn reference. It's better than last year, but also borderline not functional.
Yeah,
Winger
that's what I heard.
17. Lyrics that didn't age well. Mhm.
I disagree with that
Yeah,
wholeheartedly.
see, oh yes.
Yes.
There we go.
So here's one of the cards, and again, you know, I know how cards are built, so they could have done better with the quality of card because it's an over foil of the image, not an under foil like you would get as a refractor.
Is
You
that
can,
in
you
a?
can,
in-
you can do that at Marshall's.
is that an Oyas card in a?
It
top
is,
holder?
it is. It's one of the bare knuckle cards.
It's in a top holder,
Well,
top loader. I'm sorry, top loader.
no,
Or it's just a
it
card,
came as a
okay.
pack. No, it's just a card. It came in a pack.
So there
With
were
the
women
guy.
in this. There were women fighting bare knuckles.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely,
Look at,
100%.
look at the shot on the back of this. This is a
Paige-
great image,
Paige
actually.
Van
And
Zandt
from a
was fighting
photography
in it
thing,
for a
that's a great
while.
image.
Taylor
Starling. I mean,
Starling?
I'm already in love.
Sounds like a porn name.
I'm in. I don't even have to.
Ham
give
will
the
be there.
government
Ham will
my
be
money.
there with bells on night one. Him and Jimbo will defensively fight for the position of who downloads the app first.
Hey, I was in the same room as Jimbo, and nobody was going after
I
him.
sat
so they
next
must
to
be on
him
the
by
same page.
accident, looking through.
That wasn't an
boxes.
accident, Scott. You said, "Look, Mr. Beckett," and you sat down
I
with
sat
him.
down and I was
I
like,
think
I
you
could
kissed
just
his
feel
hand.
the field, like somebody pushing me away.
Yeah, you were getting sucked in by the tractor beam. Is what was happening.
He bought like 4 or 5 like long boxes of singles
He did.
from this guy.
I
was
feel like,
holy shit.
Eric, you know, I was thinking about this, and since they brought it up, this is a good opportunity here. So when we're speaking of old Jimbo, so I'll move on from. I'm sorry that I can't spend more time on Jeremy slander. We can do it later, Eric. Calm down.
Yeah.
But speaking of old Jimbo,
Okay.
I think the right thing to do here, I would like somebody to follow him like a traveling minstrel. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if he has somebody with the guitar just playing the theme just for Dan. Dun, 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 dun. Just follow him around and play the song. Wherever he goes, you hear the song.
So just so I'm clear, are you hatching a plan right now?
I've been known to do that.
I
Because
like it.
because some people in Jimbo's with life and
Circle.
himself
Circle.
love to hatch plans,
Mm.
especially ones that will con and take advantage of customers in the hobby.
Are you suggesting that a hobby
Mhm.
doctor would do such a thing, Eric?
I am absolutely saying yes. The man is an absolute con artist scumbag who got in bed with the convicted felon to con and steal money from customers. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That was back
Wow.
when it was the Wild Wild West.
What he
Wow.
does in the privacy of his own home is his
Mm.
business.
On his incognito tab is his own business, Eric.
Mhm. Tapping on a
I just find
BlackBerry.
it interesting. I find it fascinating that he has that kind of energy for Jimbo, but he doesn't even have that energy for people who are adjacent.
This be facts.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I
Zach
was
says-
I opened my Fleer Ultra golf box that I won from Upper
I saw
Deck.
that. They
But
actually look
actually,
decent.
That's a
thought they
fun
were good.
product. I was
thought they
very
were good.
disappointed that the designated drivers
Yeah,
did
was it a
not-
tiger?
there wasn't a Tiger Woods. I would have gone out of my freaking way to get that damn card. So
Ham. I don't want to give Upper Deck any ideas because
I do.
Jason
I-
Masher might totally steal my idea. But look, I'm going to put it out there anyway. Ham, You know how a lot of those inserts have parallels.
Yep.
What if you got the regular parallels with the different color foils, but then you've got one with encased piece of glass?
I would have loved it. Like here, like I got hit the Tiger in a green, the flare.
I actually think it was a good call to put flare in it. I like flare design.
And there's different rows as well. So there is a hierarchy to these.
Yeah, they stuck to like the flare. They stuck to the flare design. Yeah.
Yeah, these ultra abilities were actually really nice too. This actually I don't even know who this chick is, but she's actually people buy her, I guess.
Corda, I think, is actually one of the better women golfers. I think she's got a lot of majors.
She's number one now.
So here I helped them out a little bit, and I made a designated driver's Tiger Wood with the Uber Ultra, so I wasn't like breaking any type of rules. And I threw the car in the background, the upside down Range Rover. So I thought this would have been a great addition to the car. I would have been all over this.
SSP, him unannounced SSP.
SSP.
Yes.
Yeah,
Zach says, where do people get their money?
Away.
Like Eric always says, we get numb to the money. King of Cards usually spent $40K on a PC card and claims he spent $500,000 on the National. Eric does that all the time.
He did. He
Yeah.
did. I don't see him. Kyle gets so much crap. I still don't know why Kyle gets so much crap. But I mean, I understand people are gonna.
I don't know. Ask Dan. He's a hater.
I don't really know the guy well enough. I don't know. He just
what you see is what you get.
Fake.
I mean, I've seen him.
Seems kind of fake.
He's not. That's the dude. I mean, he was here in the Clearwater show for the longest time, helping build that show up, getting it going. The guy literally you see on camera is the same guy when nothing is going on, even before he was even famous. Like same exact guy. He has not changed.
I haven't said anything bad about him, and I won't.
No, but I mean, other people do with assumptions, and
I don't know who it is.
It just sucks. You know who it is. You just don't know who you know who it is.
The man has a Z in cards. What's not to like?
Yeah, Corda is number one women player right now.
Yeah.
I have to check.
I did good on that box. I did good on the box, actually.
That's what I'm saying. I actually think it's a good product and I actually think the price point is reasonable on that one.
It is. I mean, I said originally in my video that I thought it was like 110, 120, but realistically it's like 160, but I've seen some 140 here and there. For what you get out of it, it's a fun product, honestly. I mean, they did a great day with the, because they have the ultra light, like the medallions. So they make these in not just silver, but they make them in gold and red.
So wait, so are you so sorry? Did you say like 140 US? Really?
Yeah.
Ham, you got to get over here. You can have it for 150 Canadian. Sucker.
That's what I'm getting at. I've seen them cheaper. It's just I got to find it over here cheaper. Most people don't even have it in the store. I went on Upper Deck's website and it's like, oh, these are the shops that carry it. No, they don't. I called. They don't have it.
They don't. No, they don't. You should be like, hi, Florida man here. I want some cards.
Yeah.
So I know the name and I know she's won majors. She may be the GOAT. That seems strong. I don't know. I have to go look at this resume.
I don't think she's greatest of all time, but she's good.
She sells well. I'll tell you that. I kind of went and looked at
that. Number one right now. Yeah.
I think Annika Sorenstam might have an issue with that.
Well, that's why that was the name that was coming to me. Like I'd have to look at how many majors comparatively.
There's a store Sorenstam.
Because she's still in the set. Yeah.
I honestly think Annika retired because she was bored. Seriously, I think she was just like, I could keep playing and winning, but I'm just gonna go home with all my money. Goodbye.
Well, she plays on the senior tour now.
They have die cuts in there called hot gloves. They're okay. They're not too bad.
Yeah, I think they got a little too cute with that glove though.
They did. They got a little too cute with this whole setup because this is a thicker.
I like
card.
the die cut though. The die cut though, I'm fine with.
The flare card should have been thicker. Like this is a thicker card, and this should have been the flare cards. The thickness. They went with just the standard size and thickness of a card, which I thought could have been a little better done.
Yeah. So real quick, just to include it in here. Yeah, Sorenstam won 72 LPGA tournaments and 10 majors. So that's a big number. Like I said, I know Corda's really good, and I know she's won majors for sure. I just don't know if she's still a little bit young, so I don't know if she's won that many majors. 19 wins on the LPGA tour, which is excellent. That's very good. And 4 major wins. Now she's got a ways to go. Like she's on her way. She's very good. 4 majors, nothing to sneeze at.
It was a good rip. You get plenty of color, plenty of different things. You get almost an insert of some sort per pack. Makes it exciting to open. Like you feel like you're getting something. You're not getting screwed.
Do you know if that is on their digital site as well?
The
I don't know
EPAC?
if it hit digital yet. I don't know if that's hit EPAC
Because
yet.
I know there's a Fleer Ultra here for 115 a box.
It's a green. Is it a green box?
It just has a
Okay.
has a actual pack.
Looks like this. The 2026. The packs look just like this too. It's the same.
Okay, yeah, it's a
design.
different one.
Yeah, I think it's the previous year's. I think it's the previous year's.
Yeah, it's only got 1 year or one. It doesn't tell you the year. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it right. I'm looking at it right now on the site. I think it's the previous year's.
Yeah, this eBay
'Cause I'll
chain thing
open
that
it
they
every
gave
once in a
away
while.
was fun. This was a fun thing that everybody was walking around with to have their, Logan Paul chains with like Mr. Wonderful. They didn't give the card out, but they give the chain out.
No, Ham. The Flex, if you're gonna have one of those things, the Flex is to have like a 1991 Fleer Andy Van Slyke.
No,
That's
I
right.
would have.
You show them.
I would have put my V Friend sticker that they gave away.
My
Yeah,
friend
It's
of
a troll.
ours,
It's a troll. Come on, that's the best.
I didn't know that they were giving those out, and that's where they came from. But I know a friend of ours who had a Steve Jeltz card from the 1980s.
There you go.
We had a
I thought
customer
those were funny.
with a stack of V-Friend cards and tried to sell them to us. And he kept trying to tell us how valuable they were and they're worth. And then we all of us looked at each other and just went, "No, thank you."
Yeah, my local shop here does really well selling V-Friend cards, like stupid money. Like I don't get it, but whatever. Somebody else's problem.
Yeah, we just said thanks, but we're not interested.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I ever see him is at the show, and then I found a card shop near me now where I live, and I went in there and they had the mega box, I guess, equivalent there.
Mm-hmm. Those were popular for a minute when they were coming out of GameStops. Like people were beating the crap out of each other trying to get them. That stupid black cat thing.
Yeah. I could have had a whole stack of them and bought them, for the shop, and we just, no, thank you. That's not for us.
Yeah.
For the shop.
Yeah.
Money is for the shop, and if somebody's gonna buy it, you take the money.
It's like, goodbye.
Take the money.
We have had.
It was a crazy booth all week, though. That
Listen,
booth.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, it's always a nut show.
I've worked at this shop for 5 years now. Not one time
Worked.
in 5 years has anyone come in and said, "Do you have V-Friend cards for sale?"
When I
Well,
walk
next
into
time
that
I go
shop
up there,
for the
I'll do
first
it.
time. Yeah, I'm doing it too.
Go
I'm
ahead.
up there in November for Shriners. I'll come in.
All right.
Like I'm paying $2,000 for the black cat base card. You're gonna find a box real quick to open.
Well, look, I just like Eric's story, the way he presented it. And then he goes, "Oh yeah," and we said no. And then Eric followed him after. It's like, "Look, I only can do 80% of comps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can't let any.
I need room, bro. I need room."
I need meat on that bone.
That's right. I got 3 open spots in my 9 pocket I need to fill right now. So Dan, I believe, originally had asked for me to keep the hockey pack to open on stream that I got for free. So I
Yes.
kept this.
Thanks,
This
Mike.
is high series of
91, 92. It looks like the
Yeah.
high series in French.
Yes, we. So
All
we're
right,
gonna open
can
this
you read
baby
the
up.
French, Mike?
Gilles Lepel Michael. Yeah, perfect.
Let Eric read the French.
Eric can barely read
Not
English.
gonna be-
Blah, blah,
Let's
blah,
see
blah.
what we got here. My
Yeah, Xanazoza Lynch.
yeah, you can read it in American, I guess.
Yeah, that one you have to flip it. German player, I guess, but
Yeah, looks
I don't remember that one. Looks like Jen
Wabe?
something.
Yeah,
that one
Wabe.
didn't work out. Sanders also only
Jan.
played in the NHL. I can help you with
Yeah,
that one, but
yeah,
this one I
that
can't.
was Jan's. Yeah, that was Jan's. Ed,
It's Ed
Courtney?
something. I can't see it. Looks like it.
yeah,
Maybe like
Courtney.
Courtney.
Courtney. Yep. Man,
No,
why did they put him in? What is it? What kind of collation is this?
none. They didn't care.
Holy shit!
Kirk
I mean,
Muller.
Like,
Kirk
Yeah,
Muller. Yeah,
Muller.
That's who it
He
looked
was a
like.
real player.
you
Yeah.
got a Nordique here.
Yeah. What was that?
That's a nice non-sport.
Ken Corney?
Yeah. No.
Corny?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one's an
he-
SB signature legend. I got nothing
He
on
might
that
have
one.
died.
Yeah.
There's a Joe
Sakic.
Sakic.
Yeah,
I can see
Sakic.
that without
Yep,
even-
that's
yeah,
good.
yeah,
Nordiques. Yep.
Yep.
You
All right,
got a
so we
saber
have
there.
Adam Graves.
Adam Graves. There we go.
That's Adam
So that'd be
Graves
early
right
Adam
there.
Graves. Yeah.
Yep.
Former Ranger.
You gotta look from behind here. Of the oh, I see the next card. I know that card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's that one. Check this one out. Boom.
It's the beret.
Yeah, baby. Look at the roller blades. Holy crap.
Eric, I'm surprised you didn't use. Did you end up using that one as a
fantastic
silly card or no?
Oh, that's
We've
fantastic.
been doing it for so long now. I don't remember.
That's not silly.
I feel like that one would have fit in.
Yeah,
Look at this guy.
Who is that?
That's a silly one too.
Look to the left, brother.
Yeah,
That's a Ranger. I don't recognize the name of.
Jason Prosofsky.
Wow. What year is that?
This is 92,
91, 92.
91, 92. Yeah.
I was following the Rangers back then. I don't
Yeah,
even
he
remember
played.
that.
He didn't even play. He has no NHL stats. This is
The checklist. So the checklist at the end in 91, 92 was a very big checklist. So they were able to get a lot of like bench guys a lot deeper in the bench.
Card number 432.
Yeah.
Dan, you
I want
might
to say
This is a rookie
For
card
high
for his
series,
mustache
Eric,
is what it is.
I think it got to like 600 cards or 700 cards. Close.
All
Uh,
right. We have
yeah,
Thomas
it was
Steen.
good. I know that. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Thomas Steen for the Jets.
Okay.
Yeah, he was.
And
a
then
solid
that baby right there. that was a-
Jamnov. You got Jamnov there. Alexei Jamnov.
Yep. So
Yeah,
the
he was
Pavel
good.
Bure was definitely the hit. That's by far that's exciting.
Yeah.
That throws
All
it
things
back.
considered, to be honest, for high series, you actually got a couple of decent names that we know. out of
Well,
that.
yeah, because the Pavel Bure is a card number 54. This is basically hitting the Griffey Jr. in Upper Deck out of high series. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yep.
Is that
You got
card
close.
worth any money? Is that a rookie card?
Yeah. Yeah. Technically,
Trying to remember if 91, 92, Beret.
I think he might have been the
It's
year
close.
before, but it's like a weird. Let's see what we got.
I gotta
Yeah,
look up
everything
again.
says Red Army on the back, so no NHL statistics. Card number 54.
Yeah, no, I guess technically, yeah, that one counts. Well, the thing is, there's a 1990. There is a 1990 Pavel Bure where he's wearing the Russian uniform.
Yeah,
Yeah,
correct.
1990. I would say 1990, the high number.
Paul Victor.
I see. There's a Fanatics Collect has a $350 Gem Mint 10 on that Pavel Bure.
This thing looks good
Yeah,
too.
the
Might
card
be a
itself
little
is
off
very.
top to bottom.
The card itself is actually a very popular card. People do like it, but but they printed a crap ton of it. It's like
Yeah, there's
anything
a lot
else
of
in
it.
the early 90s.
Again, I just
Right.
pulled one today.
They're still
so-
printing them in Eric's house right now.
Yeah, a 10 is $350, a 9 is $40, and anything else is $2, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll grade it with AGS. It'll be worth 700.
I will give a pro tip, and this is not for anybody in particular. Geoff, with that particular card, the biggest condition issue you're usually going to have is the hologram will be scratched a lot. A
Mhm.
lot. You can't ignore the hologram. If the hologram is scratched, you will get dinged.
Or
I
it's
don't have
not.
any scratches on this
right.
hologram.
A lot of
Is it?
times it's the little turn into it, stuff like that.
Yeah, you're going to have a little
What?
bit of a diamond cut.
Yeah,
You can
and
walk
the
around your next
hologram
local
has two
Florida show
images.
telling people that's going to be a PSA 10, so you can
What
sell it. for
I
like
never
$300.
noticed, the hologram has two images on it.
Yeah.
It has. It's got like
So,
emotion to it.
so Ham, actually,
Okay.
if you want to, one of the challenges that I have with my player collection is that hologram, there's actually a couple of variations to the hologram, but that's when you're getting like in the weeds, literally in
Okay.
the weeds. Because what happened is the production run ran so long, there
They
is
changed the
versions
hologram.
where you've no, what happened is they actually had leftover stock of the hologram of the previous year.
Mm.
And in some cases, they actually used the baseball version of the hologram because they still had it. So what happened is the shape is the same, but the hologram
Uh-huh.
itself will have a little baseball in it.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm
there-
looking at them real quick to see if anything changes.
91, 92 baseball has silver and gold. They have
Okay,
different-
so this card 181 has a different hologram.
Yeah.
It has Upper Deck written out in words all the way
Mhm.
across it.
Yep.
Twice. Where the other one, when I flick through it, I get the diamond Upper Deck, and
Yep.
then I get like the same words Upper Deck over each other, but in really small writing. So I have one card that's different out of all of them in this pack. I highly doubt you'd be able to see it in there. It's just too small. It's
Well,
not
that's
gonna work.
so that Ham is actually the problem. I have on my checklist a couple of those. The problem is you have to have a dealer who actually bothered to look at the hologram
Okay.
closely enough, and it's actually a pain in the ass. Like no one actually wants to do it because it's like
Okay.
it's so obscure and small.
Yeah, I have two of them actually. I have two that are completely different than the rest of the pack.
Yeah, and that's basically what happened with a lot of those. Is that
interesting.
yeah, there's a couple of variations on there, but it's very
Is there any notation to that on the PSA or any of the slabs? So we might have an Easter egg that we can now pump.
I don't know about hockey, but baseball they do.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, the Pavel Bure with the dual upper deck name on the back. That's a pop too, guys. I mean, go find one. Everybody flipping them over, putting their glasses on, trying to read that shit and watch that for about 3 months.
That was the biggest problem. Paul says, my first 3 questions are going to be, do you have any V friends? Do you have any Bobby Orr game use stick that's kind of broken? And can I have Eric's cookie in the fridge? Valid, Paul.
Ladder.
Valid.
Don't touch my cookies.
That's what she said.
Legendary Brewery card.
That's not funny coming from you, Ham. That's not funny.
I thought it was. I laughed like 3 times in my head.
You. Not, if one of the other guys said it, haha, but it's not funny coming from you. Not funny.
Scott, maybe I should get in and buy a third party on this.
Not funny.
Ted DiBiase broke the tie, man. Don't question the $1 million man. It's going to take AI to remember all these variations. Yes. Yeah, I actually, in the Z Folio, I put the cards in, and for those ones, I have the card facing backwards so that I can keep track of which variation I have. Because otherwise the card is identical. It's literally just a hologram. That's the only variation. The rest of the card looks the same.
I put a little sticker on the soft
soft sleeve.
Now, is there an American sticker variation and a French sticker variation?
So it's not based on the English or French. I think there's variations in both.
Okay, that's what I meant. So technically, there would be 4 of each one, or 4 total of a specific
it was something like
card.
that. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to go
the back of those French. Or was the packs just French?
I think the pack's just French. Let's see. Yeah, it's in English. Yeah, the back of the cards are all in English. At least I can read them. So I don't think I can read French. So never know, right?
Good evening, Mike. But yeah, and they had the same thing in 91, 92. And it was the same. And there was only one other variation the last variation is actually the one that makes the most sense, because they had some packs that were like Looney Tunes, and they actually have on the hologram, they got a little carrot, and so that was like a separate thing, but that is technically a variation of the card as well. But they're more obscure. So one of those things, you got to find a dealer who actually knows what they're looking for to actually mark it as such. Otherwise you wouldn't notice the card looks
I don't want them to know, because then they're going to upcharge me for some stupid difference that I can go and take advantage of myself.
Was Looney Tunes in hockey as well? I know they did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a Medano on my checklist specifically for that, because I have to go find that version of it. It does exist, but it's not for every card on the checklist. But there's those variations of it. I have a couple different versions of some of them, but it's just a hologram variation. That's when you know you've got too many of the damn cards you've been collecting for too long, because you're down to weird shit like that, and you're like,
yeah,
this is obscure. Like, no one cares about this that much. But you're up next to printing 91 sets. Yes.
Yeah, I got my tops now. Shohei Ohtani, the first player Japanese to reach 300. I didn't get any variations though.
How many did you order?
Just 10. I got the 10 pack. Because usually if you get a variation on a little piece of paper, it'll tell you that you have a lucky hit. Yeah. I don't like that. Like, don't tell me. Make me look at the damn pack. Bunch of lazy bastards. I
like the second half of your comment, David. I'll save it for when Eric gets back. It's worthwhile. One thing I was going to say though is that I don't do a lot of tops now anymore, because for most of it I don't really care. I
only go with very specific things.
Yeah, I did do one, Scott, for because I do collect some JC Jane cards to have a little bit of WWE stuff in my collection. So when Fatal Influence, I forget the group name right now, but when they won the tag team championships, the 3 of them are on the card. So I ordered a 10 pack of those. But because it was them instead of one of the other ones from that particular show, the print run is only 1,000.
Yeah.
So I've actually got about a little under 1% of the print run. So I've actually got at least a shot. We'll see. I don't know if I can get any of the parallels, but at least I've got a shot.
One of those. I've been doing pretty well parallels, and I only buy one card.
Yeah. The problem with a lot of them is that the other ones from the same show had like 5,000 print run or 6,000 print run. So my 10 on a 1,000 print run is actually a little higher percentage. So at least it gives me more of a shot. We'll see. I probably go ahead.
I ordered some of the LeBrons, which those haven't come out. I know they're a high count, but I figure if you hit a numbered card out of that, I'm just gonna sell it.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't had any luck with it. I gotta get some of Neo's influencer powers because he's hit a lot of them. He's hit a lot.
Yeah, I always tell
Scott, you want to talk about conspiracies?
Yeah,
Mr. Neo Cards and Comics has done very well on the Tops Nows.
I actually met Neo at the show.
Sorry about that.
Was he looking like this?
I didn't mean to let him out.
Well, I met him. He was talking to Brad. I already talked to Brad. I came back and I was talking to him about something else. Neo was there, so I got to meet PSA Canadian Brad and.
Oh yes,
as soon as I walked in, him and Hero from Japan, or maybe I guess Japan PSA or the China I don't know. He introduced me to Hero because I walked in and literally ran in, and the first thing he goes is, "Where's Eric's wife?" And I was like, "She's back at the hotel."
Lives on. It's important. Lives on.
I was like, the first thing I walk into the show, that's what I get. I'm like, this is where we're at today.
Oh, Mike, can I tell you about my criticism?
Yes, please.
We tried to get you to participate in the live on last.
Yeah, that was rough for
Friday.
me.
Yeah, you got to get a better mic. That's what I'm saying. Microphone.
So and you're talking about the National, right? Because my leaks are all thing.
Yeah.
So I tried to bring a setup. Yeah. So I was trying to bring a setup. First, they had music blaring outside. So I brought an external speaker to hook up Bluetooth wise, and then tried to use the mic from the phone with a stand on it, and then set up in the corner, which everything was wet because it had rained, and there was no lights. The light that you saw was coming from a flashlight that I brought with me. Yeah. Otherwise, it was dark. I had nowhere to set up.
Ham, I'll let you finish, discussing Dan's criticism. But I want to say, I did appreciate the attempt. I appreciated that you actually had something to at least try. I will give you points for the attempt. I'll give you.
I held Victor down and I said, "You can't leave." He didn't want to. He was very happy to be there. But I was just like,
well, look, my problem is that chronicled on my very channel. Simon had his video about it, and then Victor was saying, like, I would like to have met you, and I literally have the screenshot of both of them. It's like you're literally standing beside each other, right there on the screen.
They were like 3 feet from each other the whole time. Actually, it was just interesting sometimes how people don't recognize people or possibly know who they are.
It was just amusing to me that literally I have Simon right there, Neo right there, and Victor right there. You're all on the same screen.
Yeah, no, he walked right by him. Like
I
might have brushed up against him when he came out of the room. It was. It's interesting when you get people around each other because sometimes people they're not sure if you're that person. That makes sense. Like you're like, oh, kind of looks like somebody I recognize, but I don't know if I know them. And it's just
you wouldn't recognize necessarily Simon, but Simon would definitely recognize Victor. I mean, Victor is.
But see, the thing is, it's one of those things too, where so many people are meeting somebody for the first time. You get so entrenched in the conversation, you don't pay attention to anybody around you. I'm the opposite because I'm constantly looking around. But a lot of other people become very narrow viewed when they're talking to people. They don't see people around them. There's been people I've been around. They're like, I've never met you before. I was like, I was around you last year for like an hour. What are you talking about?
To be fair, I agree with that. Sorry.
No. It's just how individuals are.
To be fair,
there's Victor. Look, Victor's right there. Yeah, Simon makes faceless videos. I hung out with Simon for a while too at trade night. I was giving him shit for his jersey, and watch them do.
But what I was going to say was that I have met people at Strongsville that I forgot meeting, and I felt bad about it. Some people obviously you know them because they do their faces and they're all over the place and they're influencers and everything. But some of the guys that I didn't remember meeting, I met them again, and then now we're friends. So it's all good.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is. I mean, there's a few guys that I've seen in the past but never talked to because I didn't really have a relationship with them, even through YouTube. And I've kind of expanded that to where I'm in their chats and stuff. So there's that familiarity with the individual. So, and Victor did a great job with his cards. I like that he had numbered parallels in different color ink on the autos. I thought that was fun. It was very rookie card-esque of him.
Good evening, Victor. And yes, I understand what you're saying. I just found it very amusing. It was just the timing of it was perfect. And I love capturing the specific moment.
Yeah.
Neo, Simon, Simon, Neo, Victor, Simon, Neo. And Ham's hand.
I was holding. I was trying to hold the speaker up so people could hear.
Victor definitely lurks on this entire live stream because every time he gets mentioned, he comes in immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's his red auto, and then he did the true rookie sticker on the back, and it is numbered. I have 16 of 200, but I have the reds.
Wait, I met Victor at Strongsville, and I didn't get something like that. Come on, man.
Look, there's the blue one. See, that's what's fun about coming to National. People start breaking the cards out.
Oh, Scott's got one too.
Yeah, the best part about it, the best part about it, Brennan, was just the conclusion is the full thing. Like I said, you got Ham holding the microphone there, speaker. You got 3 of them on there, and Neo's looking into your soul.
Yes.
So the criticism is that thing you're holding in your hand, Mike. You got to spend a little more money on a better one next year.
No, I'm gonna come up with something better and test it before I get there next time. Last year when I did it, I was just straight from the phone, but nobody could hear anything y'all were saying. I could only hear it in my headset, but you could hear the talking. So it's kind of like a one-way street. I was trying to get something where there was actual communication going on. And what's messed up, the first place I sit, I'm at a table, I'm set up, I'm trying to get going. This dude and chick walk out of the comedy club, which is next to Tiki Tiki. There's like a back part. They come out and they're straight tongue kissing on the bench in front of me. Like I'm not there.
You couldn't have showed us that? Come on.
I'm like, this is awkward. I need to move to another table. I literally moved over to another table. I was like, I'm not gonna stay here.
What's gonna happen now is that next year Ham will do the rotation with all the different sponsors and everything, get all the shirts and everything. And what's gonna happen is like next year on the Not National coverage, Florida Man Ham on the Arena Club portable booth.
Why not?
Is this like women come close to Ham and all of a sudden their tongues start coming out?
I know it's a natural reaction. I was worried about Simon for a minute.
Had a YouTube studio in his pocket. He came ready. Yes.
Yeah, blue red. Who I beat in the fan poll, by the way.
I don't know who this is.
On Professor's channel. Blue Red's a younger gentleman that calls in. Who he has a lot to say. He's a nice guy. He has a lot to say, but he's a
are you suggesting that someone in this genre has a lot to say? That's shocking.
Yeah. Now I did return home, and I'm a big He-Man fan, and I enjoyed the Masters of the Universe movie that recently came out, and it's already on Prime, by the way. But if you haven't watched the movie, there is a little bit of a meme thing that goes on where Skeletor comes out and he's like working out in the gym. All right, so they made a Gym Bro Skeletor character, right? A figure. What's nice is watch how you open this. Oh, baby. So you get to like pull it away, and then he's in this thing with this whole workout thing, and it's a little bit of a meme from the actual movie because he's talking to him while he's kind of like in a dream state, and he's working out and like pumping iron in his hoodie and stuff. It's just really funny. You haven't watched the movie, go watch it. It's become a really big meme. There's also one with him in The Office with HR as well. And Skeletor is kind of a prick. So it's definitely funny getting this. It was funny. These sold out on Mattel like in 4 minutes, and people are all pissed off. I can't buy a toy. I'm like, welcome to the card world, bitch. I got 2 of them, so you can go hit me up now and you can pay double or triple. So I was like, okay, this is where we're at now. Like y'all are behind. What are y'all thinking?
How'd you get 2 of them and if they sold out in 4 minutes?
You get the link, you have it queued up, you have it already in your cart, and when it goes live, you hit buy.
You're like,
there's ways around everything.
When I used to buy tickets, when I used to buy concert tickets to shows.
Yeah, I tried to get Pokemon on Walmart. I was in line queue on my tablet for 2 hours. It's probably still in queue. Like they just basically stopped trying. They just gave up. They're like, no, we're done. Leave them all in queue. Screw them. Move away.
Guys, I'm leaving. I'm going to go to bed.
All right.
Y'all have a good night.
See you,
remember,
Scott.
You can start. Now, remember, Scott. You can start on Sunday. You can start the countdown to the 2027 National. I will wait. I will give you the official decision. If Baseball Collector won't do this, I will.
What do
2
you
weeks
mean?
out from the National, I will have my decision broadcast. Spoiler:
Baseball
my
card
answer's no.
collector's already given his answer for next year.
Ham, that's what I'm saying. He spoiled it. He should have dragged it out right up until the end and done the decision. That's what we all wanted.
I forgot I'm hosting a hobby hotline tomorrow morning, so I'm probably gonna have to leave a little early too.
You should remember it. You did mention it earlier.
But I just been enjoying this live stream so much that I completely forgot about it.
I'm going to open these up soon too. Look how little and dinky these USC Freedoms are. That you get like 5 cards.
That's all the freedom. That's all the freedom you get. Eric designed it. He hates freedom.
I got double freedom. I got 2 freedoms.
You need double just to make one decent freedom. That's all you get.
Basically, unless I hit like a solid autos, there's 5 trading cards and it says look for autograph cards. No autograph cards guaranteed.
Who is in
get,
this
I think,
thing?
Like Conor McGregor, all the main UFC
Conor
fighters.
McGregor might be pretty good. I probably want that one.
Yeah, the McGregor's great. I saw a red one hit already. I think they wanted like $5,000, $6,000 for it.
So is it all UFC guys?
All UFC. And you have cards numbered to 76 for the UFC 250th anniversary of America. So it was an exclusive type thing. Sold out immediately. I could probably resell them for more, but I'd rather open them and have fun with it.
It actually they canceled the original name. The original name was going to be USC Cash Grab 250.
It was,
because that's all it is. It's just
it really is. Yeah,
slap a logo on it. And it's like, yep, sell it for double. That's all you got to do.
Much. That's all they do with anything now. I couldn't even get in the Topps basketball today or yesterday when I went EQL, and those are ridiculously expensive.
They are.
I don't know anybody that hit EQL on those.
Isn't it funny, Eric, that freedom is quite expensive?
Dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's not free. I don't know if you know this.
Freedom is just another word for nothing left to lose.
Mm-hmm. Eric, were you at the store today?
I was at the store today, yes.
Did y'all have Topps Chrome Update basketball?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, you would have been aware of. Would have been the only thing people were coming in for.
Ham, I'm not going to make him do it right now. But in fairness, when Eric is at work, usually he has his big puffy jacket, and usually he's kind of like doing kind of this thing.
We purchased purchased. I guess that's the best way to say it.
The joke rates itself. I'm letting that one go. Go ahead.
Extremely large boxing collection, like 200 and something autographed boxing gloves, pictures, autographed.
So this is memorabilia, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it just went on and on and on. Cards. I mean, from I would say there was a few things from Tyson, so I would say 90s and lower. I mean, there was Rocky Marciano stuff, Hagler stuff, Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran. I mean, it just went on and on and on and on and on. Some of the stuff was really, really old, like Max Baer from 1948 autographed this little leather glove. Was about this big. And it says, best wishes, Max. I think it's Max Baer. I think, right? Is that the one? I'm thinking.
Max Baer was a boxer. Yes.
Okay, so that's right. So, I mean, some amazing stuff. So I spent my entire day organizing this stuff and cataloging it and taking care of it. So
nice.
I was kind of out back all day doing that. So I have no idea about any basketball cards. I was neck deep in boxing.
It would have been the main thing everybody was coming in looking for if they were trying to rip it, even if it would have been retail blasters or megas, because they put the debut patches now in retail.
Yeah,
nice.
I honestly just neck deep in boxing today. Couldn't tell
you. So next week you're going to have a whole bunch of new boxing cards to show us
in the single trunk.
I have boxing cards. I have Floyd Patterson's rookie.
Cool.
But when you reach into the tickle trunk and you're like, what about Tyson glove? No, not what I'm looking for.
No good.
I don't have any zero. I have zero, not a nothing of Mike Tyson. I'm gonna keep it that way. I had an opportunity to be around him in Toronto a couple of years ago, and I chose not to take that opportunity. It's not really somebody I want to associate with. So
I want to keep your ears.
Also, Ric Flair was another one that same time in Toronto. They were together, same promoter. And I was like, I am not gonna take the opportunity to be around Ric Flair either.
He lives here in Tampa. You can just drive down to the bar and see him.
Yeah, I
literally to the bar.
I can point it to you.
I did peek in on Tyson. He had an entire room, these curtained rooms that the big, huge, probably the biggest one there. And it was filled, absolutely filled with boxing gloves and other memorabilia, right? So we did the public. He was out there forever doing the public stuff, taking photos, then doing signings, whatever. And then they brought him back and left him alone. They brought him in and showed him around real quick and then left him alone. He had a Sharpie and he just walked around this room for about, I'd say, a half an hour. He got maybe 1/4 of the way. And after a half an hour, and then he was just like, I'm done with this. He was just boxing glove, 8x10 pitch, 16x20. He basically got one side of this, 4-sided room packed. I've never seen anything like this. Honestly, I'm not over exaggerating. Packed with stuff. He got through 1/4 of it and then it was like, I'm done. And he just put down the pen and left. He'd still be there. And that was like,
I mean, they have to say no at some point. He was at the Luddick's booth. I could have went over, I guess, and met him. I was up in the VIP. I didn't feel like going down through the hoopla. I was like, I'm good. I was upstairs. I was hoping that Gronk would come into the room after he did his thing because I would have liked to at least meet him.
If I ever get a chance to be around Gronk, kind of, not so much. Just I'm not going to stand in line to get an autograph with him, but if I can work with him or go out to dinner with him or something in the future, I would definitely do that. He just seems like that'd just be a good time.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't want anything to do with Tyson or Ric Flair, and I avoided him.
Wow. Smart. Just wow. Avoiding all the men apiece.
Yeah.
Rock Latex says Polymarket should have a list of YouTubers. Yes, no for the 2027 National. Yes. Get the inside
half of
track.
us can't get rooms yet.
Hockey Night. Eric, how come you aren't doing content for Sports World like Steven Halifax does? He does. It's just he didn't realize that you actually have to record it.
Yeah, hockey.
He just kind of talks to himself in the room. He's got the phone and he talks, but then the recording part never actually happens.
Yeah, hockey at 10:56 saw, I guess, my comment on Valuetanian, which is PBD's podcast, which you know who PBD is because you mentioned them recently in your.
I literally have Valuetainment in the title.
I know. I know because I'd left a comment about it because they were asking, they were pumping basically the product. Again, he's always been big in buying that and flipping it anyway. He's trying to buy that 52 Mantle PSA 10. Offered the guy a whole bunch of money and told him to pound sand. But he tried to buy it at least. He did make a fair attempt at it, but that's always something he's been entertained by.
There's a rumor that a PSA 10 Mantle sold at the National.
I've heard that through multiple people. I've yet to have a single anybody confirm that.
Dan,
the odds are it's a big
do this with me.
Deal. Nobody wants to do it.
Come on, Shine. Come on, not Mr. Wonderful.
They wouldn't shut their mouth if they bought that card.
I know. That's why I still want it to be them. I still want it to be them.
I don't. I'm tired of them already.
I know who it was. It was Bonker.
Oh, that guy's.
He probably brokered the deal. His son Max Berry Jr. played Jethro in the Beverly Hillbillies. Eric, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Facts.
So that's why I was hesitating, to be honest, earlier when I was like, am I remembering this correctly? Because Max Baer played Jethro on the Hillbillies. Am I misremembering? So that's and then Dan goes, yeah, he was a boxer, and I was like, oh, all right, fine, and I just moved on.
I'll accept it. It's not like a confirmation.
Yeah,
but his son was the actor, was Jethro. Yeah, and Jethro was a very big man, which is part of the whole shtick.
Right.
Oh, Eric Michael, he's down here in Tampa. Yeah, he's down here in the Tampa area.
Who's he?
Oh boy.
We'll
send you a link. You'll
that was the
enjoy
one. That was the guy with the whole seminar setup and everything.
Mhm.
And I pointed out how many actual viewers he had versus subscribers and the whole thing. He's literally the dude who sat in that studio and had 2 drinks for like a 1 hour show.
Oh,
Mhm.
good.
He take calls on a cell phone and points his cell phone at the microphone because he can't afford to have a piped in version of it.
Sounds like a
That's all he does right
was
there.
there a conversation? Did Victor talk to him? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, it's like, Victor, we can't get on your level if we don't establish what the level is.
Well, again, Victor doesn't want to
did you
acknowledge
speak?
him.
Did you speak to Eric Michael? Were autographs exchanged? Were there bro hugs? These are the important questions. If Collect is going to fail us,
get a signed Victor card and I didn't, that would be really that would hurt.
Probably,
that would hurt
probably
me.
a 1 of
That would
1.
be a burn.
He probably got a 1 of 1 personalized.
That's a Kelso.
Oh, big
burn.
fan of your work. You're a 1 of 1, just like this card, Victor.
One of none.
Paul indeed is looking to get a room.
I can't get a room yet. It's not available. I looked even today. We were talking about it with the guys.
You see, Hockey 9 PSA 10 Manuals ruining lives. Ruining lives.
I talked to AIH on Sunday. I met his wife as well. That's right before I won that box of Ultra.
Wait, is AIH the guy? I'm thinking of the right guy, right?
He's the one with the Chicago Cubs background.
All the Funko
he's
Pops.
kind of a
And the
he's
Funko
really-
Pops, yes.
He's very boring.
He's negative. He's very negative.
But he's
I mean,
hard to
he was
listen
very
to.
nice and cordial when I was there. I mean, but
Well,
I mean,
so yeah, being serious here for a second.
Mm.
Isn't that though kind of the way? So, well, Hockey 99's previous question was talking about people that you don't like or whatever.
correct.
I actually like to take the approach of, no, if I don't like you, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to pretend to be polite because it is a waste of my time. I don't want to speak to you.
The very first time we met him at the first national that we went to, when like everybody kind of came out of the woodwork because of COVID, he was the first 2 seconds in with me, Steve, and Dustin. He's trying to dig up dirt on somebody. Like he came in like an asshole.
Yeah. But going back a second ago, though, just to complete the point, my approach has always been like, if I don't like somebody, and it's like, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not playing politics because I don't care about keeping up appearances for whatever.
No.
But in contrast, a lot of people will do that though. They'll talk a lot of
100%.
shit, and the moment they're in the same room, hey man, how's it going?
That's because they live behind this
consistency.
microphone thing. This microphone
Consistency.
thing turns them into
Isn't
something
that the
else.
famous? Isn't that what Ziggy does when he meets people? He just
No. Ziggy's biggest thing is just, you got to figure out, did Ziggy take his meds that day? or, or is he on the CBD gummies? That's the different Ziggies you get.
So Victor is in the same hotel as Eric Michael. Victor's living high in the hog there.
Same floor. I hope yours was higher than his.
No.
I don't know. I'd be a little concerned of what you're getting for $15 a night.
Yeah, I don't think they came in park for $15 a night. Paul,
For $15 a night, are you sure that that's a positive?
I even look for Airbnb. It sucks that there's no Airbnbs within walking distance. Like
They charge more than $15 a night for Eric to sleep in the tickle truck.
I sleep in the tickle trunk.
Just saying, $15 a night, that would actually kind of worry me. That's a price where it's like, hold on.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I haven't done yet. Stayed to the point that I can walk across the street to a national. It's always been. I mean, Cleveland, you don't even have that opportunity, but with Chicago, you don't have it either because there's really no housing that close.
Right. Well, you never stayed at the hotel across the street, which was really nice.
We could.
In
I
Atlantic
mean, if we're
City,
down 3 or 4 of us in there, it's expensive.
I stayed like a 5-minute walk in Atlantic City. Caesars, right on the boardwalk, right up to the convention center.
Yeah,
5 minutes.
That's only one since we've started them back that I hadn't gone to. I didn't go to that one, but because of work, I just couldn't get out of work.
That's probably about right, Orlando. That's probably about what $15 a night will get you. James says, who signed more stuff? Pete Rose might still be signing Beyond the Grave to this very
I think
moment.
Pete Rose did. When Pete Rose did those Target boxes nationwide,
Yeah,
there were like 150 of those per Target.
well, there was also the Leaf ones. Leaf ones was a famous one because they had literally a Pete Rose autograph in every single box.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. Literally every one. And those were on sale at one point for $10 on sale.
Yeah,
so you can get a Pete Rose auto for $10, and people still wouldn't buy them.
Yeah, because they signed 1 million stickers for it, and then they put one on every. It was an entire set of Pete Rose, and then
Mhm.
every single base card had autograph variations.
Correct.
So, and he signed a crap ton of stickers, and they were like everywhere. They had a billion of them.
What's funny, can't remember the last time I even saw one of those. That's the funny part. As many as there are, I haven't even seen one.
Yeah. I bought one at the expo years ago. A buddy of mine and I bought one each because they were dirt cheap as well at that time. Now that they hadn't quite gotten to $10, but they were like down to like $20.
Yeah.
So like then again, you get a guaranteed Pete Rose autograph in every single box. Every single one of them had them. If you wanted them.
Wow.
Yeah, Bob Feller's a good one, but so Pete Rose towards the end of his life especially signed a crap ton. The running joke here is still Johnny Bauer. Johnny Bauer signed a crap ton of stuff.
Well, the joke with Feller is that it's harder to find a Bob Feller baseball card without an autograph than it is one with an autograph. So
it's like Jim.
You know what challenge you should undertake, Dan. I'm going to offer you the ultimate challenge, the greatest challenge that has ever existed. You must find a fake Bob Feller autograph. Because why?
Ooh. Yeah.
Why? Why bother?
No,
and you can't be the one that faked it.
And to be honest, Dan, the fake one might be worth more than the real one.
That's true.
Because there's none.
More rare.
Yeah, but exactly. You're like, you know what? This is a fake one. I've been looking for one of these. About goddamn time. So there's a couple of guys like that where they just signed endlessly. But Johnny Bauer not only signed everywhere and anywhere, they had him signing for decades.
Mhm.
I told the story. He actually lived in Mississauga for years, and you could get the address. I literally sent a self-addressed stamped envelope to him because I was curious, and I sent a card in there. I sent it to him, and I got it back inside of the same week. Because it's like they dropped it off at his house, he signed it, put it in the envelope, put it back in the mailbox, and boom, it just sent it back. And within a week, I had received the card after sending it at the beginning of the week. He signed everything. Pop one, that's right. I met a fellow at a hotel lobby talking to him. He asked me if I wanted his autograph. He probably did. We need the fake one, Orlando. We need the fake one. That's the real challenge, the real test.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask this question, Dan. And you're welcome to stick around as long as you like, but obviously you have your early start. But on a hobby hotline, you got any sneak preview? What are the topics? What are you shooting for?
We're going to talk about the like I said, the Mike Rubin conversation with sports card nonsense.
Yep.
We're going to talk about the theft, which reminds me, I got to go download that video of the grandpa and his grandson stealing a $10,000 card.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah. I remember that one. Yep. Heard about that.
And I think the other thing is the Beckett shutdown and sort of grading in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
They shut down.
So they're suspending services. I think they said until September.
Yeah,
and it's the same issue.
I saw it. Just keep it opening it up for other people.
There is no other people.
They're going to make other people. There's no other choice.
There is no other people.
AGS is other people.
How's that coming along?
They literally posted on their thing that GemRate didn't add their data in, and their data is in between two other grading companies on the amount of cards that they graded last month. I said,
well, actually, I think they included the line. I thought they included the line in. They included a line in the post. No, you know who I want to really compete with them. Rudy.
Yes.
PCGS. That would be funny.
Oh, that would be hilarious because he's a nonstop commercial and it's fantastic. He's smart. He's not stupid.
Yeah.
I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it because he has copyrighted music on it. But it was shared. A PCG, one of the little commercials he does. He did like an Instagram reel and also a YouTube reel, and he literally had them cracking tag slabs. By the way, for the record, they were actually using cutters. Not necessary. You can do it with your bare hands. That's just foolishness.
There was
like SGC.
Orlando's question. It's Chris and Lauren. Not Chris from PSA, but the other Chris. And Paul has a comment right after that I was going to talk about.
Yep. 79 Gretzky poster.
Yeah. There was actually a lot of theft. It wasn't very well publicized, but I paid attention to it because I had posted somewhere that I thought one of the big stories about the National this year would be theft, because of how much money's going around and how many people are going to be there and how many thefts there were last year. And I thought it was going to be worse this year, and it seems to have actually been. But the one, obviously, that gets the most attention is the one where there's a video, and it's B, very sad with the like father or grandfather and the kid, and it's really kind of a shocking.
I wasn't
situation.
even sure if they were related. I thought he might have had a rent-a-kid or something.
Yeah, it's possible. Who knows? I guess we won't find out until they pick him up. But there's enough video close-ups of the guy to be able to figure it out. I'm not sure why he hasn't been arrested yet. But you know. They haven't arrested the Dallas yet. So,
so Dan, I was glad you mentioned this. You said that you thought there would be more theft. I think the lack of certain unsavory individuals there at the National might have tampered down some of the theft. Just throwing it out there. I think it's kind of interesting.
yeah, H level content. Yeah.
Our assigned regularly to Shoppers Drug Mart near my house. Yeah, I think it was minimal the amount of word that got out there. Although I will say, Eric, the good news is I have been doing my intrepid reporting again since Collect has decided to abandon the space with their lack of vowels. I don't have a good, clear picture. I think the individual involved in some of these thefts was wearing a disguise. However, we did get a little bit of security footage. We think we've narrowed down the list of suspects. It's a little hard to make out, but I think this is the best we can do right now.
Okay.
Now, I don't know why he's stealing a gigantic jar of mayonnaise. And I don't know. I didn't realize that Kiss had a Guelph version of it. But I think the pieces are starting to come together. Like, there are clues in this, Dan.
Wow. Okay.
I look good.
Short, and it's still short even in platforms.
Well, that's a real mayo jar.
Yeah. So
that's a regular size mayo jar.
He's like 8 inches tall at this point.
Yeah, I shrunk the Eric.
I don't care. I look good.
So you admit it to you. So you do have a cosplay.
So Wednesday nights is your night.
And by the way,
AGS's post right here shows that they are right below Beckett, that they had the biggest month ever.
I'm sure they did.
83,000 graded cards with a 214% bump from the previous month.
Now, here's what I want him though, because I know he's complained about it. Rudy did. I saw a post where he was complaining about not being included in the gem rate data. Now, here's one thing though, what I'd be curious about, because I know that at least currently, where a lot of that gem rate data comes from is scraping information from the population reports. So I don't know if PCG has a population report available to scrape.
Yeah, I don't know, because when we were at that thing I went live from Tiki, gem rate was there because him and you were talking for like an hour.
Yeah.
And they were. I was just in the off to the side listening because I was curious how he was getting some data, and he was talking about some issues that he was running into with some of the companies and not letting them have that data anymore or making it harder for him to get.
Yeah, because there's two ways. You can do it through an API if they provide it for you, or you can scrape the data. But in order to do that, you actually have to be able to access a POP report, because that way you can see the difference between one. That's how with some of the other ones you can actually get. That's how he's able to give the report with how many cards were graded. They were able to go down to the card level and go like 79 Peachy Gretzky, 500 of them were done this month versus last month or whatever. That's the only reason you have that information. Otherwise, you're just guessing. There's nothing.
Rudy can just put his own numbers out. I mean, he makes a video like every other day anyway. If he really wants,
but that's kind of my challenge.
Do it.
If he wants to be included in the thing, I'm curious what numbers he's pulling, because he's advertising. I'd be curious.
I need to reach out to him to go over to his place. I want to go walk around.
See, it all comes together. Oh, by the way, Eric, for the record, I did not create that image.
I know. I don't know who did exactly, but I know it wasn't you.
Keep it up there long. I need to screenshot this. There we go.
And here I thought 5'8" was in feed. No. Eric is misrepresenting his position. Just say. But Eric complained earlier that he didn't have a lot of friends. And it seems to me that he has good friends who are making lovely images for him. Lovely images.
It's a lot of caring.
It really is. Ham, the key is they combined all the elements that Eric loves. Mayonnaise jar, Kiss, Guelph.
Yes.
That means they're listening. That sounds to me like caring. You're not just throwing random things together.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Listening. So you got the thefts, Dan, you were saying. You got those ones. And were there any other topics?
Yeah, no, I talked about the Rubin thing and then also the Beckett shutdown.
Perfect. Nice. I do want to spend a couple of minutes actually talking about the Beckett one, since that was kind of fun. We did talk about Cynics. We talked about CGC and them dropping the ball. And Ham, this will play into what you were talking about. Nobody has really taken advantage. And obviously, I'm going to exclude, for the sake of this conversation, SGC and Beckett, since they're under the collector's umbrella. So I kind of have to treat them as a combined entity. They're their own thing, because they trade the graders around. And like, if they don't have capacity, they don't have capacity. Like, if PSA doesn't have capacity, SGC isn't going to have capacity, Beckett isn't going to have capacity. Like,
Correct.
Consider them part of the same ecosystem. CGC is separate, but obviously they're struggling with capacity because they're slowing down. Their prices have gone up. They are grading more cards than ever before. That is true. Like, that's factually true. But they're struggling. That's why I'm curious, like a PCG or one of those guys. Tag is disqualified themselves. They've gotten rid of the lower levels because they can't hack it either. And they're not doing a particularly good job with the stuff they're doing anyway. So I'm disqualifying them too.
Well,
so other than like a
their
PCG,
power
who's
bar
there?
is going down because they have they created their own power bar of them completing submissions to getting closer to being open again on their Discord. So they have at least a dictation of how fast they're getting through that process.
Yes, fast.
Well,
but
transparent.
that said, so if I get transparent, even better. That one, sure.
I thought you would catch that.
I'll include a link. I'll include a link in the description to their dig report failing, just like everything else they do. But anyway, but then like other than like a PCG is a bit of a wild card since we don't actually know what they're doing. I'm like, who's left? It has to be almost somebody like that.
Well, yeah, what KSA up where y'all are? We have degree grading down.
Yeah,
here.
they're
We have
fine.
C3
They're fine.
grading.
They're obscure, but KSA is definitely still. They are grading a lot of cards. They're never going to get the traction they don't get respect in the secondary market because they do grade some stuff really loose. There's no reason to.
Unfortunately, there's a massive amount of people that unless it's encapsulated, they feel like they can't sell it for more, and they'll take anything at this point because there's nothing else viable that they're willing to accept, and they don't want to sell it raw. They need something to grade, so even they can say, oh, graded a KSA 10. This is definitely obviously going to be a PSA 10. They're just, you know what I mean? They're just trying to dummy sell it to somebody else. Unfortunately, that's just part of the ecosystem we're in.
I'm going to take off, guys, because I got to get to bed.
Yeah,
Mike,
go for
nice
it, Dan.
to see you.
Always.
Great coverage, Mike. Eric, we'll talk to you.
All right, bud.
And take care, guys. I'll see you later. Chat, you win again.
Take it easy. Have a good night.
Night.
But I think to your point though, basically they're using the graders as like a pre-grade.
Yep.
So if
100%.
they're like a tough grader, then it's might as well be a pre-grade, because then even if it doesn't have the resale, if they confirm that it's a really nice card, that gives you the confidence to then send it over.
What's the
and try to
company
process
that's putting the card in like a one touch or something with a grade on it based on color of sticker with the assumption of what it would grade between a 10-point scale? I've seen that now too.
I think I know. I think I actually showed it. Yeah, the name is escaping me, but I know what
I
you're
don't know
talking
the
about.
name. Yeah. And it's stupid. It's almost like Beckett pre-grading, and then you send your card. It's what it looks
That's
like.
basically what it is. Yeah. The only difference is the only difference is the raw card review and stuff they used to do. Now this is early on. They don't do that anymore, I don't think. They used to actually commit to adhering to the grade. So like if you say the pre-grade and they gave you like a 9.5 or a 10 or whatever, if you handed it back to them and said
it was within 1 point of that sticker on that one touch or whatever they would put it in, the protector card saver 1. So with the Beckett, when they would do the pre-grade, they would tell you within 1 point it can change when it goes in for real grading. So it's almost like the guy that was doing it was good-ish.
Well, and when it first came out, they actually committed to guaranteeing the grade. This is like, again, they probably realized the folly of doing that. And then they went away from it and changed the policy. But I'm saying, like, I mean, literally the beginning, the first couple of goes around with raw card review, they actually would say, if you hand it back to us without tampering or messing, literally hand it back to us, we will guarantee the grade and it will go to the other end.
I used to see people sell them in the case. So if you send this in, it's getting a 9.5, obviously. You know what I mean? They wouldn't even.
Yeah. So I think that's kind of the idea. Brendan Ryan says, do we average all the grades to come to a universal conclusion? Yes. And by average them out, we mean, so a tag is like 5 grades too high. So that brings the average down.
No.
And actually, it's not always printed on both sides, so it might actually be fake. So that's a 0.
We need tag and AGS to like combine into one company.
to one shitty company. Like it's like by your combined powers of crap.
We're turning it into a transformer at that point. Here comes a GoBot.
Oh, go
What was the
on.
name of like the OG robot combined? Like what was the older version of it? Like pre-Power Rangers. There was another Voltron.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Voltron.
think. Hold on.
Voltron?
Voltron. Yeah, with the lions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what, it's like Voltron, but like the Chinese knockoff Voltron. That's the combination they're
I'm
putting together.
surprised they don't have a card with little arms and legs and a head that you can stick in. It's a good idea for Tag to make a robot to hold your tag slab, and it's literally a robot.
And it just short circuits and catches fire.
I don't. And just pay me for the idea, guys. We're just gonna get it out there for you now.
I can see nothing that could possibly go wrong.
Mm.
Yeah. Look, it tells you all you need to know. They didn't even bother to set up the national.
For the second year in a row.
Yeah. Like they're not even trying anymore because like it's not working. They can get Pokemon.
I don't think
Pokemon's what they're doing.
I don't think they can scale fast enough, and they're one of those companies that's not willing to put themselves in a bigger situation like some of these other companies have done. And maybe they're doing it from a what's the best way to say this without being mean?
Be mean
without being mean. Yo.
Ham's trying to save it. Like Eric, Ham is actually trying to maneuver a lot of the ways that you do when I deal with floating head. He's hoping that one day, if there's a chance, there's an outside chance that he could be like at the front lines of the robot armies. Ham wants this, but it's like they're making it harder all the time.
It's like swimming with the shark. As long as you don't splash enough, it's not going to think you're food.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to create a blast.
I'm not going to test that theory. I'm just going to say, okay.
I'm just going based on what I already know on that. I still think that I'm going to keep hearing that they're the ones coming out with the graded portable machine that you can set up at places. And if they're putting a lot of effort and time into something like that, I think they're just trying to focus that direction first. Even though when and if anybody comes out with a grading machine, like a soda machine that you put your card in and get it back in an hour or whatever it is, the line for that thing and the upkeep and the person that's going to be putting slabs in that thing nonstop, it's just another problem. It's a great idea. I don't think you can scale it fast enough.
I would envision
proper enough.
That old man Tag would design this, Eric, but he would design it so that it takes change. And then the change gets caught in the machine. You're like, fucking Tag machine, give me back my fucking change.
Well, again, that guy on what's the Indiegogo or one of those things as our startups.
Kickstarter.
Kickstarter. He created the coin grading machine, but he also created the algorithm to grade cards as well in this machine. So somebody's already made it before any of these people have. The only difference is just getting the card physically slapped in a machine, which is actually the problem, the technical part. Grading the card with a digital machine and lasers isn't a problem. It's already done. It's complete. The guy's already created it like 10 different ways. He went over everything that he could do. And again, the coin market's already adopted this thing, and they wanted all the shows because you can pre-grade a coin before you send it into PGS or whoever, and you'll know roughly the grade already at a higher level. So you'll really know what you got because it's going to grade it better than a person will. And if he doesn't sell this technology to a grading company, that's where I think it's going to happen. He's going to sell this to somebody else because that's where the money's at the end of the day. The technology.
And what I'm hearing here is that there is a failed opportunity because as a Florida man, you should be appealing to fellow Florida man Rudy. Your courses combined, you should be in on this.
I agree.
Rudy's got the Rudy is investing in the financing. He is getting a building. Maybe one we can see from space.
Do we know how Rudy has gotten all of his money?
We know how he's gotten some of his money.
Like that.
You know what I mean? Because the amount of sealed wax that he is sitting on just to buy that is so many millions of dollars, plus all the amount of money that's already gone up. He doesn't seem like he really sells much. You know what I mean? Like he holds on to shit more than he sells, it seems like. So it's like, how much money do you actually have, and where did you get said money? We are down close to Miami. I don't know where he's located in Florida. I think it's Central Florida. So I don't know if there's any mafia ties to this. Maybe some Colombian.
Ham, are you suggesting, just so we're clear, are you suggesting, in theory, allegedly, that when the magic boxes, the collector boxes come in, the collector boxes, occasionally, if you shake them a little too hard, a little white powder comes off?
Yes. There might be residual.
In early, in the 1980s, Tony Montana would have helped him distribute?
Think about it. If you want to get stuff in the country, it's cases of Pokemon. You want a case? Here's a case for you. Give them the real Pokemon, and then they'll let the cocaine go by.
Mm-hmm.
No, for the kids.
Wow, Eric. Wow. Florida man. And once again, it's Florida man.
Yeah, it's always Florida, man.
It's always Florida man. I don't know. So, Ham, did you see in Cynics, one of the topics that I talked about, the Otani Instagram that I use, literally the headline started with Florida man.
Yes.
I was like, wow, chef's kiss. Beautiful. I didn't even have to make it up. I didn't even need to do it. I just report the news. It was set up the pre-order of Bo Jackson's Battle Arena.
Listen, I'll tell you this: whatever they're doing with that place had a line around it. All I got were those little freebies to try and win a Bo Jackson autograph with a little QR code. And the Tech Mobile card that they gave out with Bo Jackson was actually really cool. I was looking for it, can't find it. Was really cool. I don't know if anybody got an auto because you had to literally do the QR code. I was hoping it was like in the pack, but you had to go to the website and scan the QR code to see if you got the autograph. People were buying the crap out of it. Majority of the cards to me look stupid. There are some cool ones. Like I definitely the Cameron Brink one's cool. The Gronk one I saw was cool. Most of the other ones, I just don't like the art. Like they could be cooler. Like make them manga style. The shit that we already like. Do that. I don't care if you want to call it a game. Nobody's playing your damn game. They're collecting because of the autographs, and the kids like it because it looks like a little, game, or like a cartoon, basically. Realistically, most of them don't even know who Bo Jackson is. To be honest with you, they really don't.
I just to stop you, I had a kid that was probably in the 7th grade today come in and wanted more than anything the Bo Jackson card that he's got the shoulder pads and the baseball bat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The score one.
Was like, I even said, how do you even know who Bo Jackson is? Oh, Bo Jackson's the greatest athlete of all time. This kid's like in 7th grade.
They've been
They got the YouTubes, Eric. They got the YouTubes.
It was impressive.
Yeah, there's actually a couple of folks that put together really good Bo compilations. Like they did like a mini documentary, and a lot of people have watched it. Obviously, people like from my generation and around that time, would have enjoyed it for that nostalgia of BoJack. And then you got the reaction channels, people reacting to the documentary and going over it. So you've got a couple of these younger guys who will go and watch this. They're like, because Bo Jackson's almost like a Paul Bunyan-esque figure. If they weren't alive,
he's more of a myth.
Yeah. Like if you saw him play, then you kind of understand, but then you also consider how hard it is to play the two sports at that level.
This is the card they were giving out.
Yep.
That's a cool little nostalgic, fun card.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to have them.
It plays off the Tecmo Bowl as well.
Yeah. And then they would give you this other card with the QR code or code on the other side of it that you enter online, and then you find out if you get an autograph or not. Which that one I just opened it, so I have to go and do that.
I think part of the draw, Ham, is that I think this is kind of a broad topic, Chad. I'll leave it open ended for you guys, and we'll go for a little bit longer, just to the top of the hour, and we'll call it night. But this would be a quick one here that we can chew on for a moment. I think part of the reason that there's a draw for stuff like that is nostalgia for sure for folks maybe of our generation. But the other thing is, I think people are just looking for something that's a little bit off the beaten path, a little bit different, because the regular stuff has become so expensive that it's like, and it's very basic. Like go look at even some of this
over and over again.
Yeah. So it's like, it's at least different. It's at least something. So then you can be like, oh, that's cool. And then you kind of like the Fleer Ultra Golf.
Yeah.
I like golf, but I became less interested. Like the Tiger era was like the funnest era. And I remember opening 2001 Upper Deck, for the Tiger rookie and that stuff.
Me too. Yeah.
But the thing is, it wasn't just Tiger. I watched these guys. I was rooting for the field, but I knew who all these guys were. The VJ Singhs, the Jim Furyk's, all these guys. And while Phil Mickelson was obviously the one all the people looked at, but he wasn't really the major competitor. It was always these other guys who would come out of nowhere and have the Rich Beam won a major. And like these, I remember these names because these guys were the rare occasion where somebody actually beat Tiger. But it tended to be the more unheralded guys who would have at least a little bit of success. But Tiger still won his fair share. He still won a ton of tournaments.
I mean, I've looked at the back of that card, and you look at the amount of wins he has on his regular card compared to everybody else. It's baffling different. It's so drastically different. It's not funny.
Yeah, but you had a lot of like first ballot Hall of Fame golfers at the same time, and the only reason they didn't eat more is because Tiger took the lion's share. Like he was the GOAT there. But you still had these other guys who were great.
I mean, Michael Jordan.
But these other guys were great.
Yeah, like Michael Jordan did the same thing. Yeah, career wins 82.
Yep.
You flip over John Daly, career wins 5.
Yeah. The only reason,
I mean, dear
and
Lord.
what's funny thing about Daly is the two of those were majors. The only reason, but Daly's a good example though of a guy who is like a cult hero.
Yes.
And the thing is, he was a great golfer, but obviously he couldn't stay focused all the time.
What are you trying to say?
Yes,
yeah,
he
he cost himself a lot with the talent he actually had.
Look at that crazy fucker.
Yeah, I know. But but here's the thing: the funny thing, Ham, is with the talent he actually had. Like when he was locked in, he could hit the long drives, but he also could play the rest of the. He wasn't just a long driver; he could actually play.
No, he was like a carnival carny guy that could just like do the crazy tricks and the dumb shit and get away with it.
Yeah, but there would be moments like he suddenly things would click into place for those couple of times. He would click into place, but then it would just disintegrate just as fast. He would just lose it all at once.
Yeah, Ricky Castillo was my autograph. Well, at least it was
the new guys
autograph.
So what I was going to say is I like the cards. I just don't. I'm not as attached. I'm not as attached to the current guys. So like today it would be like Rory McIlroy, who I think is good.
Yeah.
I like him, but I enjoyed those other guys more. Even like a Retief Goosen. He won 2 U.S. Opens. I remember that because I was watching. That's what I was watching all the time. Now I don't really watch anymore.
The other inserts in this set, some of them are kind of fun too. I mean, they play the whole entire Ultra type thing. Like they have umbrella cards. They have something machine cards that are acetates and stuff as well. I didn't see any Tiger autos when I was looking up eBay.
But I think some of that stuff. I think some of that stuff is at least interesting because it's something different.
Yeah,
most people aren't really collecting golf cards, so at least it's a little bit off the beaten path. And again, while I may not be familiar with all those names, they did throw in, like you had the Annika Sorenstam card, so they did throw in some of the names that I do know from years ago. So it kind of sprinkled that in a little bit, and then okay, I know some of these people. Some of them I don't know as well.
I think that's what made it kind of exciting for me is I could see a name that I know. Like I even got the Michelle West Wee card and stuff like that in there. But it's like it's nice because I can recognize some names, and other people I have no idea who these people are.
Yeah. Well, Michelle Wee was interesting because she's one of those ones where like the talent was there, but she just didn't put it together enough times.
Yes. Yeah. Correct. It never accelerated to that next level.
Yeah. And it wasn't like she, and the reality is, if you go look at her record, it's not like she played badly. She did well, but it was like she had so much success so early. Like she was close, she was in contention, but because she never broke through early, it took years for her to actually like break through, like on a couple majors.
I think the expectations were too high. She was supposed to be the next Tiger Woods, and I mean, she was a young girl coming up, and that was the expectation. Is that she was going to be the next Tiger Woods. And it's like, how do you put that much pressure on an 18-year-old kid? And when she didn't become the next Tiger Woods, she's seen as a failure, in some people's eyes. And it's like, no, she was still pretty good.
It's just funny though, because the Tiger Woods eventually broke down. Like he couldn't keep it going forever. In reality, he's one of those interesting cases where I think the argument's there. I would make the argument he's the GOAT because he was so dominant in his apex. It was ridiculous how the things you had to do to try to slow him down.
Yeah.
But he fell just short. He was never able to catch Jack. But at the same time, people cared more when he was when he had that little comeback.
Caught
that
Jack
last
already. Major. Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
He should have had the major record. It just once it fell apart for him, it fell apart hard. But what's funny, Ham, is when he did have that big comeback and he won that last major, everybody was paying attention suddenly again. Suddenly everybody tuned in because they're like, holy shit, Tiger's in contention, he's got a shot.
All his shit went back up again too.
But that's the difference in the levels. Like, it's one of those things, there's levels to this. Yeah. He is one of those guys who's in that GOAT conversation who deserves to be because body work he put together. Golf, though, is supposed to be the sport that these guys can play forever, which they could.
Yeah.
But like his body's falling apart. Like he can't physically stay up to do it anymore.
No, you roll your car 3 times in your life. You tend not to be able to play golf that well anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
he was already broken before that. He was already broke. He was already multiple surgeries before the first car crash.
And some people say that has a lot to do with the steroids that he took, and it broke his body down in the long run. Some people say that. I might be.
They got pills now that reverse age you, so he can go back.
Is that what happened to you, Eric? Is that why you
Yes,
broke down?
it was the steroids that broke me down, not the multiple crashes and the trees that won't get out of my way.
Oh,
You know, Eric,
That
if you
was
took the good
call it.
stuff, you could have gone through the tree.
I know.
this is true. You got to take the Barry
Couldn't
Bonds
afford
stuff.
I couldn't afford the good stuff.
GLP 1, 2, 3, 4.
Couldn't afford that.
Wow. Just wow. But yes, circling back around though, like I said, I think people are looking for that difference. And because right now, and you saw it at the National though, it's crazy. There's a lot of money in the room, but it's becoming concentrated to certain things. And I think some people are starting to rebel against that and looking for something else. They're just like, give me something that's off the beaten path, because I can't rely on grading because it's not available for most of it unless I'm willing to overpay for it. So that's no good. And it's going to come up again in a while, Eric, when we get to the fall.
Yeah.
I usually bring a couple of cards. Like I have a couple of 1-of-1s and stuff from my collection that I'll usually go and do the on-site grading because they're going to bring it back but I'm confident the price is going to be so exorbitantly high. There's like no chance. It's not worth it. But I take the approach that like, I don't complain about it. I know it's going to be exorbitantly high. So all I have to do is go, nope, that's too expensive for me. It's not worth it for what I want it for. If it was priced at a level that I was comfortable with, fine. But nope, I'm good. But I'm not gonna be around the line. I'll look at it from the side and go, all right, let's see how long your line is. Interesting. Okay, cool.
The problem I have is we keep paying more and more to grade. They're just going to keep raising the price until you actually say, okay, that's too much. It's the same thing with the boxes. It's affordable because people are willing to pay it. So until somebody's not willing to pay it for enough period of time, they won't reduce the price. I mean, think about it. I haven't seen any even Panini. I haven't seen any boxes on sale at a Target or a Walmart. There's no sales sticker on anything.
Did you
happen around long enough?
Did you happen to see Sports Card Investors report that Target's going to start having their own?
Eric, Target.
I'm sorry.
We are cultured.
They already have that section. They debuted it at the National for the influencers to show off.
I also appreciated that Walmart had a booth.
Yes. Well, Walmart was doing somewhat interesting stuff. The original thing that I was told they were doing, they ended up not doing, where they were going to buy back all the base cards and then give you something and then use those cards to give to kids. They did something completely different that wasn't. They were doing a pull lever where you get a coin and put it in this fake lever, and there's a ding ding in the back. And when a kid's up there, they'll pull the good ball out. And when adults up there, they put the bad ball out. So I was like, why are you wasting everybody's time for this shit? Just give the crap away. Like, you're literally wasting somebody's time. The guy's like, when the kids come out, we give them the little blaster box. When an adult comes out, we give them the a $5 coupon or something. And I was like, you're wasting this line of people's time for this shit. Like, why? It's just stupid. It's not even good advertisement. That's just one of those things you see, and you're just like, whoever the marketing person is for this team's a moron.
What kind of stupid stuff did Beckett do at the National? Because they are always good for something. So,
they canceled grading until September.
Correct. Go. So the first day, I'm walking by Beckett. If you look at my video, and I walk by and you see the zigzag, which is funny because I didn't even know Neil was in that line, because Neil was like, "Oh, I'm going to go drop my thing off at Beckett first thing in the morning." He was in line for 2.5 hours, which I'm like, why am I going to spend 2.5 hours of my day at the National in freaking line? And they had a line that went out the damn booth all the way back to the card ladder, which is the other end of the building. And then if you go into the Beckett thing, it's a zigzag line. It's one of those annoying things. You got to go back and forth. Yeah. And they were just packing them in. Last year, it was a little more spread out for them, where you'd walk up to the counter and they had the line a little bit more formulated. I didn't like what they did this year. They boxed you in. It was bad. What CGC did is you could pre-do it before you got there, and if not, when you get there, they have like probably 8 computers set up, and you can walk in there and they'd have a representative help you if you needed to go ahead and log a card in, or if you already know how to do it, you can just do it there, and then you take the little printout piece of paper that you get right at the computer, and you walk it over with your cards. They check it off, they put it in a little box, seal it, and they give you your thing, and you move along with your life. I'm like, organized people. Wow, that's amazing. Beckett, not organized. CGC, hardly anybody there. Took forever to get anything through if you wanted to. Or SGC, sorry. CGC was fine. Beckett, slow. PSA, I thought they were supposed to be doing a pre-queue. No, that way you could like kind of like get in line to bring your stuff up. And I guess they didn't do it like they did last year, which creates the mess. So they had a mess. It's like did that to themselves.
Now, kind of a question. I posed it in the first segment of Cynics after Dan was complaining about the CGC and them not taking advantage of what we were talking about earlier. Everybody dropping ball. CGC does have resources. They really didn't take advantage of a lot of that opportunity. But I guess my question is this, really simply. I said, I obviously had a little bit of fun with it, but ultimately I said that it's like most of the companies in this space are not being run well. From the perspective, not that they're not making money, because they are, but they're making money despite the fact, simply because of the brokenness of the industry itself. You almost can't, you really have to go out of your way not to make money. It takes a lot of work.
You can't not make money. Even the shitty little companies are making tons of money right now.
Which isn't an indicator that the leadership knows what the hell they're doing. It just means that, well, the good news is you have a safety net here that even with complete incompetence, you can still at least generate a revenue. You can still make some money here. But it's like, no, across the board, like you're looking across the whole landscape and you're like, COMC's a disaster. What's the problem? Capacity. You're not getting the cards out the door you should be, and you're pissing people off. eBay does whatever eBay does. They keep screwing up this, that, and the other thing. All the collectors, I'm going to put collectors brand companies, PSA, SGC, and Beckett, because they're all under the same parent company. So I'm going to lump them all together. Capacity problems there across the board. CGC, capacity problem. Even PCG and the other ones, they're a black box right now. We don't know what their actual capacity is. They're obviously trying to bring it up, but nobody's actually in a position to actually capitalize. So who's running the company that is actually paying attention to the land? All you have to do is be competently run, and you almost have like an immediate edge on everybody else.
Yeah, well, again, I think what I realized with a lot of these people that work for any company within this space, they've been around for a while and they don't like new ideas or things being told to them that they could do, but they're not willing to. Also, the ability to hire good people is almost impossible anymore. It's really hard to find competent people, let alone anybody you trust to do anything around this much money. And then, of course, they see how people make money. And once they learn about it, they usually do something stupid, or they go out on their own, or they manipulate the system. And how do you manage that? Like, I think there's a bunch of internal issues across the board within the hobby, not just grading, with a lot of these companies. And again, they're just not structured right. I don't know if there's any of them structured right. I don't care what company it is, all the way through Topps Fanatics. We know Panini is a giant mess just because you don't talk to anybody and they basically hide behind the curtain and just throw shit against the wall to see if it sticks. But I feel like a lot of these companies are doing that. I don't think any of them are ran because the type of companies that they've always been have never been properly structured to run like a real company would if like you brought a true guy that ran a company top to bottom, not the guy at the top that goes to the guy at the bottom, that goes to the next guy, the managers, 10 managers down to get shit done. The guy at the top that used to be that guy at the bottom. I don't think a lot of these companies have that person. If they do, they have
they just hire an MBA.
Anything.
They just hire an MBA. Yeah,
correct. Well,
and they're all coming from the same school, so you're getting the same result across the board.
Correct. And this is where I keep saying this space is missing a bunch of different things. And if it ever appears at any different point in this hobby, someone's going to be extremely successful very quickly. Like just because they're slightly better than everybody else.
So that's going to come up. So there's a comment here that touches on this. I think it's that the reason I wanted to bring it up here at the tail end is because I wanted to get the chat's opinion as well. Just I'm putting this out there as a thought experiment. I just want you to think about that. My contention is that these companies that are profitable in the space are profitable because of the space, but they're not competently run. They're getting the same people that have almost the exact same ideas, and you're getting the same results. And there's actually one comment here that I want to touch on here. So let me go quickly through a couple of these. Agaga says, why does the PSA have certified graders in more areas? Tell Eric to work harder.
Yeah.
Brendan Ryan said, who's the authority to give credentials in the first place? Again, see Eric. But I do have an answer to this question. Eric, you know who has the credentials? You know who has the authority?
Please tell me.
Mike Baker.
Oh,
we're hiring. Train under Mike Baker and become a grader. Problem solved.
Yeah. We'll put stickers on stuff and then charge people twice as much.
Well, Eric, don't forget, Mike Baker also has slabs now.
Yep, I know.
I know. I need to get me. I wanted to grade something while I was there. I just didn't bring anything. I felt like I was wasting to put in the slab. But I wanted to. If I'm going to do it, I want it to be a vintage card.
And my favorite part about this, Eric, like I said, this image was taken. So credit to Big Scott on this one for providing this image. But my favorite part about this is I always like to look at Eric. Look at this guy right here. This man on the left side.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah,
He seems in thought. He seems perplexed.
yeah.
Like, why am I?
He's
doing
contemplating life. This man.
this? He's got a VIP badge on too.
Oh,
Mhm,
VIP. Well,
Because those are the bigger badges. If he flips it over, it has a card on it.
Indeed.
wow. Ooh la la.
Hockey Hockey says, where does the panel land on people heckling throwing your objects in that turnout? We told Eric to stop. We don't want to speak of it again. We're not here to talk about the past.
There isn't anybody there to throw you out. Like, all the security works for the convention center, and they're useless. Like, at best, they could throw a shoe at you.
Ooh,
That's about it.
what kind of shoe are we talking about? A comfortable shoe?
No, the cheap black shiny ones that hurt when you wear them all day long from Walmart.
I would
Wow.
say-
Walmart who has a booth? Can we buy the shoe from Walmart at the booth? All right, real quick. I'll read a couple of comments and I'll get caught up. Brendan Ryan says, until PSA loses place as the market and hobby darlings will be normal. Now, I want to push back on this because I made a video explicitly talking about this. I have to see if I can find the title, Ham, because I was a good one, actually. And what I was saying in that video, really clearly, I said something counterintuitive. PSA is not a hobby darling. They haven't been in years. As a matter of fact, PSA is one of the most hated companies in the space, even by people who use them regularly. This is important. I'm making a distinction here. And a lot of people don't think about this. PSA isn't in the position because people like them. People keep thinking, oh, it's not about liking them. It's about you. I get the card in the holder. I get more money. That's all I care about. And as long as you provide me that, I will deal with the rest of your bullshit. That's the same thing, by the way, that is the thing with eBay. There's a lot of us that don't like eBay. We still use eBay. Why? Because they have the cards there. They've got the actual inventory that we may want. So we have to deal with their bullshit in order to get cards that we want. As sellers, they've got eyeballs to sell the product. So as long as I can get the card sold through there, I will also put up with their bullshit. It's not because we like them. It's because they're the devil we know and the one we have to tolerate to get the result we're looking for. The moment you cease to give us the result we're looking for, Ham, and that was the point of my video, I said, you don't have the mandate. It's speaking to the PSA in this example. I said, you don't have the mandate to sustain if suddenly you don't provide what we expect. If suddenly you don't provide the liquidity we're looking for, we'll ditch you the second that happens. Gone.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing. That's the thing. And the other guys, though, don't have a leg to stand on because they're not providing that. So you can like them, you can like the holder, you can be. That's why when SGC was doing its ascension, that's kind of why I have some fun with them. Everybody loved SGCP. That wasn't good enough to make them number one. They were improving. Their numbers were going up, Ham. But at the first opportunity, the owner sold. Ham, if you're making so much money, an ungodly amount, and you're increasing it. But here's the thing that people forgot. At the same time, they're grading a record number of cards. They needed to expand. So they were hiring more people. They got new office space. They were doing this. They were investing in infrastructure. Well, Ham, that all costs money.
Yep.
So yes, you're taking in more money, but you weren't increasing prices. So you are making more revenue, but you're also throwing the money right straight back out the door to buy more stuff.
How profitable were you prior to that? Did you have basically money in the banks waiting to be used? And you probably didn't.
Yeah,
because a lot of these.
But I'm saying it's probably less than people thought, because if he had an ungodly amount of money, Ham, why wouldn't you then wait a little longer? Because the way that these companies get sold is they look at your revenues and they try to project out, and that is part of how that offer works.
I think that the person who owned that at the time did not realize that the market would keep going the way it did, and potentially sold out too early, where they would have been fine if they would have just stayed in and kept that course, because of the amount of money that comes in ungodly at this point, and where you can just raise the prices and now 3 to 4x what you were making overnight. And it increases the amount of cards that come in, because now it becomes, oh, I got to do this now because it's going to keep going up, so I got to send more cards in. That's the mindset of the consumer. You know, it's the same with these places shutting down. They're going to send more cards to the places that's still open, and then they're going to have to shut down. That's what it just creates a domino effect. And that's what they're doing right now. They're just creating a domino effect.
Yeah, I just my observation from the outside, and like I said, I would love to know the real numbers behind it. I think they were investing so much in infrastructure that I don't think he wanted to keep throwing more money into it, because you might be running at a thin margin for a while, because again, the infrastructure costs money. You have to pay that up front.
Yeah.
So there's a limit. Maybe you're sitting there going like, okay, this deal's actually pretty good for me. And then I got the because remember, he didn't own that company for like a year, 2 years, 5 years.
Mhm.
They opened up in 98 and he was the owner since 98. So he had it for more than 25 years. Well, another 18, if they're killing it financially, Ham, another 18 months, he could probably sell for 5 times what he sold for.
Correct. Unless he didn't have that vision.
Correct. Or unless, the thing is, after 25 years, though, there's a certain amount of stubbornness to that Ham.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
like
yeah,
they
correct.
were,
Yeah, yeah.
he ran a lot of lean years. I don't think he was actually making as much money as people think. I think he
agree.
was making money, but I think it was a situation where like, okay, how much is it going to cost me to get that 5X or whatever?
Yeah.
I got to put another $10 million into it or whatever. I'm like, I'm not interested in doing that.
Yeah, he saw the good retirement dollars and he's like, it's time.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, and that's a key. By contrast, Beckett was in a different situation. Beckett was in a situation where the owner is facing legal problem after legal problem. He needs to sell some assets to get money back. Basically, they had a gun to his head and said, sell some shit because you need to make this money to pay back what you owe.
And he was holding on to that for as long as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, it just makes me feel like they were making money. So he was kind of using that as his leverage.
He was the other end of the coin. He actually had a thing that was like a thing that was making money for him, but he had a gun to his head and said, you better sell some of your assets. And this is one of the few ones that can actually generate some money.
Yeah.
So 2 completely different scenarios. And that's why I say, like, you have to look at them differently from each other and ask, like, okay, but now that we're here, the only ones that are left, the CGC is the only big one in the space that actually has the resources to compete at that level. The other guys are smaller, but I don't know if they have necessarily the resources to try to push that next step either. They could find themselves hitting a wall, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, but you can make yourself so big, but you need more money for that. You do need another building. You do need more machines. You need to hire more people. Well, where are these people coming from if PSA and a CGC are trying to hire them too?
Yeah.
You got to compete for the exact same folks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the point here. These grading companies don't pay enough for the good people. So the question is, Ham, they're getting the generic MBAs off the assembly line. Maybe that's all they want to pay for. They don't want to pay for. They're like, no, I'll turn your company around, but I want $5 million a year instead of $750,000. But you can get one of these generic MBA guys for that.
Did you hear the story about the guy that was grading, I guess, the multi-million-dollar card, and then they had to come up with $18,000 to get the card back from PSA?
Oh, for an upcharge, yeah. Something like that, yeah.
Why are you getting an upcharge if you're on site? Your job's to grade a damn card. This is where I get mad. If you want to complain about the insurance, get something lost, all the bullshit. If I'm handing you the card and you are handing it back to me 2 hours later, I should not have to pay you $18,000 to grade my card. I do not get that.
But Ham, you didn't see the footage from that? Eric used to do that with Beckett all the time. He goes, so listen, I'm going to need you to pay this extra. Wait, what? This is on site. Well, the card is very nice. It would be unfortunate if I was to make an Instagram reel near a wall. Did I show you the Bobby Orr stick video from before? It's like a shakedown. Yeah. It's a lot like they go like, it'd be really unfortunate. You're buying insurance. Wait, what kind of insurance? The kind of insurance that prevents something really bad from happening. It would be unfortunate if this card was to be dropped onto this concrete. That'll be $18,000.
Yeah, I mean, it is. They're holding you hostage. It's disgusting, and I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, but it's still ridiculous that people continue to do this. You know, they see that the return on the investment is still going to be huge because it's a $500,000 card. So if I give you $18,000, I'm still going to make $500,000, and blah blah blah. And it's like, who wants to just give away $18,000?
Yeah, who has that a lot of times? I mean, again, especially that's a card that was inherited. Exactly. That was a card that was inherited. Yeah. And so, like, you can't even lock it in without having to pay for it. Like,
and I just like to point out for the millionth time, they put it in the same holder, not a better one, the same ugly red and white tag,
the red pill bottle. Yep.
The same. They grade it the same on the same 1 to 10 scale. Okay, they don't have an 11 to 20 scale for the $500,000 cards, people. It's the same one. If you sent a 25-cent card in, it's the exact same thing. Yet, because they think you're going to sell it, and make money, they want a piece of that pie. And it's like, I can't think of anything maybe there are other examples, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I have to pay you for doing your job extra if I'm going to make money. Like if I go to Home Depot and buy a hammer as a contractor and I'm going to go build houses and make lots of money for building houses, does the hammer company want a piece of the house I'm going to build? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense.
I agree. It's like a guy changes the tires on your car and he's like, well, I put these on really good. Really, I mean, your car just went up in value with these tires the way I put them on. You're going to have to pay me a little more to get these out.
Hey, what I'm thinking right now is I think you need to talk to fellow Florida man Rudy. I'm thinking about investing in a hammer company and tire installation.
Is the hammer company going to be called Hammer Time?
Hope so.
First of all, I just sent you an $18,000 bill for doing that. Because of course it's going to be called Hammer Time. What kind of fucking question is that?
Yeah, it's the only thing it can be called.
It's literally, I've got MC Hammer on speed dial right now because the commercials write themselves. Fuck Eric.
Right.
We know where this is going.
That is my ringtone too on my phone.
And for the record, Eric, I promise you, we will have upcharges and we will all make a fucking mint.
Yeah. It's just, seriously, I don't know if you guys can think of any other examples of that type of
I don't. There was one that a while back Wade came up with, but it was extremely niche and it was to create value. It was completely different in a sense. And it made sense because it was a technical thing that you had to find a technical person to do it. So you did have to pay for it. They're just training some dum-dum off the street for a month. And then all of a sudden letting them fly free basically. Yeah.
Usually, so being serious, usually the only places you're going to get stuff like that is going to be collectibles because they're the only really niche category that
but aren't they the only company that even does it? If I send a VHS in, they don't upcharge me. If I send a figure in that's still mint in the box, they don't upcharge me. Just this.
As soon as they
do they do it with coin? Do they do it with coins?
In coins, yeah, absolutely. In coins, they've got
I haven't graded a coin, so I don't know if I.
No, it's the same thing. They literally have a chart. It's the same shit.
It's just ludicrous.
Does a coin cost less at the highest number to grade than a sports card?
I actually think it's a percentage. Let me see if I can look it up for you.
It's just
I'll find PCGS. I'll look it up.
So. I guess no matter if you're a collector or a seller, your cards will be back out into the market upon your death anyway, right? So, I mean, unless your family's just going to throw them away.
Yeah. Now, Eric, I'll throw this in because look, I obviously like poking the bear on a lot of this stuff, but I am going to point out that the fact that I can go to these websites and pull up a chart, no matter what anybody says about it, I can agree with you. But the thing is, you literally agreed to it. The possibility was there. The moment you said yes, the moment you hand it over, I go, you understand that there's a whole chart. I literally will give you the chart. Yeah. If it goes here, the moment it crosses this line, from this line to this line, there is an additional charge that is possible the moment you say yes. You are literally agreeing to this.
So, but what people don't always see, and we have this discussion at work a lot, is I'm PSA, and I have this card. I know we've discussed this. You guys understand this. I have this card in front of me, and I'm sitting there thinking, say I'm an uppity up, and I know that we have this expensive Mickey Mantle card come in, and I go down to Mr. Grader Pants and say, listen, if that
Grader Pants, using technical terms now,
Mr. Grader Pants, wow. And if I'm like, listen here, Mr. Grader Pants, who we pay and employ you, I need that card to have and become an 8. I know it's kind of like a 5, but we need it to be an 8 because we can then upcharge more and take more of their money, and we're business, and that's how that works. So once you add that into the equation, you no longer can trust grades,
right?
Because if their grades equal more money for them, then their grades mean nothing. If every single card, the 25-cent card or the $500,000 card, brings them the same money, you are more apt to be able to trust the grades because they, no matter what they give you, they're making the same amount of money. They give you an 8, 9, 10 on that Mickey Mantle card, it's all about the money they're making, and you now cannot trust them.
Okay, so I'm going to get to a couple of these comments here. A third of the Mass Reaper instills fears in the hearts of those that know. Glass Hammer and Board Stretcher Eric. That's right. Eric gets mad because he probably paid 6 figures in upcharges on all the cards he's stolen from Kraken Sub, allegedly. Better late than never, indeed. All right, so I'll show you. So on PCGS here, I actually pulled up the page here just so you can see for yourself. So here it is. So this is, you got vintage, modern. You can bring up different categories. Economy is $24 per coin. Max declared value 300. Max declared value, max declared value. So now when you get to 50,000 plus, $150. As soon as you go above that, then there's no max declared value, but it's $300 per coin plus 1% GP. Now I'm going to define GP for you. Okay. So it's $300, right? 1% GP. GP is guarantee premium, equal to 1% of the value of the coin in its final grade. So they evaluate the price and tack on a 1% charge based on that value.
So, but it's cheaper than cards, what they're doing with cards.
Yep. And they've been doing it for here for longer. But they basically will do it as a percentage. But the thing, Ham, unless you happen to know unless you're really confident what the grade is, you don't know what that 1% is. So it's a dynamic number that can jump up or down depending on the grade. And some grades, as you know, one grade level bump could be a multiple, and suddenly that 1% also is a multiple.
Yeah.
So, but they will put that on, but that is on the chart. It's just like that.
When some of these companies get a card that is going to be a very big publicity stunt for them, do they make those people pay the upcharge?
Always, Ham, like anything else in business, I always like mentioning it this way. There is always an opportunity to negotiate.
Yeah.
Because if you're an auction house, think about it this way.
Yep.
If you're a person and you give it to like a Golden, as an example, like in Corkroyd, you give it to the auction house, and then the auction house says, we'll take care of it. They will go to them and, hey, look, we got this thing. We think it could sell for XYZ. Can we cut a deal? So as the seller, you're not really seeing it. But on the other side, the conversation is being had and they're negotiating the rate.
Like, would you like this card to be in your slab or somebody else's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You shop it around. You go for the best. But that goes back to what I was saying earlier. People aren't using let's put it this way. Most people are not using PSA because they have this undying adoration for PSA. And I think their critical mistake is they're misunderstanding the key here. You're using you because you can give them the answer they're looking for certain things.
Yeah.
If you want the max dollars and high grade whatever, that is the holder that will provide it for the moment. And the thing is, there's no incentive to change it because there's a bunch of high profile collections that have big cards in those. Why would they suddenly change it?
Well, and again, PSA used to be protected because of the what is it called? The stupid registry. That used to protect their brand. They've kind of shoved all those people to the side and said, we don't need you anymore. So you're a loyalist, you've kind of pissed off. All right, already. Is the registry still a big thing? Because I don't even know how you even complete anything anymore unless you're super rich or already had it. I know they just had the big dinner that they had at the National because they gave everybody a Barry Sanders autograph card and stuff. But it's like, is that just a dying breed at this point? Or is that just something in their back pocket they could pull out later if they need to, if shit starts to hit the fan?
So I think the honest answer, though, is that I think a lot of folks just assume that the price will be static or that will always go up forever till the end of time. They could. But the reality is it's a dynamic lever. You can use it and just adjust it based on if the business drops off and off. Pokemon is really the answer to the question that we're going to find out, because right now Pokemon is the majority of the submissions. If that market hits its crater and drops off immediately, sports cards is the lesser of the two.
Correct.
If Pokemon suddenly drops off, then they basically lose 1 million subs a month, like overnight, because that's such a massive number. And then all of a sudden they can keep up. Because they have the capacity for 2.5 million. If they don't need 2.5 million capacity, and suddenly it's down to 1 million, they can get those cards faster out the door. Suddenly the turnaround time grows.
CGC took out the Pokemon ship coming over from Japan to where no new cards could enter the market.
That's proper corporate sabotage.
What?
Well,
maybe they need to go rest with the 52 mantles out there in the Atlantic.
Sleeping with the fishes, Eric. Pokemon sleeping with the fishes.
Get some cement shoes.
What if the cement shoes, they just put the Pokemon cards in the brick?
Yeah.
Throw it overboard. One brick after another. It's like Charizard, you're going in the brick.
Yep.
Ugh.
Down to the Titanic, y'all go, boys.
Yep. Is there a market solution? Sure. Don't pay it.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing, Ham, is that the solution is to not to pay a premium for the higher grade.
It just
The-
sucks because of the amount of businesses that have now been built around this that are
Yeah.
being supported by, flipping raw to grade still.
Yeah. Well, the reality is we've done the joke about the whole eye appeal thing for a long time now. But the thing is, if the collectors didn't care about having there's too much collector ego built into this. You asked the question about the set registry. There's a lot of ego built into that at the high end.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the set registry stuff, I'll give you a quick example. A lot of the set registry stuff that people aren't paying super close attention to, they're like team sets. There's like more modest versions of this. So I have most of the 57 Topps Packers team set. The only one left is the Bart Starr. Obviously, that's the big one, but I've got all the other ones, and they're nice condition, but I bought them piecemeal one at a time. I only got one of them graded. The Paul Hornan is the only one I got graded myself. The other ones I all bought graded already. But I looked and picked and chose nice cards, nice copies for what I wanted. The Bart Starr obviously will cost me a little bit, but I'll get a decent copy, and then my set's done. I don't need to upgrade it 50 times. Like I pick and chose which cards I wanted for it. It's 12 cards. That's doable. If basically I just did it to make a challenge for myself. I could have bought them raw. I didn't have to do it, but I figured, this will be fun for me to kick around and give me a little project to work on. But if enough people don't care about doing that, then yeah. But there's too many of those, Ham, that are totally doable. The Bart Starr obviously can be expensive depending on how high grade you want to go, but most of those cards are like $40. Like they're not like so crazy that you can't. They're not. And I got most of them at like 6s, 7s, and 8s. They were attainable. Like it's not that bad, and they're nice cards. So the point is, there's enough of those in the set registry. People just don't pay attention to them, though. They're not as sexy as like a 52 top set and like 9 condition or something.
Yeah.
So it's possible to do it. And my next mail day, I'll be finishing one of the set registry things. They had a Mike Modano rookie card set registry. It's 9 cards. I got them all in 10s. I'm on like a 30-way tie for first. Nobody's getting a prize.
Yeah.
They're not that hard. Most of them are not that expensive. But that's a set
You
registry
get a
thing, though.
sticker. Yeah.
But that's a set registry thing, though. Like it's 9 cards. It's not that crazy.
With everything that's coming out, and I know that I was listening to somebody today, and they said that 2 other bigger companies were going to be coming out soon to compete in this market with other people that we don't know about yet, or maybe they're already in it and they're going to bring something new out. The amount of money that's being spent in this hobby, it starts to influence other people to come into a space that maybe they didn't recognize before. That again, we have all these people that have already been in forever. They think they've seen it and done it all. And then somebody that actually has entrepreneurship to it, people that actually think or can create on their own, come in and bring something new in and challenge the narrative. And that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that to come in because something's coming. Like it's coming. Winter's coming for somebody. And how hard does that hit when it happens? And does it do this year or the beginning of next year? But it will be within the next 6 months. Like for sure, something is going to change in this market.
Oh, you're going 6 months? Is that a prediction, Ham?
Yeah, correct. The market's not dying. We got till the end of 2027, 28, where we get through one real full cycle of Topps Fanatics being a thing and having all the licenses. Because if the next stuff is repetitive, it starts to become boring. And then the interest dies down and we go somewhere else with it. Plus, when we have no baseball next year, I think TCG non-sports explodes during that time when there's no hockey, no basketball, no football, and no baseball. It will explode because that's the only other thing to go to. There's nothing. They can release all the new product they want. It'll already be at the end of a season. It's boring. All right. So that's where I think non-sport and TCG and other weird shit could just take off that you weren't even thinking about at the time.
So Eric, so he's saying within 6 months, you combine forces with Gary V to do Ultra V Friends.
Right.
You bring Poopy Pony in, and all of a sudden, the Voltron is complete.
That's right. So ridiculous. I still don't understand any of that. To each their own, but I don't understand it. I'll never, ever understand it. I had a stack of them in my hand, today, and I'm just looking at them going, I don't understand it.
Get rid of all the ones that aren't shiny, and then you start from there.
They're just horrible.
So what happens, Eric, when we go in 6 months from now? We open up our pack of V Friends, and I see all the fictional characters. I forget what the stupid name of the cat is. What's the name of the stupid cat?
And then just Black Cat.
Something like that. You got Black
It's
Cat.
horrible.
So Black Cat, Bobby Orr, Derek Sanderson, all the fake characters.
Yep.
One after another. I don't know. Like that could be exciting. Rock Lake Decks here. To start a new grading company, a few senior graders need to get together and live stream the grading. Live box breaks for full transparency and trust. It might create it would create buzz, but we did talk about this. What's the incentive for senior graders to be visible? If somebody doesn't like their grade, you want them actually knowing who you are.
I would want them to wear a hood with 2 eyes cut out and do it like that, so you can't see them. They look like they're robbing somebody, which is you or me. And at least it'd be entertaining for a while.
Yep, pretty much. Eric would become a learning llama. That's right, Bob Boozle. Nicely done.
There you go.
Little learning couldn't hurt him. Yeah. All right, folks. So that's good. So, longest running episodic, whatever it is, I believe we got a full dose of valuetainment.
Just
all the value
trash. Complete utter trash. Stop watching this crap. Find something else to do on a Friday.
It's Saturday, by the way.
Yeah, Eric.
That makes
Saturday.
That makes it even worse.
You lost your ability to cancel out Friday.
Yep. Can't figure out time, space, all these things. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it. He needs it to find a calendar so he can figure out the difference between Friday and Saturday. Space and time may be beyond his capabilities. But feel free. I will leave some links in the comment section. I'll go back through and kind of find a couple spots where I said I would bring some links. So hopefully I'll do that if you do check this out on the replay. And also on the replay, hit the like button. And feel free, if you make it to the end of this live stream, Ham, I want to try this. Maybe you can try this on your live stream too. And Ham might be starting to do live streams. If you start to do live streams on Thursday, I might pop in because look, Ham, we need some more live streams. And I've seen what's out there. I got questions. This is our chance, Ham.
Yep.
We could be talking silver, and you could do the alien, get a whiteboard and do some alien stuff.
Well, hey, look at the National. Look what we're getting. Boom.
They know.
It's being thrown in our face. The new cosmic basketball and stuff. Aliens, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
Indeed. Great job, Chad. Thank you, Ham. Appreciate you. Dan's Vintage Baseball. Thank you to Big Scott 35. And Eric was here.
Yeah, whatever.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one.
Take care, everyone.